Hi everyone, thanks for dropping by. Welcome to the finale of Danganronpa Another. We are gonna finish the game today. Yes, we are at chapter 6. This has been a great journey so far. Again, this game was so well done for a fan game. There's not a lot of fan games that are like this polished and completed. Even like the fact that there's 2 full Danganronpa fan games is crazy to think about. But yeah, anyway, we're at the end. Some crazy revelations last week, last episode. Well, Mikako died. The transfer student also died. And we found out that this girl on the right here is the mastermind ? Yes, she was revealed to be the ultimate despair, Akane Taira. We shall see what happens from now on. And yeah, let's get into it. Da. Eda. Maida. Whoa. Seriously, it's almost time for school. What are you doing sleeping? Our teacher will be here very soon, so get up. By the way, you often doze out in class, right? You came to host peak with good luck, so you should try more harder, don't you think so? Huh? Where is this? What are you talking about? It's a classroom. Are you really awake? Ah, Maida had a nightmare in your sleep too. I let my laugh out a little. Sorry. But don't worry, Maida's strong. Because you're a big man. Keep your chin up. Mikako, lower your voice. Do you have to be so loud all the time? Oh, sorry. Anyway. Maida, are you okay? Arika wants to play with the group today. What? Why should you? But Maida rarely hangs out with us, and is all alone. That, and you have a very lonely expression. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's not good to force yourself too much. But if you change your mind, please tell me. There's no problem even if you join later, okay? By the way, Namatokun's late. What's going on at Hanzo's funeral? It's been 2 weeks already. You didn't hear about anything, Maida? Probably not. Well, there's no choice but to wait. The teacher seems to be late too. Maida, would you like some cream bread? I have one left. Don't want it? Well, what a ruthless guy. Tell me when you're hungry, I'll give it to you. You can't sleep again. Man. This is our school life, I'm guessing. Oh shit. Hey Dad, are the things you ordered last time roughly sorted out? Yes, I know. Then I'll go there this weekend. This time Maida. Huh? Ah, it's just a friend I was talking to. Dad, just wait for me. What's up? You're looking everywhere now. Huh? It's okay. It's a normal conversation with my father who I called 3 times a day. Also, didn't you hate us? Well, I wanted to be a friend, but there's no way, is there? Anyway, I'm on a call now, so I'll see you later. If it's okay with you, we can go together later and play with the others. Really? No, I like you, but still, I was surprised for you to talk to me. Let's go play when we have time later. Maida, surprising. Is it unusual for you to approach others first? No, there's nothing wrong with that, because communication is free for everyone. I'm not in a position to talk like that. So, do you wish to speak to me? Is that so? If it doesn't matter, say Maida. I wonder, but is there something you're worried about? Perhaps you feel anxiety about the future to come, and hesitation in your own mind and heart. No, rather than hesitation, indifference. Well, it's nothing. I'm just guessing your mind. There's no basis for it. Just my way of interpretation. Maida, I don't know how to say this, but how about showing a little more interest in the others? I'm not good at socializing either, but I'm trying to overcome this. I plan to attend today's meeting. My apologies. It must have sounded like a sermon to you. We're not even close friends. I have no intention of forcing you, so do what you feel is right. Let's save the best for last. Oh, Yuki, what's up? Wanna play together? If that's the case, we should tell the others right away. Oh, and by the way, there's a delicious shortcake house in front of the station. That's not it? Well, it's a shame. It would have been fun to play with Yuki. Huh, do you want some cream puffs? Don't want any? Why not, stupid? What? Do you have something to say? Then don't speak. I have something to think about right now. Okay. What's wrong, Maeda-kun? Oh, okay. This is a big deal. I feel like the demo is getting serious. Ayami-sama, are you okay? I'm fine. Am I that obvious? It's true I'm getting worse recently. Even the use of the playground has been bad to me. It's really hard for me to not to be able to run. There's an indoor gym, right? If it's okay with Ayami-san, I'll be with you. It's fine. I have an appointment with Kobashikawa and the others today, so please ask me tomorrow after school. I've been moved for a while and my muscles are getting stiff. Yeah, by the way, Akane, what's up with those respectful words in Ayami-sama? It's really uncomfortable every time I hear it with friends. Yes, I'm sorry. As much as this can be seen as a burden, then I'll try harder to be conscious about it. No, you don't have to overdo it. I'm sorry from my side. Please do as you feel comfortable. Huh? Maeda? Since when you've been here? I didn't notice at all. I'm sorry, did you have something to say? It's not that. Maybe you're upset that I ignored you. It often happens. I'm sorry. Oh, Namaguchi? Oh, Kanata, a little bit softer. Cannot. Be patient even if it hurts a little. Bacteria could get in. Oh, I hate being sick. Huh? Maeda, what's the matter? Hey, Kakeru, don't be shy. Sorry. Maeda suddenly spoke to me. I was so surprised. So, do you have anything to say? We didn't talk much, but hey, I'm smiling like this, so feel free to ask anything. This wound? It's no big deal. It was just some students from the preparatory department. My senior seems to be having some troubles with his preparatory students, so I tried to mediate by stopping them. Anyway, you be careful too, Maeda. You've been sloppy lately. And I'm glad you talked to me. Maeda hardly ever talks to any of us. You can talk to me anytime you wish. Seriously, how did you get hurt like this? Sorry, a little conflict with the students of the preparatory department. Again? Still, I'm nervous because the demo activities have been intense lately. You should try to be careful. Sorry, I'll be careful. Ah, Yuki, you want to speak to me? Sorry, I think this is actually the first time Yuki spoke to me. So what happened? I have to treat Hakeru's legs first, so if it's short... Oh, it's nothing special? Okay. Hey, Yuki, I told you when we first met, but if you ever get hurt, please tell me. Because you're my classmate, too. It's boring. Why isn't the teacher here yet? Oh? What are you doing here so suddenly? What was your name again? I see. Maeda. You have some business? Weird guy. It doesn't matter. Yeah, I didn't say much, but I'm bored right now, so I asked you to chat with me. Check this out. The other day, netizens' reaction to the gold video I scored in the Youth National evaluation match in the last game. He's a super Japanese messy in a way. Hey, say something. No funny guy. No wonder you don't have friends. But whatever. Since we're classmates, I need to remain friendly. We can't even play soccer together sometimes. Here you go, lend me some money. What? What's this out of the blue? I want to change my phone. I need to buy some clothes and buy a new bag too. Tamori, I just lent you the other day and you haven't returned it yet. Eh? Wasn't that just a gift? What? What in the world do you consider someone who gives you over 100,000 yen? You dare call that a gift? Go scram. I can't lend you anymore until you give it back. What? You salty bastard. You're a jerk who earns millions, not a few thousands. Maeda, what's going on? Normally you ignore all my calls. This is just fine. Maeda, look at me and lend me some money. 50,000 should be enough. Since you have enough money, it doesn't really matter to you, right? Huh, you don't have any either? That's no fun. Well, since this is kind of bullying, I won't approach you. Huh. What did I do? What do I do? I don't buy the new product soon. Others from my age will be first to brag about it in their blogs. Should I ask Akane or Kyoka? Nah, I feel sorry for asking too much. Huh? Maeda, you still here? Well, I haven't talked much with you. But sometimes if you're bored, you can talk to me, Maeda. Your look is quite sad. So I'll make you look cute if you like that too. Hey, wait, there. Ah, sis idiot. Why did you do that there? What? It's Kobazing's fault. Ah, shut up. Shut up. I'm done. What is this couple game? It's a couple crushing game. Actually, it's only you and both that don't look much like a couple at all. Eh? What? Maeda? Did you need something? Oh, it's nothing. Well, if it doesn't matter that much. Hey, can I ask you a question? If you have time after today, would you like to play together? Almost everyone will come. Tell me something. Am I the only one who's awkward right now? Eh? What? You want to speak to me? Wow, some rise in the west tomorrow? Say, Maeda, why do you always avoid us? I don't know what everyone thinks, but Maeda looks like you're suffering in my eyes. Yeah, it's difficult to say something like this all of a sudden, but it would be nice to talk with everyone someday. Then I'll take you to the amusement park. You like amusement parks? No response, huh? Kabazing, my brother Keisuke gave me 2 movie tickets. For real? Thank you. Well, should we say our greetings? Greetings. Kabazing, I'm already trying to put that plan into action. What? You idiot? That's not what it means. It's not that I hate it, of course, but that's not what I mean now. Do you know how annoying you are right now? Oh, Yuki? Is Satsuki visible today? No, you always ignore Satsuki, so Yuki doesn't see me at all. So, what's wrong? I feel ignored again. Did Satsuki become a ghost too? Maeda, what's wrong? Me? I was trying to contact Kisaragi, but I can't seem to reach him either. But it shouldn't be a major concern. I don't think I should be worried over nothing. Just that, if he doesn't come back, it's difficult to play chess like this. I want to win at least once against him. But what happened? What happened? It's rare for you to say anything. Today, something is different in your expression. Is that so? I'm glad it's not a big deal. Maeda, you, me, you here are classmates? I think it's selfish to say this, but I really like you guys, because I have changed since I met you all, so much that it could be a turning point in my life. It's laughable really and maybe selfish, but I hope everyone gets along well, even if we continue to have fun and get older. No, sorry for suddenly saying this. Still, Maeda, you're not being honest with yourself, aren't you? Your eyes always look sad. Oh. Oh, shit. Maeda-sama, if this is the case, there are things that you shouldn't do no matter what, and if you find yourself in a situation where you must do it, what would Maeda-sama do? If it were me. Oh shit. What goes on? Chapter 0? Huh? A dream? What's going on? Everyone who died. More than that, why was I sleeping? I recall I was... What? It was her. The class trial on the murder case of Kisaragi ended in an incomprehensible way. Before Kurokawa was to be chosen as the culprit, she executed herself. And then Kinjo, who suffered a head injury, broke into the courtroom. He remembered everything and told us the mastermind of all this was... The mastermind. Out of everyone else. Why? Kane. Did you call me? Ah! Oh my, Maeda-sama. There's no need to be so surprised. You are... Why are you showing up on my bed? Yeah? You don't remember? Oh dear. Maeda-sama forcefully dragged me into the bed last night and we went to sleep. Thanks to you, it was hot last night. What a ridiculous joke. Well, it's like you said, I'm joking. Maeda-sama suddenly passed out at the end of the class trial. Passed out? Kinjo-sama revealed my true identity while holding his pants nicely, so the shock was so immense that we hit the floor. You know I was a little sassy. Identity? I got caught up in this girl's pace without knowing it. I remember clearly now. This girl in front of my eyes is the ultimate despair, Akane Taira. Grr. You just broke up and you still don't understand the situation. I can tell you over and over again until you get used to it. The mastermind of everything, Akane Taira. Stop it. The mastermind of everything, Akane Taira. I told you to stop, you witch and Taira. There's no way they're the same person. Akane, I've been so strong with you by my side. Akane Taira who became my hope. There's no one else. What? Because this is the real me. That Maeda-sama I knew. That stupidity bright one and all those reactions and emotions were all fake. This is Akane Taira. Ugh. In fact, you know it too. Don't you remember? Damn it. Damn you. Well, even if you don't like it, you'll find out soon. This talk is over. Come on, do some workout when you're ready. Since Maeda-sama passed out and blew one day away. Day? Didn't I told you yesterday? I'll give you a chance. I'll prepare the stage where you can try your last struggle. But since Maeda-sama was in a fainted condition, we can't proceed. So I was hiding in your bed until you woke up. Don't be funny. I can't still believe that you're Akane. Just stop this. Aw, I'm too lazy to explain. Please go to the dining hall and talk to the others. I have something to prepare. What? Wait. What kind of movement? She's not human. Why? There's no way a woman like that is Akane. Even though Akane's not with us anymore. Why do I feel like I'm missing something? There's also that dream. There have been several times that I've realized that I've been given nightmares while staying here for the past few weeks, but unlike the past I have forgotten right away, I vividly remember the dream I had just moments ago. It can't be. No, this is just overthinking. Let's go to the dining hall first, Akane. No, according to that strange woman, everyone is at the dining hall. Hello everyone. Maeda, you're here. You've been sleeping all day, seriously. Thank God. Are you alright now? Doing roughly. I'm more worried about you than me, Kenjo. Why did you take off your bandages? Can you even move like that? I don't even know what the hell happened. Akane is... Calm down. You still don't know what happened. Since you passed out, Akane Taira hasn't done anything, saying that it should be fair that everyone needs to be awake. And Kinjo also said he didn't want to explain this twice, so he said we should wait until Maeda wakes up. Ah, sorry. You don't have to worry about my body. I don't know why, but it's fine. Are you gonna sit down first? Maeda's finally awake and there are so many things I have to tell you guys. I can finally get a proper explanation. Now then, Kinjo, come on, tell us. You said your memories have returned, didn't you? His memories have come back? Yeah, what can I say? It's an unbelievable story. We, the 79th host peak freshmen, are somehow, all 16 of us were caught up in an incident related to our memories. That means what Makaru said was true. Now that we're here, there's nothing to be surprised about, but I still am. What Makaru said. Makaru, did you know that we lost our memories? It was a guess, but I thought there was a high probability that it would be the case, because there were so many clues of it. True. What? What's with that expression? Also you. Were you the kind of guy who could laugh like that? I don't think Makaru would ever hear me say that. What? Well, I might have done it at the time when our mission was given. So, what are you talking about, to be more specific? If Makaru guessed it in advance, the story goes fast. Apart from amnesia, the thing you guys are most curious about is us, before we lost our memories. How many memories were lost and what kind of memories we lost. That's what I mean. Yes, to be honest, the last memory I had before entering Hope's Peak Academy was when we were all gathered in front of the door and shared useless self-introductions. Since then, we all at once felt dizzy at the time, and then, when we woke up, we were already at the Hope's Peak Academy. No, we were in this unknown building. From here, it's guesswork. Isn't that unknown vertigo just the aftermath of amnesia? You mean that we already lost our memories since the moment we lost consciousness in the hallway? I believe so too. The entrance before I lost consciousness was the building of Hope's Peak that we knew. But maybe we've been already in contact with the mastermind before this. What? How much people look different? They look different? Hey, what now? While we were talking, you suddenly shut your mouth. Don't tell me you don't remember anything now. No, I'll tell you. Everything I remember, including the amnesia. But before that, I have a favor to ask you. Favor? Each one of you right now will hit me. Huh? Are you okay? Did the bullet hit the wrong place? No, I'm serious here. You guys have to hit me. Kinjo's crazy again. Are you for real now? If you want to get hit, I'll hit you as many times as you want, but at least let me ask you why. Because I have to make an atonement. Atonement has come. Is that stuff again? No, wait. I didn't mean to commit that act again. Look, I don't even have a pistol. Do you think I'll do something stupid like that again? Kinjo, that means after losing your memory, do you still remember what happened? That's right. I remember everything. To protect everyone. What I did to you guys under that false pretext. What I did to our friends who committed the murders. But now that I've come and regret it, nothing will change. I must move forward with hope. So this will be the last atonement for myself. Now, even for the friends who have died because of me, they're gonna beat me. What kind of nonsense logic is that? Besides, beating up Kinjo, that's too much for me. No, you can't. You have it. The feeling of exploding anger that has accumulated towards me during all this time. You have to do this. I can't let go of my stupid self while I have my memories lost. So this is the only way you can feel relieved, right? Yeah. Of course, I know that this is not enough. Besides, a few days ago, using that as... Now we good? Mikaru. Yeah. Mikaru. You're quite different from him. Feeling of being beaten. It's spicy. That's regretted. You told me to explode the feelings I had accumulated for you. When you came up with that pistol, you really mean it when you said something like that. What did you say? It's nothing, so shut up. Then Yuki and Teruya, please do it. Kinjo, but there's no way I can hit you. Please. I've been a bad person to all of you up until now. No, to be honest, it would be rude to ask this now. I want you to do this. Especially you, Yuki. After being shot in the head, in my blurry consciousness, I heard you calling for me. And the words you said to me. I'm feeling that right now, so let me know how you felt at that time. If you could go back in time, what would you do? If I go back to that time? It's true, at that time it felt really like Kinjo was about to die. My dear friend was about to die right in front of me, and I couldn't do anything, feeling helplessly. He was really lucky Kinjo wasn't harmed, but if Kinjo had died in the end, Shit. Yuki? I'm sorry, Kinjo, but I did it, didn't I? If I could go back to that time, you really want me to go back to when you did that, or if you ever do it again. I'll hit you twice as hard or 3 times harder, and I'd stop you from doing that. Yuki, I told you to explode your anger against me, but you exploded your anger against yourself. What? No, it's okay. Thank you. Thanks to Yuki, my eyes have been opened even more. Now, lastly, Teruya, please. I have to do it. Thank you all for hitting me. I don't think this has cleaned up my faults, but I'm still refreshed. No progress, seriously. It's the same whether it's a gunshot or a beating. It's really annoying to keep making a fuss over your own mistakes, isn't it? Well, unlike the last time when it was your desperation, I still felt your role in this one. Thank you for accepting my unreasonable request. Hey, are you really Kinjo? Laughing like that, or asking us to beat you. This is so different that the word doesn't even fit for it. Different. If you say that, it could be. At least, I think I've grown a lot since I've entered Hootspeak Academy. If the memories of my school life were removed, then I am who I was before I met any of you guys. So this is the me you see after my school life. It is a remarkable difference. Memories of school life? And that was my guess too. The memories we lost are the memories of our school life. We've already spent a considerable amount of time after entering Hootspeak Academy. That day, something caused us to lose all our memories after the entrance ceremony. You guys, since when did you find out? At least when I was in the ballroom, there didn't seem to be any clues about it. Not too long ago. Kinjo, Makaru told us after you fainted in the class trial. Let's continue where we left off before this obvious story. About people being different. What do you mean by that? As I mentioned before, I grew up meeting you at Hootspeak Academy. It was quite different for me at the time of admission. Not just me, in our 79th classroom, there were a lot of kids who each had a bad past or wrong values. And there was also a lot of people who were bad at socializing, including me. However, when most of us were in a similar circumstance, we helped each other, gave each other trust, and we lived together. So most of the guys would have grown up and opened their hearts to everyone. So what? Talk about the conclusion. What does that have to do with being with the mastermind? Hold on. In order to bring different people together in such a ruthless way, he was always at the center of it. Yamato Kisaragi. Kisaragi? That guy was also a classmate? No, in retrospect, you mentioned his name when you entered the courtroom yesterday. Now you understand? What is natural about that self-introduction that you thought was the last memory you had before being here? When the self-introduction happened, Kisaragi was not there. Then what? That memory was manipulated. No, then what was our last memory? It's hard to see that as a manipulation. What else would it be? It's for a fact that Kisaragi was there when I first introduced myself in my memory. It also coincides with the fact that the teachers were late and introduced ourselves while waiting. Crucially, the conversation I had with you guys during self-introduction also coincide, with a few exceptions. By how much people were different. For example, Kurokawa. Kurokawa? I'm going to ask you guys now, who don't have any memories of our school life. Would you believe if Kurokawa actually had a louder and more cheerful personality than Satsuki or Kyoka? Nope. That woman, I don't believe it. Even if I went to sleep, I can't imagine. Mikako was originally like that. She was a lively mood maker that rivaled Haruhika. You're kidding me, right? Wait, then that was probably... It's true. I couldn't believe it after my memory came back. Why did such a bright and lively girl change like that? The girl in my memory from the time she introduced herself, she already had a dark aura, but joy seemed to miss in that woman. Didn't she grow tired of playing with others? It's probably not the case. She's been so chatty ever since the time she introduced herself. It was a very memorable moment. Wait a minute. But at the time of the self-introduction, I remember. Kinjo, you also spoke with the silent Kurokawa, right? Is it also possible that we were played by the mastermind at that time? No way. That self-introduction was also fake? I don't know exactly, but from my point of view, when my memory returned, I felt that there was a similar number 2 self-introduction. When I woke up in my room a while ago, somehow that strange woman was with me. She said that this is the real me. Strange woman? Akane Taira, we spoke to her in the end. This girl is also different from how she looked at school after being with us. The woman gave everyone her name and treated them with respect. That sudden change of that girl wasn't her personality, it's just that her original self came. Yeah, no matter how many times you try, it's not enough. I don't know if she was acting or something else, but they've been pretending to be playing tricks on us and who have lost our memories. Oh, was it just an act? The Akane I've known so far. Because this is the real me. The one Maeda sama knew. That stupidly bright one, and all those reactions were all fake. It can't be. Hold up, was that really acting? That was one hypothesis, but I think it's possible that the mastermind erased their own memories like us. Erasing one's memory? Indeed, that is certainly a possibility, but I think that's highly unlikely. If that happens, not only will the sense of purpose disappear, but that girl subordinate the ultimate despair to use such a reckless method. If it was acting, when you pointed out the mastermind, she continued to deny it, right? It's suspicious that she screamed as soon as she heard the words ultimate despair, that she dared reveal her identity. I'm also concerned about what Monokuma said. You have returned. I don't know anymore. Akane, who even promised to defeat the mastermind together, all of us. Calm down. It's not the memory loss that matters now. This is just a tool used against us for the mastermind's purpose. The real deal is to defeat the mastermind and get out of here. How are we gonna win? There's also Monokuma on the mastermind side. To win, we need strength. To gain strength, we first need knowledge. There are things I need to tell you guys first. The greatest and worst desperate human event in human history, and Junko and Enoshima. Oh shit! Junko's back. Of course she is. It's always Junko. It's always Junko. Junko Enoshima? That thing of human history, the newspaper might have found on the 5th floor. Explain it. The worst and most desperate event in human history. That's it. You. Kinjo-sama, if you talk that far, you're out. That wouldn't be fun now, would it? What? That move is bag dumpling? Shut up, you rotten criminal girl. Where do you have the right to restrict my actions? If you want to write, there is one. Monokuma-sama? Yahoo! Did you call me? Do not forget, I am the owner of this place right now. You got it? I can turn you all into a beehive just by giving orders to Monokuma-sama here. The surveillance camera. Yeah. Your life is a lantern in front of the wind. You better not disobey. Monokuma-sama, now that your business is over, disappear. Huh? What's with the cold treatment? Monokuma-sama is a little hurt. In that regard, it's no fun if Kinjo-sama says useless things, so I'll put a ban on Kinjo-sama from now on. Why? No big deal. Until the final class trial is held in a little while, you just have to not disclose the truth that Kinjo-sama knows to the others. Class trial? Did you just say class trial? You're to do a class trial. You bastard. I don't know what you're try to do, but you're gonna block our own information? What are you talking about? It's the opposite. I'll give you time to investigate. Now, since the class trial will be held, I'll leave you enough clues, because it's not really interesting to hear it from Kinjo-sama before this. Honestly, what's with that? Kinjo-sama's memories came back. This is very unexpected. Whatever the case, it looks like you really are the mastermind. So what is this last class trial? Are you gonna have us kill each other again? I won't do that. Didn't I tell you? The murder class trials are over. From here on out, it's the bonus stage. I'm only fulfilling the promise I made with that person. It's already over for you guys. I don't know what you're saying at all, but I get a bad feeling about it. That's why I say. So what's the conclusion? What are you gonna do? Well, shall we give it a try? Okay, from now on, I'll open all the locked areas in this place. What now? And I'll put a lot of clues here and there. Please do your best to investigate and prepare for the upcoming class trial. Investigation? Investigation for what? There hasn't been a murder, so you want us to find out about the memories then. The truth of all of the events. You always wondered, right? Please come out, find out and tell me the truth about this murderous class life. What? If you can figure out the truth behind all the incidents, and if it's the correct answer, I'll get everyone out of here safely. Is that really true? However, if you make the wrong reasoning, or you can't give an answer, well, at this point, even if I don't tell you, you wouldn't know, right? That's all? Are you really letting us out? If it's just that, then there's no problem. We have Kinjo who's going to regain his memories. Terry, hold on a minute. You're so confident. As this is a class trial, the evaluation will be fair. If you look carefully at the clues I've prepared, there's a good chance that you will win. So from now on, please start the investigation from the last class trial. See you at the court later. Wait, stay put. That's the truth of all the incidents only to investigate the essential incident that we are in. Yes, but what does that question mean? What will happen to Yamato Kisaragi and Mikako Kurokawa's truth? The last murder case involving those guys was strange to anyone. The murder weapon was unknown. The class trial ended abruptly and the execution was cut short. What is the mystery regarding that case? Shouldn't that point be explored? Hey. Mekaru-sama, too. Do you really care so much about that case? It's because I didn't have any conviction. I didn't understand it. Just as you said before, a class trial that is held with fairness seemed to be completely twisted. We can't say for certain if the culprit was Mikako Kurokawa. Eh? Of course, the culprit is Monokuma. What? Monokuma-sama was the one who incapacitated the two people with the gas. Monokuma-sama was the one who exploded Kisaragi-sama's chest. Monokuma-sama did things such as moving the paralyzed Kurokawa-sama to his liking, moving the blood around, and making her pick up the kitchen knife. Oh my god. In addition, everything else such as hanging the bedsheets to the ballroom and opening the private room, etc. was performed by Monokuma-sama. The culprit is him. Oh my lord. Wow. Oh, what? Don't mess with me. No, I don't know for sure, but want to see it? Well, let me ask you, Monokuma-sama. Did you call me? Last time you told me to leave earlier. Monokuma-sama. Was it Monokuma-sama who killed Kisaragi-sama? Eh? Was it caught? What? I thought so. In fact, the alibis itself were so perfect, and it was impossible to commit the crime unless you teleport. No. To be precise, it's a little bit different from me. It was something like that anyway. I don't know what it means since it happened after I passed out. But one thing is for certain. Monokuma, you broke the rules. No, I mean, it's not exactly me. Whether you killed him or not, it's certain that you blamed the innocent Kurokawa. Am I wrong? That's true. That was unavoidable. I don't know. Don't worry about what's done and over. Can you see now? Monokuma did it? What the hell was that class trial for? Actually, I didn't know the details myself, because Monokuma-sama did it on his own. But I'm tired of resolving the events that happened to the last champion again, aren't you? What the hell do you mean champion? Don't make weird words. And Monokuma did what he wanted. After all, you're saying that Monokuma's really an artificial intelligence doll? Well, I prepared several clues including that, so try your best to investigate. For real this time. But wait a minute. Maeda-sama? What else? I want to start with it. Are you really Akane Tara? Yuki. Yes, I am Akane Tara. You know that not being aware of this is an escape from reality. Nothing more, nothing less, right? Please make a wise judgment. Well then, so we really start? Kinjo-sama, please remain silent until the trial begins. I really hope you find the truth. Damn it, Akane. Yuki, come to your senses. That's no longer the Akane Tara that you knew. This must have been a true form. You're kidding me. You're gonna just throw it away without even giving a proper conclusion? Fine, that's it. Even if it comes to this, I'll reveal the truth. Still, they kept us alive and give us a chance looking like this. It looks like they've been looking to it for a while, but I'm certain we can do this. Like it or not, the time has come to put an end to this terrible nightmare. Let's go. We have no choice but to do it. We have no choice. None. Just like when we examined Maki's body. Just like when we were investigating Tomori's body. Just like when we were investigating the bodies of Yamaguchi and Inori. Just like when I saw Haruhiko's body. Just like when we had to see Kusaragi's body. It's not a matter of wanting to or not want to. It's the only things you have to do. The fatigue that we don't know why Are we given the chance? The unending anxiety about whether we can really know the truth or not. A vague sense of fear that comes from being at the crossroads of life and death again. But right now, I feel the biggest emotion. The feeling of being betrayed by someone you loved. No, the feeling of despair that comes from losing someone important to me. And rage. I'll do it. I'll finish everything. With betrayal, despair, and anger mixed with grief and sadness. As if drowning in curiosity, my reason began to step out to put an end to this academy of despair. Let's go. Chapter 6. I think everyone went on to investigate. Let's hurry up too. Akane. No. According to the words of the mastermind, all the places that have been locked up until now were opened. If it's a place that had been locked up until now, the information processing room and the headmaster's office on the 4th floor, the locked room at the end of the 5th floor, and finally the 2nd floor student dormitory. They wouldn't have opened the entrance of the front door, so the exception is there. In any case, the only way to escape from this nightmare is to uncover the truth. Let's do our best to investigate, entrusting ourselves with this boiling rage. Is this the 2nd floor dormitory? Without any decoration, it's pretty normal. Come to think of it, the 2nd floor dormitory was the closest, but I didn't pay much attention to it. It was an unknown space that was locked until the 5th floor of the school side was open. I'm sure there must be some clues here. Let's investigate. Yuki, wait! Oh, Kinjo. You're here. I was looking for you. For me? What for? I have something to ask, Yuki. Is it okay now? Yeah, I don't mind. Yuki, I couldn't tell you this before, but because it was in front of everyone. Actually, like Kurokawa, there was one more person who had a different personality as of now. Really? Who was it? It was you, Yuki. What? For me, when my memories came back, Yuki, I used to be really cold before this happened. Of course, this doesn't mean that you were cooperative or that you were ruthless. But somehow I felt like you were trying to build a wall when dealing with other people. Wait a second, what are you saying? Of course, there may have been times when I was a little shy at first, but I was rather communicative since the beginning. That's why I'm asking this. You. Are you really Yuki Maeda? What are you talking about, Kinjo? If I'm not Yuki Maeda, then who the hell am I? The Yuki I know from school never felt like this. To be honest, you never even spoke in months. But Yuki, after joining this place is different. It wasn't just once or twice you tried to support me when I was wrong. That's why I want to ask, which is the real Yuki? The real me? Because this is the real me. That Maeda-sama you. That stupidly bright one, and all those reactions and emotions were all fake. A fake? No way, I'm Yuki Maeda. This hasn't changed ever since I was born. Kinjo, why are you talking like this? I'm sorry, Yuki. I didn't mean to confuse you. Even saying something like this would only produce more mysteries than answers. But that is because I want to believe you in this much. And today, it's Yuki Maeda. Regardless of why you changed or whoever you are, the fact is that you are now a life-or-death friend and comrade fighting together remains the same. The fact that you supported everyone since we came together here doesn't change. So what I mean is, it was my mistake. I want you to forget about it. Sorry I interrupted the investigation. That's fine, but are you allowed to say these things? I mean, Kinjo has a band now. It's a little bit, so no problem. Akane's special permission will be allowed this time. You wicked. What are you here for? Oh my. Well, if I don't tell you like this, Monokuma-sama might say cast Salohe, you know. Go to dock. Actually, it's so close that it's hard to judge, but it was a fine play from Kinjo-sama, so it was a nice view. Thank you. You're noisy. Just looking at your face is painful, so hurry up and leave. Yuki. Damn it. Sakane's face was Sakane's voice. Don't say things like that, damn it. I understand how you feel, but now you have to accept reality. That was Kanetaira's true nature. And you really need to forget what I said before, because that was from Yuki from the past. The real Yuki is the one here right now. Let's defeat the mastermind and get out of here together. If the Yuki Maeda from before was... that was how it was like. Maybe that's why I had that moment where I was like pissed at Kurokawa and attacked her. Yeah. I think so. Maybe we'll find out more about it in the trial. I'm Yuki Maeda. Even if my memory disappears, the fact does not change. I am me. Kijo must have said it because he's worried about me as well. Like Kijo said, I'll definitely escape from here with my friends, and I'll return to my family. To my family. What? You... Go to the first electrical room. Huh? Go to the first electrical room. What is he plotting? Computers turned on. There's a notepad with clues organized on this computer for each electrical room. You should read them. Doesn't seem like a trap. I'll take a look. Outline of the 79 freshmen at Host Peak Academy. Host Peak Academy scouts talented ultimate students every year to nurture and research their talents. Generally, a small number of people are selected every year. However, a certain incident occurred after the 78th graders entered the school. This incident took a toll on the survival of Host Peak Academy, and the Academy's ultimate goal also stopped. In the end, the school side, who could not give up until this point, changed the schedule a bit and rushed to recruit the next freshman. A few months earlier than usual, and these are the 79 freshmen who entered the same year as the 78th graders. This was a clever intention of Host Peak Academy to cover up some incident in the name of a new student. The contents of the file end there. Confidential Izuru Kamakura. Confidential information about Izuru Kamakura. Host Peak Academy had an ultimate goal. It studied high school students with numerous talents in order to bring a superhuman student with all the talents. In other words, to artificially create the ultimate hope. After a very long research, Host Peak Academy succeeded in creating Ultimate Hope and was named as Izuru Kamakura, named after the founder of the academy. However, the symbol of hope, Izuru Kamakura, was in an incomplete state, and a certain event occurred. The academy was disappointed that the experiment failed, but it was almost completed to further spur this research in order to pursue perfection with greed. Accepted new students at an earlier time than usual and implemented the Izuru Kamakura project once again. However, despite this ambitious plan, the goal was not achieved due to a greater incident that followed, because that event caused the Host Peak Academy, as well as the whole world, to start walking the prelude to collapse. Contents of the file end there. What is all this? The mission period was suggested earlier than usual, so I was admitted at an unusual time. That is the 79th classroom story. Is this talking about us? It is true that we entered at a different time than other students. However, the atmosphere was free and unconventional. I didn't pay much attention to the nature of the school. According to this file, it is said that our admission date was adjusted because of some event that happened, and the person presumed to have caused the incident was Izuru Kamakura, described in the second file. Ultimate Hope. What in the world happened? Besides, Host Peak Academy and the whole world was in danger. It's like what I found on the 5th floor, the greatest and most desperate event in human history. Similar to that. But there's nothing written about that event. This only increases my curiosity. Go to the second electrical room. sky. It keeps appearing and disappearing. Looks like it's guiding us. But in order to know the truth, I might have to move. This backstory may be in the next place. Let's hurry. Seems there are files similar to the previous ones open here too. The biggest and most desperate event in the history of Hope's Peak Academy. An unprecedented case in which the ultimate hope, Mizuru Kamakura, suddenly murdered 13 people of the members of the student council. It was clear that this incident would cause a huge blow to Hope's Peak Academy, and the academy hid the incident in the end. But by a certain student, this incident was spread to the students of Hope's Peak Academy without the sounds of rumors. This led to a radical demonstration of the reserve department students who were dissatisfied with the treatment. Hope's Peak Academy began to slowly collapse. The contents of the file ended there. Okay, so this follows the third Danganronpa, as in the anime. We see everything that happened in the tragedy. Report on the worst and most desperate event in human history. After the biggest and most desperate event in the history of Hope's Peak Academy happened, a large-scale protest took place centering on the students of the preparatory department who found out about it. The behavior gradually turned violent and accelerated the collapse of Hope's Peak Academy. It grew out of control. Numerous desperate incidents accelerated through multiple media were read over and over, and the Hope's Peak Academy, as well as the world itself, was about to be engulfed in despair. And at the heart of this unspeakable event were they. They were called the Ultimate Despair. The contents of the following there. Ooh. The most desperate incident in the history of Hope's Peak Academy? Is this the case committed by a man named Mizuru Kamakura? What kind of human was he? The preparatory department. I know it well. They are ordinary students, unlike ultimate students who are scouted with special talents like us, but they pay huge sums of money in order to receive ordinary classes, so to speak, ordinary for ordinary people. They're similar to me in that they do not have any special talents, but the way such people enter Hope's Peak Academy is through the reserve cars, not with ultimate luck like me. The greatest and most desperate event in human history. The contents of the newspaper clippings were also true. Before we lost our memories, the incident was caused by the ultimate despair, and Hope's Peak, as well as the whole world, fell into crisis. Yeah, now that I think about it, that note I found in the library on the second floor. A note that said Hope's Peak Academy closed. I heard from Akaru that this building may not be Hope's Peak Academy. However, apart from that, the real Hope's Peak Academy was clearly closed. When we look at how much time has passed since we lost our memories in the series of desperate events that happened in between, it's not unreasonable that Hope's Peak closed its doors. But the reason for committing this horrendous thing is the ultimate despair? The ultimate maid? No, that's a mistake. The ultimate despair, Akane Taira. Please take care of me, Maeda-sama, Kinjo-sama, Hikaru-sama, Atori-sama. All of these incidents, she did all of them? But why? No, better question, how? Even if you have the power to lock us up and make a killing game, can you really destroy the world with just one power? No way. They call themselves Ultimate Despair, right? In plural form? Is it not possible for the Ultimate Despair to be an individual? What the hell does Ultimate Despair mean? If you want to know what's next, go to the third electrical room. Getting closer to the truth. It feels that way. Okay. Is she a remnant of Despair then? Maybe. Maybe she's a remnant. Oh, Hikaru. What? Are you here too? By any chance, Hikaru, did Monokuma ask you to investigate here and there? Well, that's right. It's not like I'm on a treasure hunt and I don't like step-by-step information gathering. If it's okay, can we watch it together? You're trying to check the contents of the PC. Go ahead. Hikaru moved her mouse to open files similar to the previous ones. Ooh, there she is. Ultimate Despair. The talents nurtured at Hope's Peak Academy is hope and the future for humanity. However, there were those who used such talents not for hope, but for despair. This is what the group called Ultimate Despair, which is centered around the original Ultimate Despair, Junko Enoshima. She is worshipped like a goddess among Ultimate Despairs, and is the object of longing for all Ultimate Despair students. Wow, so the Ultimate Despair was a group, not an individual. But even so, how can a single student create an event that changed the world? Also, Mikaru, this person was named Junko Anashima. It's the name Kinjo mentioned. Alright, be silent. There's still a file left. Sorry. Confidential murder class life. Junko Anashima, the leader of the Ultimate Despair, prepared some kind of plan to further spur the despair that is eroding the world. For that purpose, they made a murderous class life by erasing the memories of the Host Peak Academy 78 freshmen, who were recorded as the only surviving ones and made them kill each other. For the implementation of this plan, Junko Anashima was mixed with the same class for 4 years and prepared various facilities necessary for the plan. Also, for this upcoming plan, a worldwide simultaneous broadcast and based on the technology of the Toa group, the preparations were completed. There was no hole. A perfect plan was executed. If this plan is implemented and the last living creatures were the symbols of hope, killing each other while being revealed to the world, this world would be engulfed in despair even more. Okay, they mentioned the Toa group as well. Murder class life? Hikaru, how did this happen? Well, it's clear that this is live around the world. I mean, the surveillance cameras here, and all of us so far. You fool, that's not it. Look at the article. Obviously, we experienced a murder class life, but the target written in this file is the Post Peak Academy 78th classroom. Ah, that's right. We were the 79th. Eh? Then there were more? Are you saying that there are more students other than us living a murder class besides us? If this plan is carried out, seeing that it is written, it seems that the 78th class are not yet in the same circumstances as us. Before that, there was something strange about the file. The only survivors of Post Peak? Come to think of it, what does that mean? We the 79th class are living here now, right? And what the hell are they talking about? One thing is for sure. A girl named Junko Anashima is the source of everything that happens outside. They said that she was the leader of the Ultimate Despair. Then, is the woman who revealed it before us is also a subordinate of Junko Anashima? It's very likely. They said they had an appointment with a certain person in the trial. It is very likely that the person they were talking about was named Junko Anashima. But the only survivors, the 78th class, is at stake. Besides, we can't find out the truth with these fragmentary files. If you're curious about what goes next, go to the 4th electrical room. Let's go. Maybe the 4th electrical room has the answer. If you're going, go alone. I need to reread this file again. Little by little, clues to the situation we're in are sticking out our heads. But there's this worrisome feeling that something is going wrong. Ooh. It seems this is the last electrical room. What clues does it have this time? Ooh, Kisaragi Foundation X file. The Ultimate Despair student required enormous technical assistance to carry out their work. No matter how great they were, their abilities were limited in the end. So they once requested assistance from the Kisaragi Foundation, an underground company that does not appear on the surface. Their lack of exposure to the media also played a part in their selection. In addition, the successor of the Foundation was just entering the academy as the ultimate inventor, and in some cases they were going to ask for aid, even if he was to be taken hostage. However, somehow the Foundation knew more than expected, was preparing a countermeasure. In order to receive their aid, they had to suffer huge losses, and as a result of judging the various gains and losses, we decided to withdraw our hands from them. In the end, the Kisaragi Foundation had nothing to do with the cooperation of the Toa group, but decided to cut its seats just in case. Okay, so the Kisaragis did not cooperate with the Ultimate Despair. Alright. Ultimate Despair external agents. The Ultimate Despair was natural but with outstanding talent. It is a group made up of students from Hope's Peak Academy. However, in rare cases, even though they are not students from Hope's Peak, there are agents working outside of Junko Anashima's eyes. These individuals are all called Ultimate Despair external agents. Even if they're not ultimate students from the academy, by lending their strength, it helps their plans and takes the lead of making the world even more desperate. Among those outside agents, there are those who entered Hope's Peak Academy as freshmen and are no longer outside agents. Even though they become Ultimate Despair, they were ambiguous middle-level executives who were still in the position of an outside agent. Junko Anashima entrusted a special mission to their reinforcements like dummies, who were not part of the original plan, or the people whose life had no longer value to them. Kisaragi Foundation and the Ultimate Despair external agents. We once suspected that the mastermind here was related to the Kisaragi Foundation because this was a building related to the Kisaragis. But according to Kinjo, Yamato Kisaragi was also our classmate in the 79th class like us, and the contents of the forum reading now. At first glance, it seems that it is not the mastermind, but rather this organization's fights against the Ultimate Despair. Even in the diary that was supposed to be written by Kisaragi, there was a sentence that said, "If this is it, we're safe." Maybe the Kisaragi Foundation tried to protect us, contrary to our suspicions. Then why are we in this situation? Ultimate Despair external agents. Akane, who was a classmate like us, was an Ultimate Despair. Is she an Ultimate Despair external agent? The fact that Junko Enoshima said that she entrusted an external agent with a special mission has something to do with our situation? I don't know. I don't know anything. Why are we here? Congratulations! This is the end of your study of background knowledge. Background knowledge? No matter your reason, it's up to your own choice, but since you lost your memory, you need to know the basic background information, right? You're studying it so far. It'll be funny. After all this, I still don't know anything about our situation. Geez, aren't you too hasty, Maeda-kun? This isn't the only place of clues. I feel like I'm being toyed around. I'll definitely find out the truth and flatten that thing's nose. Let's go find the unlocked places in the school side. The ones at the higher floors, right? I've arrived. There must have been rooms on the 4th and 5th floor that have not been opened until now. Clearly on the 4th floor there is the information processing room and the headmaster's office. And there's also an unknown door at the end of the hallway in the 5th floor. Let's move. Ah, Yuki! Yuki, stop! Oh, Teruya. What are you doing over here in the hallway? Investigating? Yeah, I remember the locked room on the 4th floor too. Something came to mind when I came to the 4th floor. What comes to mind? Well, there's a ballroom on the 4th floor. I had a sudden thought. The empty room in the ballroom. The empty room? Oh, that one. I definitely remember. An empty, undecorated room in the hallway left from the ballroom entrance. I've seen Kinjo, Mikara, and Kurokawa inspect the room a lot, but in the end they didn't seem to notice anything special. That's it. If they were worried, there's definitely something there, because the purpose of that room is still unknown to us. Even if the others who were more coordinated said that they couldn't find any more clues, what would happen if I searched outside of it? It's true that something's suspicious, but is there anything unique about the ballroom? Huh? Well, that's true. Then I don't think we need to worry about that room. What's more important for us right now is to find the truth about this case. Teruya, have you been to the 2nd floor of the student dormitory? There are lots of clues there. Ah, I thought that there were 2. I got it. Mind is right. It's not really the time to worry about empty rooms. Hiki, let's get out of here alive. Arahiko and the others who died will also be cheering for us in heaven. Teruya, isn't it unreasonable to think that the people who committed murder to the others can go to heaven because they became blackened? What? Yuki, I went out with a lot of effort to make an impressive comment. You don't gotta bring the realistic problem. Sorry, I was kidding. Yuki, are you okay? You don't seem to have energy. No, rather than lack of it, you look worried about something. It's because of Tyra. No wonder. I can't think of anything to say to you right now. But still, stay strong. To come all the way here and to give up would be rude to the others. If you don't give up, a road will surely open. Teruya. Alright, I'll do my best. First, before checking the 4th floor, as Yuki said, I'll start from the 2nd floor, the dormitory. Even Teruya saw I was worried about her. I'm really that easy to see with just my face? headmaster's office. Okay. Minto. Papers are cluttered, scribbled by someone. Each and every note is scattered throughout. I'm going crazy. If it goes on like this, it's all over for sure. But I can't talk to anyone. If I feel like I'm about to be killed the moment it comes out of my mouth, not only me but the person I consulted with would be a risk as well. So I can't suggest anyone close to me. And even if I stay still, I can't calm the situation down. No matter what I do, there is no way to prevent this from happening. This is what this virtually is. Did Mikako notice what I was doing? No, I can't be. But nevertheless, Mikako noticed I was in trouble. Yeah, I can't stay still like this. I want everyone to know. At least I have to protect my friends. Father died. Although he had a chronic illness, his was too sudden. Could it be they're involved in this? Is it too much of an overthinking? Either way, after the funeral, I have to go back to my hometown for the inauguration of the third president. But is it okay to leave the school at this time? What should I do? Is this Kisaragi's notes? This is what was written on the note. No matter how much I thought about this, I thought it would be better to stop them, but Mikako insists on trusting them until the end. Thanks to her, I kept fighting. I think Mikako doesn't know the full story of the incident, but I also want to believe in everyone. Still, one mistaken judgment may cost our lives. What decision should I take? All our classmates are good people, unlike me. Mikako is more unfamiliar with school life, so I hope she makes many friends. But in spite of this pleasant feeling, I can't bear to be bothered by what I heard the day before our entrance ceremony. Eventually I got the job done. To make wiretapping tools out of some material brought from home. I know it's a bad thing to do, but if something bad happens at the academy, anyone will care. Luckily, I was able to hear the conversation between the council committee and the headmaster. I've heard it for sure now. The incident in which 13 council students were massacred. It's a completely crazy story. Even so, the members of the council have been slowly disappearing since then, so maybe you find review skills at Techno Academy. It's too late, thank God. So it's too late to save the other students, but I will protect my friends at least with my own hands. Possible it would be safest to live in the shelter prepared by the headmaster, but it is not possible to communicate with the headmaster. We have no choice but to protect our lives by ourselves. I was fortunate enough that I stopped by the main house. Now I can be safe for the time being as long as I go to the place with helicopters of the researchers who have been on standby. The day I finally entered Host Peak Academy. I was worried about what would happen if I couldn't attend because it was only my family who had been admitted to Host Peak for generations. So I'm really happy. But today I decided to go to Host Peak Academy with Mikako to take a preliminary tour around the school. Tomorrow's the day I finally entered Host Peak Academy. I was worried about what would happen if I couldn't attend because it was only my family who had been admitted to Host Peak for generations. Still, I'm really happy. So today I decided to go to Host Peak Academy with Mikako to take a preliminary tour around the school. I don't know if what I just heard is true, but apparently there's been a sudden killing in Host Peak Academy's garden. The people I just passed by seem to be people of the council, if I'm not mistaken. Something very bad is going on in Host Peak Academy. I want to talk to someone, but I may have heard the wrong thing, so it's best to keep quiet for now. The garden... is it? Is it the Twilight Syndrome murder case? Like Fuyuhiko's sister? Is that what happened? This is what was written on the note. Dusty photo was placed on the desk. This is... Oh, Mikako and... Kisaragi. Yeah. The people in the picture were people I had seen, although it was a bit unfamiliar. Kurokawa, Kisaragi, and the person behind. The person who resembles Kisaragi. It's not really Kisaragi, but I've seen this guy somewhere. He's Hanzo Kisaragi, the second representative of the Kisaragi Foundation. Whoa! That reaction is perfect, Maeda-san. At some point, how do you even come to know that? This is the basic skill of a knowledge of a maid. What do you mean, maid? This is a subject of criminals. Eh? What was that? Are you imitating Kinjo-sama right now? Shut up. Just looking at your face makes me mad. Get away from me. That's too much. If Kira was gonna explain that picture. What about it? This room, the principal's office. It was a private space of this building's owner. That picture are old memories of the owner. Owner? Are you talking about Kisaragi? It's up to Maeda-sama to figure that out. Presuming the owner was growing up normally when he was young, but one day he met a girl. The girl who was collapsed near the house said she didn't remember anything except her name, but not what happened to her. The owner's family decided to support her, the one who had nowhere else to go. She was initially apathetic to the fact that the owner suddenly became a family member at her age, but she soon grew up together and they became like brother and sister, who they've developed a strange family love. That picture is the family's picture taken when they went to a picnic in the forest nearby. It's nice to see a harmonious look, isn't it? Well, I heard this, but I don't know any details. Then this means the girl in the photo is Kurokawa. I don't even know if you ask me. I'm just giving you clues. As mentioned just now, the Kisaragi family supported Kurokawa as a child. Anyone can see that because of this picture of Kurokawa and Kisaragi. So, when she first saw Kisaragi, Kurokawa recognized him? And that means that Kurokawa knew Kisaragi before entering the Host Peak Academy. What did she tell us about this? I have no idea. It can be inferred that Hanzo Kisaragi, whom I saw through Host Peak Academy's album, is Kisaragi's father. And this person was the second representative of the Kisaragi Foundation, and his son, Yamato Kisaragi, is the third representative. Either way, Yamato-kun is late. Is he still at Hanzo's funeral? It's been 2 weeks already. What am I thinking? It can't be. That's simply my dream. I don't know what's going on. Kurokawa, Kisaragi. She knew all along? In this photo, little Kurokawa and little Kisaragi are smiling brightly, as if the current situation was a lie. The laughter of two people who are no longer from this world made this even more bitter. Wait, this computer. The power seems to be on, but nothing shows up on the screen. I tried to briefly tap on the keyboard, but the only thing reflected on the monitor screen was my face. Is it broken? Kinjo, what are you looking at? Oh, Yuki. It's not much. I was looking at the files that were placed here. Files? Not very useful for me. You guys should read it, because you might remember something. Now then, I'll go investigate another area. You might as well look at the paper scattered in this room. What was Kinjo looking for? This is... In the file that Kinjo left, there were several sheets of A4 size printed paper, and at the top of each paper was written as Host Peak Academy's 79 freshman registry. Minori Iranami Uehara. It's arranged in an order of 15 profiles. But there was a record of before entering the school. Everyone had slightly different impressions than today. There was also a few things that were slightly inconsistent with the body profiles recorded in the electronic student handbook. Oh, this too. The memories we've had were definitely memories after we entered school, right? And was this ID photo taken when we were in high school? Something's quite unfamiliar. An unfamiliar feature. Oh Jesus. The ultimate lucky student Yuki Maeda is the owner of the ultimate level of luck? An ordinary person with no talent who just entered through lottery. We don't hold any grudges to Yuki. Ah. Huh? Are you okay? What happened? Teruya? What's going on? Yeah, it's me. I've been calling you for several times. Your mouth was wide open and drooling, and you didn't get any response, so I was worried sick. What? I was? What happened? Did you find some shocking information? No, it's not like that. I just got dizzy for a minute. Dizziness. It's the same as Kurokawa. The class trial that'll determine our fate will begin soon, so please take care of yourself. Also, I came from the investigation of the second floor just as Yuki told me. I don't know exactly what it does all mean, but I'm investigating horror. Yeah, we have to be strong. Then go investigate something else. Don't be stunned. What was that? Suddenly my head went blank and I had some flashbacks. The moment I looked at my old pictures, I felt an indescribable headache. What the hell? It's not doing it anymore. It's just my old photos, nothing strange. I have a clear memory of myself around this time. That's right. I don't know how much memory we've lost, but it was just a small few moments ago. Still, why do I feel this way? This is me, right? What am I even saying? Who would this person be if it wasn't me then? The cause may have been Akani's influence because my complex emotions rose too swiftly. Or maybe it's because my head got so hot that I had lost my sense of calm. I need to focus and continue the investigation. Think that's it for that room? What? Oh, this one's done. Information processing room, is this one I think? No? No, that's a ballroom, right? This one, yeah. Monokuma. What? Did it stop again? Tell me something. Okay. Whoa. Monokuma suddenly moved, pressed a button on the control panel. Oh, Ida-kun, you come all the way up here. It feels like I've just shown the shameful part. What? 2 Monokumas? Aye, yes I am. As you can see from this room, this Monokuma is not the only one. We're close to 100. A few hundreds. Wasn't that? This Monokuma in front of the panel did something. Yeah, Operator Kuma called me to the processing room. Operator Kuma? It's a nickname for the Monokuma who actually controls me. Is controlling you? Monokuma controls Monokuma. Something wrong? No, but what about the mastermind? I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, the processing room has delicate machines, so don't touch it carelessly. If you try to touch it, Operator Kuma's automatic defense function over there may activate and tear Ida-kun to shreds. No matter how curious you are, there's a total self-destruction of the facility button. So you can't press the same button twice, right? Who's gonna press that? Just leave. If Monokuma controls Monokuma, you mean people don't have to control it? No, even so, who controls this Operator Kuma? Otherwise there's not much planning, it's like a machine. No, Monokuma itself is a machine, but... Wait, is Monokuma just a machine? Something like an artificial intelligence robot. I'm so confused I don't even know what I'm thinking. There's some monitors. Besides, what's being shown here is everything. These show the interiors of the school. It seems the information processing room looks like a room used by the mastermind. The car room. Even the reception video from the surveillance camera and the panel that controls Monokuma, whoever sees this is the mastermind, isn't it? But wasn't there anyone really here? Was there anyone really here? At least the 16 of us, including Kisaragi. There's someone who can do this, right? Unless a new character comes out and says, voila, I'm the mastermind. Maybe this room is more absurd than I thought. Still, this must be an important place. An information processing room full of unknown machines. There must be a hidden secret in this room. What is all this? Involuntarily turning my eyes towards the corner, I was startled by an unimaginable sight. Why so many Monokumas? In the long corridor inside the information processing room, the Monokumas were standing in line in an orderly manner without leaving a gap. Well, what kind of joke is this, Monokuma? Huh? I thought I heard hundreds of laughs right away, but soon I realized that these Monokumas were immobile. They're just standing. Just like it happened several times in the class trial. These Monokumas. The ecology of Monokuma. Whoa! It surprised me. Suddenly a strange video was playing on an LCD monitor attached to the ceiling. Monokuma. He was born in the year of in Towa City, the center of high-tech and technology. This being moves according to the commands and has enough combat skills to fight the army, but it has difficulty in regards to tactical performance due to a poor AI level. But what if the alter ego developed by the ultimate programmer? A student at Host Peak Academy. What if this AE were to be transplanted into Monokuma? The ultimate despair student caught an eye on this fact and experimentally created an alter ego that completely copied its entire personality. The research has progressed to the stage where the chip it contains can be implanted into Monokuma. Not only the tests are left, will the symbol of art on despair technology be successful? What? Did it just... That alter ego is me! Poo hoo hoo hoo. What? It's easy to say, like way easier than artificial intelligence, but at a higher level of technology. Don't be ridiculous, this can't be some kind of science fiction. At our current scientific intelligence, it's impossible to create with just science manpower. Is that so, Maida-kun? Do you know anything about the Towa Group? Towa Group? You mean that high-tech IT company? I don't know much, but of course I know that the company has great technology, but to have an AI like yours. Maida-kun is so naive. It's not like that. What's more, you'd be surprised to know who my parents are. Well, it's up to you whether or not you believe it. After all, the Kisaragi Foundation has a similar level of technological prowess. What the heck? Why are you suddenly revealing so many things? Huh? What's the complaint? On a topic that we've been kept from knowing the truth, now I can't help but feel suspicious when you suddenly change your attitude and tell me these other facts. Really now? Well, I'm only doing it now because I was ordered to. Huh? My role is already over. Now I'm just making Miss Tyra's wishes come true. The role's over, and what wish do you mean? What do I mean? Why don't you try to remember instead? Monokuma's true identity, alter ego. A lot of information suddenly flows into my head. And there are no lights, so it's hard to see it from inside, but it seems there are some machines up beyond out there. What? A huge machine. Looks like I've seen it somewhere. Oh lord. The moon manipulator. Although it needs a few more adjustments, it's possible to remove, modify, and manipulate memories for a certain period of time. The reliability has been proven by Ryoko Otonashi, so it can be used without much effort. Ryoko Otonashi. I don't think I know that character. What was that? What's going on? Someone just spoke in my mind. I know that machine? I don't know why. The reason is unknown, but the machine must be... Huh? What? What is this feeling? My head throbs and tightens. Hey, Maida, what's wrong? Oh, Makaru. Are you having a cold sweat? You seem bad. No, I'm fine now. Just felt dizzy for a second. Well, if you don't mind. I don't know what just happened. Somehow I can't be assured that the information I just obtained in that brief moment is 100% real. I just had that feeling. Yeah, I don't think I remember anyone named Ryoko. Karu, this is... Yeah, I know. It's a very interesting place. I need to look into it. Wait, Maida. Huh? What's wrong? I wanted to ask you for a moment. The murder of Yamato Kisaragi a few days ago. Do you really believe Monokuma is the killer? Well, I'm not sure, but if it is Monokuma that can teleport at will, so wouldn't it be possible? If so, why did Monokuma kill him then? The guy made it clearly early on that he wasn't involved in the case, and he didn't even touch us directly. The only time he's in contact with us is when they violate the rules or is executed. So then, does that mean Yamato Kisaragi and Ikaku Kurokawa broke the rules? I don't think that's the case. Looking at Monokuma's motive, Kisaragi was definitely killed for a specific reason. Makaru, I have a lot of questions about that, but first we're trying to find out the truth of all the incidents now, right? Wouldn't it be better to think about that later and focus on finding new clues? Yes, you're right. This is simply my personality who can't tolerate trying to move on with unsolved questions. But I'm sure there must be some reason for Kisaragi's death, and if possible, I will surely uncover the truth. Seems that Makaru has her own determination. Is it okay to just skip over the last incident that was upsetting Makaru and what she said? Maybe Monokuma was trying to kill Kisaragi because they didn't cooperate with the ultimate despair. I don't know. Huh? Am I not done with the 4th floor? Just those 2 rooms, right? Oh, probably a paper I didn't read. Scribbled by someone unleashed and everything. No, okay. Shocking. I saw something so shocking. I witnessed the murder of one of the council members. An initial camera attached to him may have been discovered. One thing is certain, the culprit is a woman. In addition, no matter where you look at this, they are professional in this field. Did they notice what I found out? Might die as well, but can I step away like this after seeing such a huge scene? With the help of Makaru, the school's students database was finally created. It was possible to research. And we found out the identity of the student who murdered the council member, the ultimate soldier, Mukuro Ikusaba. Ooh. Could she be the mastermind of what's happening at the academy right now? Wonder if it's better if we keep our hands on it. No, we can't. What's even more upsetting is the appearance of this academy's headmaster and the council's committee, focusing only on covering up the case and won't think get to this point. But arguing with them is certain that something big will happen. Like I'm finally stepping into the center of the case. But tracking down this Mukuro Ikusaba, I finally figured it out. It was the worst of all things. It was Junko Enoshima, and she was planning something outrageous. If that plan is executed, we're all done for. I wonder, am I still okay even though I admit just my feet just too deeply? Looking at their doings I have observed thus far, it wouldn't be strange if I have already been caught and killed. The shadow cast in the Housekeeping Academy was deep. There was a darkness so deep that I couldn't handle it alone. This is what was written. It seems like all the locked areas of the 4th floor, the information processing room and the director's office have been investigated. There was some progress, it could be said that there was. A lot of paper notes found in the school headmaster's office. The order was jumbled, but that's to be expected. Kisaragi must have written these. The handwriting in the notebook at the back of the library were the same, and whenever you look at for the 3rd generation representative or Mikako, there are no other names except Kisaragi. No one else came up. And if the fragmentary pieces of information on that note are true, Kisaragi was really trying to protect us. I can't say for sure yet, but the others have investigated the headmaster's office. They'll be able to get a rough idea of the structure of the case. We'll talk about it at the class trial. So, now the last locked room on the 5th floor. Oh. Again. Since I started investigating the 4th floor, a headache from nowhere stabbed me in the head. I tried to ignore and continued to the 5th floor. I don't remember. It was the room at the bottom, right? Oh, no, this is the... Right, okay. Here it is. You can't get out there now? Fucking bear. You're better off not watching. What's going on, Mikaru Teruya? Oh, Yuki, are you here to investigate? Yeah, I've examined all the rooms on the 2nd and full dormitory and the 4th floor in the school that have been locked so far. This should be the only place left. This damn bear is keeping us from entering. I'm really doing this for you guys. If you open the door now, you're gonna regret it. Don't be ridiculous. What about this investigation? Does it contain any important information? You're doing this because you're afraid that we'll win now. That's not it. I'm doing it for you. Why is Monokuma doing this all of a sudden? There must be something in this new place. But if I could use violence, I would make him go away with force already. You should never enter here. It would be unfair to you guys. This bears no one. How long are you gonna keep such a lie? It's the issue. Just let them in. They said they were going to enter involuntarily, so there's nothing to stop them now. Akane! Miss Tyra, is that really okay? That's a huge spoiler! If these people would win the trial anyway, they'll return safely. I prepared their helicopters, there's no problem, right? Above all else, this class trial is not a place we're used to every day, but what about that place? You'll find out if you're there anyway. Don't you think it's better to know in advance? Is that so? Well, if Miss Tyra says it. Helicopter? What were you talking about earlier? Well, it would be better to see it with your own eyes. I'll say, it will definitely blow your heads. Monokuma, who had been stubbornly blocking the door until not a while ago, suddenly changed his attitude and opened the door with ease. And the landscape that was waiting for us beyond that door. What? Huh? The expansive green forest, the vast blue sea, the bright sun just started to rise. It was not artificial light, but the real sunlight that I saw in about a month was dazzlingly illuminating us. Damn. What is this? The outside? Here? This is ridiculous. Beyond the door is not a room. It was really outside. The air I felt on my skin proved it. Ah, what a wonderful sunrise. You know, this island looks like a strange bed from the sun of the latitude. Wait, did you just say island? Outside. I'm really outside. I thought I'd never see the sun again. Wait, you idiot, where are you going? What? Outside. It's the outside. Calm down, you dumbass. This outside is not what matters. That's right. Hikaru-sama made a good judgment. If he had taken one more step forward, the Tori-san would have become a beehive of organs. But what? This is it. The door is the exit to lead outside, but I can't let you go yet. You never could get out from the exit anyway, so don't even bother to investigate. Just stop looking outside and come in. How was it? The impression you had when you saw it with your own eyes. Hikaru-sama guessed before, right? That was not Host Peak Academy. That was correct. Congratulations. Put your congratulations to death. You see now why I desperately tried to block the door? Hikaru, why are you so angry? I know it's surprising that this was in Host Peak, but isn't that what you already expected? Akane said earlier that this was definitely an island. It's not a matter of whether or not Host Peak Academy was here or not. It's that she didn't know the location we were. Besides, if the scale goes this much, it is doubtful whether we will be able to return. Who knows, maybe we'll be buried in the sea before I don't know where to go. No, don't joke like that. They promised us to get out of here if we found out the truth. Hey, didn't you say there was some kind of chopper earlier? Of course, if you win, I'll send you back safely. Safety is also guaranteed. Hikaru-sama, could you please refrain from making assumptions? This is not an assumption. Also, what happened to bringing us to an island we don't know anything about? It is up to you to deduce that. How about it? After all, I did well to show you the outside in advance, right? If you had seen it in the courtroom, it would have been a bigger shock. See it at the courtroom? What do you mean? Who knows? Anyway, I'm going to start the class trial right now, and I've shown you this far. So can I say it now? Indeed, the last class trials room won't be the usual one. I'll do it in a special stage suitable for the end. Special stage? I'll explain it to you on broadcast soon, but the entrance to the special court is at the entrance hall. We'll start right away. so please hurry up and gather at the entrance. Ah, I see. Did you decide there? Exciting! See you all later. Wait a minute, the entrance hall? Isn't that just a doorway? The door is like a huge vault. That wasn't it. We just looked outside a minute ago, right? It's on the 5th floor, but outside this door was the ground. And that means... Yes, the place we always thought was the first floor wasn't the first floor. It was the 4th floor basement. We are now at the 1st floor, not the 5th floor. It was underground? What the hell is this place? When I saw the exterior of the building for a while, it almost disappeared because it seemed old, but I could read it clearly. The 3rd Kisaragi laboratory. That's what it said. So after all, this was a Kisaragi Foundation building. Then does that mean the mastermind was part of the Kisaragi Foundation? I don't know. The Kisaragi Foundation is located on an island in the middle of the sea. I wonder if they were working together on this lab. Was the Kisaragi Foundation's Research Institute changed to the Host Peak Academy? We got a lot of information from the newly open place, but there really were no clues about these things. What are you saying? No, but then, if you don't reveal the truth, we... Have you waited long enough? Then let's get started. The finale of this long story. Everyone, please gather in the entrance hallway. This will be the final stage. Let's go. What? I haven't found anything if the class trial started. Wait, Kinjo. We have Kinjo, don't we? If it's Kinjo who has all his memory back, he'll do something about it. Would you shut up? You're being naive. Are you never gonna grow up? Sorry. Don't worry. I have no intention of leaving everything to Kinjo. I'm just uncertain, because the clues that Akane Taro had prepared were not useless at all. It's just that our situation is so absurd, that we are in the middle of the sea. We should go anyway. Like it or not, as long as this place is out the way out, there's no other place to investigate further. Only with the information we've found so far, we have no choice but to succumb to be true. Okay, now's the time to put an end to it. To survive in this terrible place, we have no choice but to fight against despair. You were told to meet at the entrance hall, not the usual place for the class trial. I don't know what's being staged, but let's hurry up. Okay. I hope I remember all the evidence we've seen so far. Hey. Huh? What was that noise? What is going on? Who's there? What? I think I heard it from the headmaster's office. I have to move ASAP because Monokuma has called us to the trial. I'm worried about this. I want to check the headmaster's office for just a moment. Huh? As soon as I entered the headmaster's office where the sound is supposed to be, the first thing I noticed was a computer screen that I examined a while ago. Was the sound coming from this computer? Based on the data obtained from Junko Enoshima, they succeeded in obtaining a sample of their memory manipulation device. It looked a little blurry at first, but soon something started to appear on the screen, and a voice mixed with mechanical noise began to speak. My memory will be erased. However, I succeeded in developing a temporary memory storage based on the obtained data and samples. What? Whose voice is this? Memory storage device? Constant frequency, moving about the machine to some extent minimized, but it hasn't been tested yet. And brain science is in a field of arithmetic. If any side effects occur, it may happen. For that reason, there's an insurance. A small detonator can be used in order to detonate it with an external signal that's included in the machine. Unload it. If you're looking at this message, this is not ultimate despair. And if she and I can't finish the job, be sure to kill us with... what happened to the screen? I think I heard something really important, but there was a lot of noise and I couldn't understand it properly, and I had no idea what purpose or even how this message was coming out. I can help it, but there's no time to delay here. Watch out. Watch out for Utsuro. Utsuro? Wait, more importantly than this, who are you? I don't know who's looking at this right now. I don't know when I'll disappear, but this could be a miracle that I can express my own intention this way. That's why I'm only going to say what I have to say. No matter what happens, you have to stop Utsuro. Someone's shadow suddenly appeared on the screen. I don't know what he was talking about, but he seemed to have a familiar silhouette and a voice I'd heard somewhere. I don't know what the situation right now, but being able to speak with this level of intelligence means I'm no longer in this world. Wait, I have no idea what you're talking about. Who in the world are you? No, I don't even know what happened to the memory storage device or what happened to my friends. What I'm trying to say is, this is not over yet. What? They can't hear me? You can say I'm the vaccine overlaid on the virus program. His very existence is a product of coincidence. There's nothing I can do about this, but I might as well do as much as I can. I'll try to pass on the information I've gathered as far as I can. Vitsuro is found in the overwritten data. If anyone's listening, Vitsuro is... Huh? Hey! What's wrong? That was Kisaragi, right? No matter how much I waited in front of the computer shaking the monitor, the unidentified voice was never heard again. I don't know what kind of communication or program was this just now, but I feel like I've heard an incredibly important information. Memory storage device. Utsuro. Utsuro. Is it someone here? No, there's a possibility that may not be human. Still, it seems that this being is having trouble stopping Utsuro. But even if you suddenly tell us to stop them, their identity is unknown. The possibility that this could be a trap from the mastermind could not be ruled out. Still, it's a very, very familiar voice. Watch out for Utsuro. 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 Oh, Jesus Christ. How can I have everything I love? How can I do everything as I think? What am I living for? Why am I in despair? You're late, Maida. Sorry, I was looking into something for a minute. I thought you probably went away. Ran away? Where? You mean through the door on the 5th floor? If I go out there, I'll die. It's the entrance door. You guys didn't know it, did you? Are you saying you knew? Then it sounds like we knew the identity of this building before we lost our memories. Thank you. This helped me further on my reasoning. Well, even if you don't want it, everything will be revealed soon. I'm fine. We can do this because Kinjo knows everything. There's nothing to be afraid of. Carry on. I don't know what I don't know. Everyone seems to have gathered to the entrance hall and their trial preparations are almost complete. Shall we begin? You guys, please enter to the huge door in the entrance hall. Enter? How we open that huge door? It opens. Why are you surprised now? If the door from the 5th floor is the same, you wouldn't be surprised that this door opens. Well, yes, but sometimes I've been imagining leaving through this door many times. Anyways, let's go ahead and begin our discussion. Once the trial begins, we can say whatever we need to say. At first I thought this was just a place for our escape, but in fact it was just a door leading to somewhere deep on the 4th basement level. But we can escape from here only when we pass through the gate and recover the truth in this last cross trial. In a sense, this door doesn't mean escaping. Finally, it begins. We've been through a lot of sacrifices, and a lot of despair. The time has finally come to finish this. I don't think I have special dialogue because my save didn't carry over. So I don't have special dialogue with Kinjo. Alright, let's go guys. The last class trial. Now then, let's go. Beyond this door lies the way to the last class trial. This is a dead end? Whoa, this is an elevator. It's going up. Normally the elevator during the class trials went down. felt different from the usual trial, but the mood did not change. The tension when heading to the courtroom. A space of heavy silence that embraces each individual's thoughts. We finally set foot in the final trial. Damn. Wow. This is... Hey, come here everyone. This is our last trial. Is this the rooftop? That's it. To be exact, this is the observatory. Isn't it nice to have a panoramic view? The first view I see when I come here is the courtroom. We'll find out when you see the courtroom. That's what you mean. That's what you meant. I guess it's better to show it to you first and come here and realize that all of a sudden that we were surrounded by sea, right? It's not so shocking anymore, is it? It was nothing from the beginning anyway. Guess we were gonna win and get out of here. Hey, wait a second. What is that? That monitor. Yes? What can I do for you? Oh, what? What are you doing in the monitor? He isn't coming out to the court this time. What are you talking about? I'm here. Who didn't come? Monokuma-sama. What you've shown so far is fake, and in a way you can say that this is the original Monokuma. Original Monokuma? Oh, there's nothing strange anyway, so don't worry. In the class trial this time, Monokuma-sama and I will also participate in the trial, so you have to use the reasoning of Monokuma-sama. Alright, go to your seats without arguing, one by one. I want to start quickly now. Now that I think of the climax soon, my body heats up to the point where I can't stand. That's how it'll happen, so everyone hurry up and move it. Because the fact that I appeared in this form means that I'll do everything in my power. Now, I'm not the judge in this trial, I'm just one person. No, I want you to treat me like a bear. Indeed, that's the last one, and Monokuma has increased the trial seats a little bit to free up space to enter. Thanks to this, Kisaragi-sama's seat was also created. Well, he was already dead, so a seat for the portrait was made. You rotten being, don't disrespect Kisaragi. Oh, scary. Kisaragi, Kinjo-sama, you're very elated now that your brain has been lifted. Wonderful. Everyone seems to be prepared. Let's get started soon. I still can't believe it. This is Akane. That Akane who's been my strength, but now I have to fight them. Fighting overcoming despair. We must survive until the end with everyone. Yeah, for everyone. We must survive for everyone who's died. The truth is waiting right in front of you with its door open. Hope, despair, the last fight that neither side can back down. That's how the final class trial opens. A life-threatening judgment. A life-threatening lie. A life-threatening betrayal. A life-threatening discussion. A life-threatening excuse. A life-threatening class trial. Okay, I feel like the notes are gonna be very hard to remember since it's just labeled as the numbers. Okay, one is when they enter Hope's Peak. 2 is they were investigating. 3 is they found out about Mukuro and Junko. 4, her father died. 5 is protecting their friends. Oh, so they brought them here to protect them. Okay. Suspicious about the Kakutos and trust them. Yeah, okay. I don't think I can remember, but whatever. Let's do it. Now, let's start with the explanation of this final class trial. In this class trial, we will discuss all the truths of this killing school life. If you uncover all the purposes and means of the mastermind, including this killing school life, the students will be victorious and they will be able to return home safely through the helicopter waiting outside. However, if you can't figure out all of them, you all will receive a harsh punishment, and as the survivors come to zero, your killing school life comes to an end. Oh, by the way, in this class trial, I am also participating in the discussion. Please treat me as a student, not as a judge. And surely this will be a fair trial. Of course, there will be no such thing as slaughtering in the middle or refusing to admit defeat. Take it easy, but not too much. I'm going to find the truth and get out of here. Hey Maida, I'm sorry but not everyone will. Don't forget we have to punish those guys who made us do this and took the lives of innocents. Oh, I'm so scared. Well, if you win, I won't stop you no matter what you do. Why does he sound so confident? It looks suspicious too. I'm not confident at all. There's nothing suspicious. Actually, I'm not sure if we have to go this far, but Miss Tyra wants this. Monokuma-sama, please don't tease them too much. Is everything in order now? Okay, Miss Tyra Musher. Well, now you guys, let's discuss the truth now. Hee hee ha 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 ha. A discussion for the truth. The class trial to uncover the truth of all the events has begun. I'll be investigated this time, and based on everything we've experienced so far, let's find out their reasons for as much as possible. And we must win. I'll punish the evil mastermind and get out of here alive with my friends. But if you suddenly ask us to discuss the truth, confused on where to start? I thought you would be, so I prepared a question from my side. Question? It's not a discussion about a murder case, and the number of people is small, so I think it's better than talking randomly. Basically, you will answer the questions I ask, and I will tell you on the spot whether the answer is correct. If you answer each question in this way, won't you be able to reach the truth? It's not a bad plan. Start wherever you like. Okay, so the first question goes like this. The identity of this place where we are now. This is the most basic fact that is connected to the truth. The identity of this place we are now. There's nothing to think about too long because we've known each other. We've each known for a long time. The identity of this place is... What? Hey. On the... Okay. He... Sa... Ra... Yi... I don't know the word for foundation in Korean. Let me Google it. None of these words are right. Let me just... No. 연구소. Okay. The identity of the place we are now. At first, everyone believed that it was Hope Peak Academy, but that wasn't true. The true identity is the laboratory owned by the Kisaragi Foundation. The exact name is the Kisaragi Laboratory. The board near the entrance was almost erased so I can read it properly, but it seems that it is a research facility mainly for software. What's even more surprising is the fact that this lab is not located in a central city, but is located on an island surrounded by sea on all sides. We were moved to a place like this without our knowledge. Yeah, the view beyond the 5th floor door that I saw when I investigated it. It was definitely shocking. I didn't know whether or not it was Hope's Peak Academy, but I would have never guessed it to be this far. Then, the door that you guys know, that means that the door to the outside has been opened. Well, except for the fact that it was an island and the exact name, I had already predicted this a long time ago. Immediately after leaving the ballroom, Makaru explained it to us. Well, I also made some guesses based on the traces of the Kisaragi Foundation everywhere, and the research facilities that cannot be seen as school facilities, although there was no corroboration. Yes, the door to the outside. The door on the 5th floor reminded me of the structure of this building. The place that we thought it was the 1st floor was actually the 4th basement floor. The place we thought it was the 5th floor was the real 1st floor, connected to the ground. I remember before coming here, after Uehara's found Maki's phone, it was only natural that it came out as out of range from signal. It was in the middle of an unknown sea, and the place we tried to call at the time was the 1st floor of the student dormitory, meaning on the 4th floor basement. Hoo-hoo, that's right. This is the 3rd Kisaragi Research Lab. I think it was a facility built for artificial intelligence research when the Kisaragi Foundation was around here. It seems that it has been neglected for a long time because it has gradually declined since the 2nd CEO took over and has become obsolete. Oh, and the structure is also correct, but to be precise, it's not a one-story building. It's been in a bit of a remodeling right now. Isn't this courtroom an observatory that's around a 4-story high? Originally, there was an elevator going up only. How do you know so much about the subject even though you're not a person from the Kisaragi Foundation? It's not surprising, because I know that much. No, you guys originally knew. Past tense? That means Kisaragi himself informed us. The one who brought us here in the first place. Hey, Kinji-sama, stop! Leave it until there. Even if your memories have returned to you alone, don't go too far. The game won't be fun, right? Game? Don't make me laugh, you rotten. Wasn't you who told me my ban was lifted when I arrived to the trial? Besides, this isn't a trial in the murder case. It's just a trial that uncovers the truth. The sense of the game is to be enjoyed alone. No, this is entertainment. Didn't I tell you? Originally, I could have disposed of all of you without having to do this, but I only gave you a chance to tell me the truth through my promise of them and entertainment. You have to obey the rules and have a sound trial on both sides. And if you don't follow the rules, it's no fun, you know? What? Are you threatening me now? This is a joke. If this is the case, this ain't a fair trial anymore, is it? I am doing this for you. And you see, there are people who get confused when Kinji-sama goes too far ahead. It can't be. Kisaragi brought us here? But the Kisaragi Foundation... Huh? Don't forget, this is a class trial. It's important to clear up this order and agree with everyone's opinion. And starting around that memory of yours alone is like claiming that you found the culprit without any clues and just went around cheating. I don't mean to take her side, but I like to ask this from my side as well. I sometimes wonder how far the truth can be reached only with the information we found. Alright, but if you're stuck, don't hesitate to ask for help. Because there must be information that only the one who has regained their memory knows. So that's all. Let's go slow, because there's still plenty of time here. So how far do we go? You were only told that this place was the Kisaragi Research Lab, Miss Taira. Ah, that's right. This is the 3rd Kisaragi Research Lab. It was not Hope's Peak Academy. Then why are you, the students of Hope's Peak, at this research center in the middle of the sea? Whether it's a game or entertainment, we're also getting to know them. Somehow I feel this was predetermined. But even so, we were getting close to the truth. The reason we're at the Kisaragi lab, let's discuss this. Okay. That's a lot of bullets. I got Kinjo's skill back. Where are you, Professor? Must have been at Hope's Peak Academy here. Well, the last memory we had right before we were here imprisoned here. It was the day of the self-introduction of the ceremony. Yes, we would erase from our memories after that. In common sense, they only remove certain memories. Such a method can't exist, right? Some kind of machine. Wouldn't it be possible if you used something like that? A machine? What machine? That, I'm not quite sure. A machine capable of removing, modifying, and manipulating memories for a certain period of time. Maybe. Oh. What's wrong, Maida? Nothing, I just feel dizzy. Anyway, wouldn't it be possible to erase our memories using such a machine? Even if you say it was a machine, what kind of machine is it? Are you talking about fantasy, Yuki? Have you ever seen it? No, I haven't seen it, but somehow I just... Huh? Why? Why did I naturally think this was the correct idea? This idea was correct. Are you okay? You seem nervous. Do you not feel well? It's not like that. I was just saying my thoughts. There's no proof. If there's any confirmation, there is, Maida. Huh? As Maida said, there is a machine capable of wiping our memories. Eh? Really? You guys don't know because you lost that memory, but I saw it in my hazy consciousness just before I lost my memory. A gigantic mechanical device that swells up in my head. Was that maybe the huge shadow behind the information processing room? I can't say for sure because it was dark, but I think that's probably true. What's certain is that the mastermind clearly used the memory erasing device as Maida said. I'm surprised. I didn't think there really was a machine like that. And if it wasn't for Kijo's testimony, I'm sure I wouldn't believe it. Yeah, it's surprising. But rather than that machine, it's more surprising that Maida mentioned that machine. What? You don't usually think of such absurd thoughts first, do you? Still, Maida answered right away without thinking of any other possibility is very amazing. That's, well, I'm not sure. Somehow I just thought that first. When something like that came out, it made me dizzy. Maybe Maida's memories are slowly coming back. These memories are coming back? Well, my memory's correct. That woman, Akane Taro, did that. The machine was still in the prototype stage, so there are some uncertainties. My memory came back, but not in perfect state. Is that right? Well, the chatter seems to be getting a bit long, but anyway, that's the truth. The one I use for you is called a memory manipulation device, since there is no official name for it. In the past, the machine was used by a certain student while improving it. I was also taken over, so I don't know the details of this part. I'm feeling a bit squeamish, but I can keep going. The reason we were brought to a Kisaragi lab must have something to do with that erased memory. Wait, there's something I'd like to know before that. To be able to manipulate memories. Akane Taro, did you erase your own memory? Yeah? That's still in doubt, but at the end of the class trial you said something out of context. It was hard days to live without thinking about them. Besides, Monokuma said, "Are you back?" It feels like her personality completely changed since she's been acting so far. I can't explain that current kind of purpose erasing your own memories. The only problem is that, if that happens to be part of the plan, the future becomes unclear as a result for the mastermind. I was gonna explain this a little later, but it can't be helped. As Makaru said, I just erased my own memories. Is that really it? You don't have any idea, do you? I don't know what your purpose is, but if you erase your own memory, you won't even know your original purpose, right? That's because in the first place, my memory had nothing to do with the purpose. Just as my memory's back now, I've also prepared the keyword to get my memory back, just in case. Well, that's how it roughly happened. I'm done with my story. We're gonna finish talking about me, right? Still, she really erased her own memories. That's why she used the expression, "this is the real me." But I don't know why. What's the benefit of doing such a thing? Why did I do that? If you look closely, my memories don't really matter to me. It wouldn't be bothersome to consider the number of issues later. If you've forgotten where you're supposed to be talking, I'll help. Erasing your memories is the aftermath of using a memory manipulation device, and I even said that those lost memories have something to do with why you're here. It's noisy. Even if you don't say anything, I know. Anyway, when we woke up, the fact that we were in Post Peak Academy or the Kisaragi lab means that we were already in this place before we lost our memories. That's the way it is, isn't it? Well then, isn't something weird? The if we hadn't been kidnapped, I don't think we would have come to such a strange place just because we were crazy. No, maybe the premise that this is a strange place is wrong. What? Didn't she said it a while ago that they did some modeling? In other words, it's possible that this Kisaragi lab was modified to imprison us from the beginning. It's not a possibility, it's about being right. Isn't it crazy that the lab looks like a school? Besides, the surveillance cameras equipped with guns and various machines we saw at the time of execution can only be seen as the latter case. Not only that, we've always been suspicious of the Kisaragi Foundation because the place we went to was the Kisaragi Foundation's lab. On the contrary, the Kisaragi Foundation might have been the ones protecting us. No, but it's not just speculation. Many clues have already been found. Just as we heard from Kinjo, Kisaragi was originally our classmate. Contrary to what we thought, he might have been in a position to fight against the mastermind. Oh, wait a minute, Yuki. Aren't you getting too ahead of yourself? Teruya? Is there something you want to object to? Of course, I did my own investigation too. I mean, I tried to do my own reasoning, but looking at what we found, I can't believe that the Kisaragi Foundation is innocent. This is what I believe. If I'm wrong, then please convince me with no doubts left. The right one. There. Yeah, they opposed the mastermind. I mean, they didn't support the mastermind. Yeah. Teruya, that's not it. The Kisaragi Foundation didn't support the mastermind. There's evidence of that on the computers in the electrical room of the second floor dormitory. Just as Teruya said, the mastermind singled out the Kisaragi Foundation, but the Foundation refused to cooperate and fought against them. I know that too, but that only means they couldn't cooperate voluntarily. Maybe they were forced to follow them, right? The data also contained contents that they threatened to take their successor as hostage. It is as he said, Teruya, but didn't you read to the end? It's clearly written there that they were going to keep their hands off from the Kisaragi Foundation, considering their profits and losses. In addition, there's another reason why the mastermind doesn't need to seek help from the Kisaragi Foundation. It's obvious. If you look at the technology used by the mastermind, they received some help somewhere, but not from the Kisaragis. That means they already received aid from elsewhere. There must have been evidence. That is... the Towa group. That's because the mastermind has already received cooperation from others in the Kisaragi Foundation. A different source? I heard it from the display in the information processing room, but that was information about Monokuma. According to that information, the place where Monokuma was made in Towa City, in Towa Group, a robot built with technology. Towa? Unlike the Kisaragi Foundation, no one knows about them. I don't believe it either, but it was mentioned carefully, because they got the cooperation of the Toa group. I can't believe it. There are several chain stores subcontracted to Toa City, a Torii Mart. I'm sorry, but what Maeda-sama said is true. We have no contact with the Kisaragi Foundation. All the necessary technology was lent by the Toa group. Ah, Toa, I miss them. So there is nothing strange about this saying that the Kisaragi Foundation was actually the one who protected us. Wait then, all the evidence for those claims is all that Akane prepared, right? There is a possibility that everything was manipulated. That is not likely. Huh? How many times did I have to tell you that this trial is fair? Besides, there's no benefit for us doing that. At the start, I said that this trial itself was like a bonus stage, but if you kept suspecting and doubting, it'll get difficult, won't it? I don't know about the Toa group, but I can attest that the Kisaragi Foundation is innocent. You don't have to worry about anything. Oh, okay, let's say the Kisaragi Foundation wasn't on the side of the mastermind, but if not, then why are we in the laboratory? I don't understand that. What does the Kisaragi Foundation have to do with us in the first place? If it's not for the mastermind, then why are they related to us? That's obvious. There wasn't just only one point of contact between us and the Kisaragi Foundation, wasn't it? He was a freshman in the 79th class of Host Peak Academy, like us, the existence of Yamato Kisaragi. When Kisaragi showed up after we lost our memories, I was so mentally withdrawn that I couldn't meet him properly. But for what I've heard, he was so unstable that he couldn't communicate properly. At this point, of course, I think all of you will know, but Kisaragi never had such a handicap when he was in school. Before he lost his memory, he was rather a leader and a lively guy, more than anyone else. What happened to that guy who got into such a state? I don't know that either. Maybe it was the aftermath of the amnesia. Now hold on. I know that Kisaragi was a classmate, but that's all there is to it. It's not even my family, but his whole family was associated to us. Family? Looking back, it seems that there was a student who was more than just a classmate with Kisaragi and was very close. I must have found clues related to that in my investigation. That clue is... Mikako. No? Alright, the picture. Yeah. Teria, what if there really was a family-like relationship connection? What do you mean? Didn't you see the headmaster's office? A picture of Kisaragi's childhood. Is that family picture? Of course I saw it. What's that about? The girl who was photographed there is Kurokawa. Eh? That was Kurokawa? Why are you so surprised? If you just look at the girl, it's her, isn't it? No, but she's too different, isn't she? I can't even imagine seeing Kurokawa smiling so brightly like that. That's certainly true. No matter what memory loss is, the Kurokawa we know today was a dark and gloomy student, with such impression and a few words. Originally seeing the picture for the first time, I wouldn't have been convinced that the girl in the picture was actually Kurokawa. But why did I think it was Kurokawa without any doubt? Was it because I saw something like that in my dream? But it must have been a dream. At least to me, I'd never seen Kurokawa like this. Still, why? Ugh. It's not unreasonable for you to think that way. But like I said before, Kurokawa had a very bright personality. And just like Maeda said, Kisaragi was like a family. No, they were a family. I spoke directly to Maeda-san about this. Kurokawa-sama lost her family when she was young and was abandoned on the street. The Kisaragis who found her adopted her and was raised by their people. Hanzo Kisaragi, the president of the Kisaragi Foundation at the time, and Yamato Kisaragi's father, can be said to be a father to Kurokawa too. Likewise, the Kisaragi-sama and Kurokawa-sama, they must have been like siblings. Well, looking at the two of them normally, it seems that to Kisaragi-sama, or his younger brother, Isn't that right, Kinjo-sama? Don't talk to me so casually, you criminal. As for the other students, I don't know, but Kisaragi Kurokawa was family. Sorry. Kurokawa's reaction to the Kisaragi Foundation was proof of that. So you're saying that Kisaragi Foundation really protected us? There's a reason for that, but this is all I can say. During our school life, we all had a close relationship. So I think that even if it's someone other than Kisaragi, we would have supported each other. Because there was a lot of people who were hurt and hungry for love. You're the exception. I hate myself for speaking too kind to you in the past. There are clues that the Kisaragi Foundation protected us, but would it be okay to hold for a minute before that? As Kinjo said earlier, that Kurokawa was originally like that. Like Kisaragi, that he had a bright personality. Those two, they probably didn't have their own memories erased properly. Huh? I've thought of that too. In the case of Kurokawa, she even tried to tell us about the mastermind in her last moments. I doubt that it was a blurred memory, but didn't they tell us the truth at first? Why were they a special exception? Well, I don't know. Guess it. Did Kurokawa and Kisaragi really know everything? But how? I have a feeling that something is coming up in mind. Let's talk this with everyone and think about it more deeply. So many bullets. Why couldn't the memories of those two be erased? Did you prepare something in advance? No, that's not certain, right? If their memory wasn't erased, it would be strange for them not to speak up at all. If they really know and stay quiet, then maybe the two of them were on the mastermind side. Eh? It was a joke. Such chance doesn't exist. So it would be difficult to know that the two of them had something we don't have. Okay. A memory storage device. What? A device that minimizes the damage of the memory manipulator based on samples of memory manipulation devices. Kurokawa and Kisaragi used that machine, didn't they? What is that thing? Was it something you just imagined about? It's the first time I've heard of such information. Minto, where did you learn this? In the headmaster's computer. After the investigation was over, as I was going down to the first floor, I found the computer turned on. Someone's voice in the computer told me about the storage device. That's something I don't trust. I also checked the computer of the headmaster, but it was in a state where the power was not being supplied at all. You said it was turned on and you heard someone's voice. Are you sure it wasn't a dream? I don't believe it either that such a machine exists, but I didn't hear it wrong. I'm sure the computer's voice told me that information. And besides that, there was another thing. Huh? Yuki, are you okay? Sounds like you're wobbling. Yeah, the discussion comes first. I'm not certain, but could this information explain that Kurokawa and Kisaragi's memories were still intact? That said, I think it's too much to fit in. No need to worry, Makaru. The information Maeda said is probably true. Is it really? I think Kisaragi vaguely mentioned it. I didn't know what he was talking about at the time, but if you have been preparing for this memory erasure since then... Alright, I think we've come to a rough conclusion. Kurokawa-sama and Kisaragi-sama were able to avoid complete amnesia by using the memory storage device. You're going to admit it right away? Actually, it's quite a little early, but it doesn't really matter. Moreover, the trial cannot proceed when there's a difference in opinion. Kisaragi-sama didn't know how to do it, but he made a similar device based on the data he obtained on the memory manipulation device. It was a device that could resist amnesia. Wait, Kisaragi made a device to resist amnesia. Does that mean he knew you guys would erase our memories? Why is that? And if he knew, why did only those two use the memory storage devices? I'll talk about that a little later. Could you please stop cutting to the chase? Anyway, using that device, Kurokawa-sama and Kisaragi-sama didn't lose their memories as you might expect. But because it was made hastily and was just a wild product, side effects were present in that device. Side effects? That's right, the voice inside the computer said that. There may be side effects. And the side effect was so fatal that it could not be ignored. That side effect is called speech disorders. Well, maybe it is, I guess. It was Kisaragi-sama who made the machine in the first place, and there was only the two of them who used it. I'm not a genius, so I don't know much about machines and stuff. There was that too. Kurokawa's strange speech was low, with few words, and Kisaragi's strange language was odd. It was the side effect of the memory storage. Besides, the side effects don't end there. There seems to be some individual differences, and the two of them had a few more. Kurokawa-sama, for instance, dynamic emotional change, and Kisaragi-sama lost his personality. So then, what Kinjo said that Kurokawa was originally a bright person. It's true. Kurokawa-sama was such a bright person even in class. Joy, sadness, anger, love, all of her emotions were incapable of expressing themselves due to the side effects. Then Kisaragi. Monokuma said there's an abnormality with his brain. That was the side effect. The originally cheerful personality was gone, and his personality was tested as if he had mental I'm not saying that word. Is that a machine that prevents amnesia but makes people's emotions and personality disappear? Well, as I said before, I'm not good with machines, because there are so many unknown things about the human brain. Wait, it's strange for something like this to happen. Kisaragi returned to normal for a brief moment, and Kurokawa also spoke even more at the final trial. I'm not sure about that either. If you think about the headaches, Kurokawa-sama often felt they were probably the pain of burning her own head. She must have overcome the side effect to do it. That's what I can guess. You all remember? Two of them were complaining of headaches when trying to remember something at an important moment. That was the aftermath of forcing you to ignore the side effects? I can't 100% prove it though, but this I can be sure of. Pain continues to happen when you keep ignoring the warning of the side effects your body sends you, and if you don't obey the commands the brain sends you, splat! That's what they said. The brain cells that could not overcome their host would make them die in the end. They said? Who said that to you? Kisaragi. Well, I eavesdropped there. And then Kurokawa suddenly spit blood and died. That fact that Kisaragi exploded on its own. You mean it was all because of that? Kurokawa's death was certainly so unnatural. Her hair suddenly bursting from the inside without any sign. It was the aftermath of the side effects. If your memories were fine until a while ago, why would you not want to say anything to him? You might think that, but it's actually the other way around. Kurokawa always tried too hard to tell the truth every minute, every second. In the aftermath of amnesia, the memories related to our school life to come out of her voice. My god, it must have been a horrible headache just thinking about it. You must have seen a lot of Kurokawa-sama's headache from time to time. Why did you do that? If you hadn't tried to recall her memory and tried to tell the truth, she wouldn't have felt the pain, right? So you think, damn it, Kurokawa. Yes, that was it. Because Kurokawa was nice and kind to anybody else, she tried to do it for everyone. Apart from Kurokawa, what happened to Kisaragi? You said her brain was overheating, but Kisaragi died with a hole in his chest. Wasn't this someone's intention? Mikaru, I think I know the case. The cause. Kisaragi's chest was exploded like a bomb. And there was information about the storage device that was assumed to be the cause of this outcome. The reason is... Oh wait. The voice in the computer I heard about the storage devices added one thing. The voice also mentioned side effects in order to prepare any possible side effects. They said they made a small detonator that explodes with an external signal. A detonator? There There was so much noise that I couldn't understand everything, but they told someone to kill them if anything happened as a result of the side effects. I was unconscious at the time of Kisaragi's death, so I don't know if what Maeda said is true, but I think the voice in that computer was Kisaragi himself. But wait a minute, but Kisaragi's dead, right? It must have been pre-recorded, or something like that. It's a clue that Akane Taro left to investigate anyway. No, to be honest, I'm new to this information. That's what I said, didn't I? I think it might be a little early for this. What? Then how did Maeda hear this? It wouldn't be a lie to hear the exact words. Well, it doesn't matter, right? It's not a big deal. Anyway, just as Maeda said. Kisaragi-sama made a detonator and installed it himself, and Kurokawa-san on purpose. At the time, they were not sure about the side effects, so they literally put insurance on them. From here on, I'll explain. Kinjo-kun said I was the one who killed Kisaragi-kun after the trial, but in truth the culprit is Miss Kurokawa. This device was never made by me. The detonator was made by Kisaragi-kun, but it was Miss Kurokawa who installed it. Since Kisaragi-kun was killed by the bomb, Miss Kurokawa mounted the culprit was Miss Kurokawa all along. What? That's nonsense. No, it may sound far-fetched, but if you follow the rules of the class trial, then the bomb is the weapon. If Kurokawa was the one who installed that weapon, then the culprit would naturally be Kurokawa. That's the conclusion of the story. Yeah, you fools, I never lied. Ha 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 ha. The question is, who detonated the bomb? Maeda clearly said that the detonator explodes with this external signal to kill them, meaning that the bomb doesn't explode until it gets a signal. Huh? That's... Even if it was Kurokawa who installed the bomb, if it was someone else who sent the detonation signal, then the theory of Kurokawa being the culprit will strange. Oh, that was... Don't be fooled by the past. I'm done talking about this now. We still don't even know why you're in the Kisaragi Foundation, so hurry up and discuss. Monokuma-sama, the gallery's getting tired, so just shut up. So, there's some truth in Monokuma-sama. The topic of conversation was increasingly related to the last incident. I told you a few times, Kisaragi-sama's murder case is nothing, so please forget about it. Rather, what you're supposed to do is find out the truth of this killing school life, right? So did you find out why you joined the Kisaragi laboratory? Changing the topic, huh? But what she said is true. In any case, in order to win and escape from this trial, we need to know the overall background. Now, let's figure out step by step, starting with what's in front of us. Yeah, you even said that the Kisaragi Foundation was on the side of the mastermind, right? Still, the Kisaragi Foundation's good, and Kisaragi, the successor of the foundation, was our classmate, and we know that Kurokawa was part of Kisaragi's family. There's really no way to know exactly what happened and why we're in this situation. No, Teria, that's not necessarily the case. To answer that woman's questions, we started discussing about the Kisaragi Foundation, but there were clear clues about the situation before we lost our memories. La, where's that? You really are an idiot till no end. Did you even do your investigation? Are you wearing your eyes for decoration? No, if you're like that, your brain's part of the problem. Just die. This is frustrating already. Well, it's been a while since you poured out a complete set of venomous words. There's no need to say something so harshly. Calm down. I can answer if it is frustrating. It's because the clue was for everyone to see in the headmaster's office. Headmaster's office? Aren't there only random meaningless notes in the office? How can you be so close to the realm that you don't even know this? This is the talent of fools. It seems that Toria doesn't understand well, and no choice but to tell him. Among the notes of the headmaster's office, a clue that gave us a rough idea of our situation. That is... As Toria said, there were a number of notes scattered around the headmaster's office, and in one of those notes was written, "The researchers are on standby. Now I can bring my friends to that place. It will be safe for the time being." That is what I said. Yeah, I think I saw something like that. Then that place they mentioned is... Yes, we followed that person who wrote that note by ourselves into the Kisaragi laboratory. Ourselves? Who was the person that wrote that note? Well, in all likelihood, Yamato Kisaragi. In the notes of the headmaster's office, the name of Mikako is mentioned over and over again, and, as Mikako's classmate, is the person who entered Ho's Peak Academy this time. In other words, before entering the school, Mikako, they were a close friend of Mikako Kurokawa. In the middle, it is said that he is the third representative, and there is also the words of them as a researcher. So it is a note written by Yamato Kisaragi. I'm 99.9999% certain. Kisaragi took us to this lab? Why? Maybe it was to protect us. The note also mentioned they will keep us. Something big happened outside and we had to hide somewhere, so maybe they took us to the laboratory. Because Kisaragi was that kind of guy. Wait, if the note itself was a trap to make you think that Kisaragi wrote it. Matori-sama, could you please stop making me repeat what I just said? There's no such thing. Matori-sama's stupidity adds fun to the trial, but there's something called being ignorant. Don't worry, Teria. Everything we said so far is true. I guarantee it. If you think about it better than that, you will naturally agree. Do you even have a point? I continue to be suspicious of the Kisaragi Foundation. I was sure there must be something. There must have been a cause that put us in this situation. But now I can tell. If everything we said is true, it would be a terrible thing to disrespect Kisaragi into having such doubts. I'm sorry I kept saying strange things. If you're in doubt, a note to summarize the situation would be the right thing to do. That's inevitable, because it was Kisaragi's hobby to write down everything on a note and keep records. It fell into the hands of the mastermind and were placed in a suspicious spot. I can't remember, but Kisaragi was also our classmates, and I can't deny that he even protected us from danger. That's why we were suspicious of him. Wait, is this okay? Kisaragi took us to the laboratory to protect us. I understand to this point, but as a result, the laboratory was renovated like Host Peak Academy. The mastermind created a stage for us to live like in a killing school life. What in the world happened after Kisaragi brought us to the lab? Well, that's... You don't have anything to say? Well, that's the way it is. Because what happened after you left the lab was left with no clues about it. It's not that I didn't leave any, it's that I don't have any clue about this. Well, if we had to clue the bloody 5th floor hallway, it's a clue to begin with. But it would be difficult to understand even if I say this. This is Kinjo-sama's turn to step up. You used all kinds of excuses to keep me quiet before, but now you want me to tell them? Huh? Oh, sorry you've been so quiet, so I'm giving you a chance. I said that, but it's something a little embarrassing because it's something outside of Kinjo-sama's memory. However, if your memory comes back, you should use it. So for the ignorant people, do a great speech, please. Whatever, I was gonna tell them anyway. Listen up, you guys. A huge incident happened at Host Peak Academy, and we were in a situation where even our lives were at risk. Kisaragi brought us here to the lab to protect us from them. However, Kisaragi made one mistake. He didn't know that an Ultimate Despair student was hiding in our group, the 79th class. If it's an Ultimate Despair, you're talking about Akane. To be honest, even I don't know that Akane Tyro was an Ultimate Despair. It's no wonder. That girl from the time of her admission, she pretended to be our classmate, completely melted with us. Oh my, it's not a lie. Of course I hid my identity, but it's true that I was a classmate. I did not pretend. Shut up. Just thinking of being a classmate with you makes my blood boil upside down. I can barely understand. Akane Tyro didn't know she was an Ultimate Despair, and Kisaragi sent that girl into the laboratory. That's right. The first few days after entering the laboratory were calm. There was anxiety about being away from our family and being in the open sea, but we were all together, and for the time being there was a mood to look at the situation positively. But then, the Karitana started moving the tide. Do you guys know why the 5th floor hallway was so bloody and messy? Yeah, that's why. It's because the researchers of the Kisaragi Foundation, who originally fought with us here, were slaughtered there. What? A massacre. Akane Tyro killed the researchers. No, she didn't kill it herself. It was the Monokumas who started the slaughter. Monokumas? It was written on the note, but before the commotion at Host Peak Academy, Kisaragi had the Foundation researchers ready in advance. Thanks to their swift action, we, the 79th class, were able to escape to the laboratory. However, among us, Akane Tyra and Ultimate Despair was handed over to the enemy. And as a result, within a few days of evacuating here, a lot of Monokumas attacked the laboratory. It was a nightmare. The 5th floor... No, most of the experimental facilities were concentrated on the 1st floor of the laboratory. All the researchers were living there. At the time, we were in the basement where our dormitories are, so we could be safe there. When we were trying to keep in touch with each other somehow, I was attacked by a Kanitara and incapacitated. You were attacked? No matter how vigilant we were, no one person neutralized all 14 of us? The job wasn't that easy. The lab is spacious, there were a lot of things going on at the time of the raid, but there was no one who could do a sane reaction to the sudden attack of that woman, whom we believed to be her friend. I barely noticed it just before and knew that Akane Taro was the mastermind, but most of them probably lost consciousness without even knowing who they were attacked by. I actually did. Tuck the back of your neck like this. But that means Kinjo didn't get hit right away, right? After dodging the surprise attack, they faced each other head on, but Kinjo lost? It's not so strange. After Akane Taro's memory came back, she showed her athletic ability. She must have received some special training. There's nothing special about it. This is just the basic skills of a maid, right? Kinjo, what happened after that? I went unconscious. Like you guys said, Akane Taro's nonsensical physical abilities quite quickly struck me too. I don't remember anything after that. Perhaps she used the memory manipulation devices on all of us who fainted. And as far as I know, this is it. The lights were lit, and there were screens and alarms from the researchers, so I don't know the situation for many of you guys at the time. No, but thanks to you, fortunately that means the culprit was Akane Taro. We were able to get things going. Because it's obvious even if we don't see much after that, researchers were killed. We, the 79th class, were all disabled and erased from our memories. Those who have completely taken over the laboratory were remodeling the building to their liking. As in, another Host Peak Academy suitable for a killing school life. Oh ho 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 ho. That's how it happened. In the end, Kisaragi and Kurokawa were all played and pulled by her. This is the truth. The reason we ended up killing each other in a place we didn't even know. The same cause when we came to the Kisaragi Foundation's research laboratory. It's finally time to summarize this. To put an end to this terrible case. Oh, already? Okay. I think there's more after this, but yeah. We are the new students who entered Host Peak Academy. We were called the 79th class. In our memory, we suddenly lost consciousness while gathering at the entrance hall on the day of the entrance ceremony and introducing ourselves. But in reality, that wasn't it, because we went to school in our normal lives. The reason we didn't know about it was because the mastermind used some method to manipulate the memories of all of us. The biggest reason seems to be that there was a part that different from the real version from the memory of the first time we've met. That's right, one of the students of the 79th classroom of Host Peak Academy, Yamato Kisaragi's existence. We weren't 15 in total. The real number of the 79th class was 16. For some reason we didn't remember Kisaragi. All memories related to him were gone, so after leaving the ballroom, Kisaragi appeared in front of us, but we didn't know who it was. No matter how much our memories were manipulated, it is certain that he was our classmate. And all our memories who died, well, all our friends who died while killing each other. Meanwhile, there was something behind Host Peak Academy. It's a fact we didn't know at all, but by the time we entered the school, if we didn't hide ourselves somewhere, it seemed that a big event was going on that could endanger our lives. And unlike us who didn't know anything, Kisaragi seemed to know this. He was thinking of evacuating us somewhere for our safety, and thanks to that, we were safe in a refuge. We can't be sure about because our memories were erased, but based on the information we found so far, I'm guessing something very bad happened at the school. It can be said that we were barely alive thanks to Kisaragi's quick response. Looking at the notes in the headmaster's office, it seems that Kisaragi escaped from Hope's Peak Academy with us. I don't know what happened to our families or what happened to the other students left behind, but in the end I think Kisaragi deserves our thanks for saving our lives. The place Kisaragi tried to escape with us was in his family. An unused research lab that owned by the Kisaragi Foundation. A place on a remote island not known to anyone other than the Foundation, so it must have been decided that it was safe. I don't know why we had to escape to such a place. I can imagine that it was a very dangerous situation. And that place was the third Kisaragi research laboratory on a remote island. It was used to become Hope's Peak Academy, where we are right now in this building. But in the end, Kisaragi made one mistake in the evacuation process. That is, among the 79th class, the traitor, the mastermind, was in our group. The mastermind followed us into the laboratory with our identity hidden. I don't know why the mastermind was acting for, but as a result, no one knew that our classmate right next to us was our enemy. The mastermind began to attack and neutralize us one by one, without even dreaming that our friend would attack me. Most of them were attacked without even knowing who they were ambushed by, and even Kinjo, who avoided being surprised, but was defeated in a head-to-head fight. All of us who fell were subjected to some kind of experiment by the mastermind. We lost all our memories from our school life since we entered Hope's Peak Academy. No one knows what happened immediately after we lost our memories, except the mastermind. Actually, from what we've heard, the mastermind also erased their own memories, so nobody knows. However, there is also the testimony of Kinzo. The Monokumas attacked the research center and can be speculated that the mastermind and Monokumas may have remodeled the laboratory behind the scenes. Yes, to make it look like Hope's Peak Academy. That's the reason why this place was decorated, like a school even though it was a laboratory. I can't tell you how much time has passed since then. At least when they lost our memories and opened our eyes again, everything was ready to begin. We've been ignoring the fact that we were friends, and we've been killing each other in order to get out of here as Monokuma ordered. This is the reason why we were in the Kisaragi Foundation's research laboratory, the cause that started all the incidents. The culprit who created this situation, the identity of the mastermind, the culprit of everything. It's really unbelievable. I don't believe it. Now I have no choice but to accept it. The true nature of the mastermind. Akane Taira, the fact that it was you. This is the truth. I won't run away from reality anymore. A murderer who deceived us and killed our friends. You're our enemy, Akane Taira. Lord. Damn. What? Why is Yuki? Are you okay? I'm okay. My head hurts a little bit. But you've been staggering and sweating and panting ever since before. Can you hold out? Even if you can't hold out, clench your teeth and butter up. It's a class trial. It is also the final class trial that reveals all the truths. I know it's hard, but try to keep up. Once it's over, I'll take care of you or whatever. I'll do my best. Now, you've been laughing like a lunatic for a while. How about it? How about it? All correct, of course. In the first place, I questioned and you answered immediately, so there's no need to organize it like that, but Maida-sama was pretty much spot on. It was correct? So, is it all over now? We found out the truth and you promised to let us go, right? No. What? You're changing your story. What Miss Tyra wants to say is this. The whole truth has not been found yet. Huh? But we figured out why we're stuck here. Really? Then why did I sneak into the lab with all of you, and the lab was converted into a school, and for what purpose did we play a killing game, Otori-sama? If you knew everything, you'll answer, right? That's it. So far, we haven't even started the game we seek yet. This is a prologue. The circumstances that brought you all here, and what we need to uncover from now on, is the truth after this. Indeed, something happened that forced you to evacuate to this lab. What happened to force you to live in a murder game? Shall we find out about this? But I don't know anything about this. It's been so difficult up to this point. Do we need to do more? Well, actually those things have nothing to do with you. You don't need to know. No. These are truths that might be better to not know. What are you gonna do? If you really want to, I can assume you won at this point and let things go. Seriously? Sure, I said it again and again, but it has nothing to do with you guys and this is just my personal entertainment. But you're never gonna quit here, right? Guys, why are you so discouraged? They just admitted defeat there. What if we make a mistake while continuing the trial for no reason? No matter what anyone says, isn't your life the most important thing? Let's just stop here and go outside, so we can all live together. Teruya, do you really like this? Without knowing anything like this, without knowing why your friends had to die, is it so good to get out of here without knowing why Haruhiko and Satsuki had to save us at the expense of their lives? Just as Maida said, I can't just come here and give up. I'll never give up until I find out the whole truth. I know, but if it goes beyond this and it becomes irreversible, if we die too, wouldn't it be hard to see the faces of those who died? Don't worry, Teruya. That will never happen. I won't let it happen. Kinjo. I already put out all the clues in hand. If we can think of based on the clues, the truth will 100% come out. So don't worry, let's defeat the mastermind completely and escape together. For the first time since the death of Maki and Higa, Kinjo started to look trustworthy again. I'm really not. Then, I can say that everyone has hardened their minds, right? Please discuss the reason why you evacuated to this building. Okay, let's believe and keep going. I also want to know the truth. Still, I can't even say what I want to say with my own voice. I'm just an idiot. I found clues on the open places, but I don't know what those even mean at all. There's no need to say it, because everyone knows you. Teruya, it's not like that. Even if we don't get new clues, we might already know the reason. For real? You know it? It was because of a huge event that we had to take refuge on such a remote island. I've been bothered before about new places such as the headmaster's office and the information processing room, and what was found on the 5th floor. What? What's the question again? Why we came to this place, right? Yeah, the tragedy. The biggest, most desperate event in human history. You guys remember, right? Oh, maybe it's what you and Connie discovered when the 5th floor opened. That's right. There were scraps of newspapers and articles. At the time I was skeptical because it all seemed dubious. This absurdly large-scale incident. Wouldn't it be valid reason for us to avoid it in order to stay on this laboratory on a remote island? But definitely. The computers in the electrical room had more detailed information about this. It said that the incident began from a demonstration at Hope's Peak Academy preparatory department who were outraged by the incident. If it's the preparatory department, that's it. They weren't talented students like us who were scouted, but ordinary students who paid a huge amount of money fee for the admission. Yes, I don't know if it was jealousy for talent or the main department ignored them, but there was always a fight between them. This too must have spurred their uprising. Wait, doesn't that mean the student's demo was on the verge of the world's doom? Isn't that a bit strange? Even a large-scale terrorist group made up of adults can't destroy the world. No matter how many students at Health Peak Academy there were, how can a single high school student drive the world into a major crisis? Of course it sounds like an impossible story, honestly I can't believe it either. But it has actually come true. According to a certain group, consisting of students from Health Peak Academy. The group that was behind the preliminary department demonstration and caused a little worldwide event called the biggest and most desperate event in human history. If I summarize the clues I've gathered, that group was Ultimate Despair. The name of the organization is Ultimate Despair. Ultimate Despair? Isn't that what Akane mentioned? That's right, the group is led by a student named Junko Enoshima, the world's criminal group in all history, united as a central figure. Junko Enoshima had connections of high-status people who influenced the world situation, including the Towa group mentioned earlier. That's why the biggest and most desperate event in human history happened. Not just the powerful high school students, but because high-ranking status people from various fields lent Junko Enoshima's power. But why did these high-ranking people lend their power to a single high school girl? Even worse for a high school girl whose goal was to destroy the entire world. That's because Enoshima-sama has an irresistible charisma that cannot be denied. It's crazy. I've thought since I was a kid that the world was crazy, but this is crazy beyond my imagination. Oh, wait, didn't Akane tell us that she was the Ultimate Despair? It's a group? Ultimate Despair is also a term that refers to a group and its members. I am Akane Tara, a member of the Ultimate Despair, and I am an Ultimate Despair student. Well, actually, I'm a bit different from the other members. They only act as principal and purpose of encroaching on the world with despair, but apart from that, I am fascinated by them and follow them. Them? The Ultimate Despair group said that they worship Junko Enoshima like a queen and believe in them fanatically. I can only imagine. For whatever reason, the group committed acts of terrorism against the world. The members deserve to be caught and be put under the mace of law. My apologies, but the law itself is not capable of functioning anymore. Anyway, with the biggest and most desperate event in human history, we evacuated this research laboratory, right? As you said, we avoided the worst of the incident, didn't we? And why? Of course, if we had been there, we wouldn't have arrived here. But as I mentioned, a member of the Ultimate Despair already existed in our own group. It's moi. Then, there is some purpose for that girl to erase our memories and make us live in the murder school. The question is, what is the purpose? Before we talk about that, we need to first check our bases. Guys, do you remember what happened when we entered the school? We lost our memories after entering the school, so if it was just before that, everyone will remember it. When we got to the school, right? Due to the school's circumstances, the entrance ceremony was held earlier than usual. Yes, our 79th class at Health Peak Academy were no different from the 78th class in front of us in terms of years. Well, that's a fact that I know, but why are we talking about that all of a sudden? Weren't we talking about why the Ultimate Despair erased our memories and forced us to live in a murder school? Hey, you're in a hurry to talk about a real useless topic. Wait, the fact that our mission deadline had been advanced may have a lot to do with the current situation. Our mission may be related to our situation, if that's the case. No, well, I think maybe it really is. The difference between the 78th class and the 79th class mentioned by Makaru, if you think about it. What is all the glass breaking? My mind fracturing or something? Are you saying that our earlier mission is something to do with our situation? Yes, isn't it strange at first? Why it advanced our mission time for us? Indeed, if you think about a relation between the information gathered, the answer lies there. Don't you just keep it between you two? Let me know too. Let's think about it. Why did the school break their own law just to accept new students in a hurry? Increase? Did any emergency happen?
そうかもしれないよ。
Hurry up, that's it. What's it? You said there must have been an emergency. When I heard that, I remembered it. The clue I saw on the computer in the electrical room. Just before we entered the school. What happened at Hope's Peak Academy about that event. That incident was also the start of the biggest and most desperate event in human history. It was also the cause of the preliminary demonstration that we spoke about earlier. Because of this incident, our admission date was rushed. It was to cover up this incident by accepting new students and attracting more. According to the information on the computer, it was stated that way. That incident is...
これだよ。
The name of this case was the biggest and most desperate event in the history of Post-Peak Academy, right? What? Another desperate event? There were many desperate events? Few people know about this incident. Unlike the biggest and most desperate event in human history, Post-Peak Academy thoroughly covered it up. Covered it up? You mean the reason our mission was just was to cover up that big incident? Of course, it wasn't just a simple incident that it was hidden by our mission alone, so other measures must have been taken. But what is certain is that our mission was part of the cover-up. The details of the case are unknown, but it's said that Izuru Kamakura, a student of Post-Peak Academy, brutally killed 13 council students. Kamakura? Who's that? Izuru Kamakura was the ultimate hope, called by Hope Peak Academy. They created an artificial genius. The ultimate goal of Hope Peak Academy was to create artificial talent, and the whole experiment is the existence of a student named Izuru Kamakura. It was studying the talents of students at Hope Peak Academy to create a human being with all kinds of talents. This incident was very top secret, so it must have been a fact that no one other than the person involved knew about it. Wait, it is surprising that Hope Peak Academy was founded with such a purpose, but why do you guys know about this super secret? Did you investigate at all? Just shut up already. Everyone got it as a clue? I guess I forgot. Still, why did that student chosen as the ultimate hope kill 13 people? Well, we don't know that. One thing is for certain, as stated in the clue, Izuru Kamakura was a failure. Before we entered the school, the academy noticed Kamakura's failure and may have rushed our missions to make up for it. Still, this may be a bit of a guess. Does that mean they were going to further study the talents of the 16 of us to create a more perfect ultimate hope? Well, that's not a bad guess, but I'm also a 79 student like you, so I can't fully know, but the possibility exists. But the biggest reason for failure of the Izuru Kamakura project was, ironically, that he was too perfect. With all the talents, he fell into despair even more easily because everything went according to his way. That's what he said, but I don't know. Because he had all the talents, everything in it went the way he wanted. It may sound like an all-rounder at first, but if things really go the way you wish... What the hell is this headache that it feels like it's splitting my head? Why is my head hurting so much? Izuru Kamakura doesn't matter anyway. That part is already over. The important thing is that the incident is closely related to our situation. Right, that's the important thing. What the relationship between the biggest and most desperate event in the history of Host Peak and us. Although very few people know about the incident itself, only a small few know the truth of that case. And one of them was Kisaragi. I didn't listen in close detail, but after arriving at his lab, he spoke to me for a few moments. Did I explain that the biggest and most desperate event in human history was caused by a group called Ultimate Despair, and that head of the group was a crazy girl named Junko Enoshima. In fact, that incident that Kamakura caused was also orchestrated by Junko Enoshima. That means the culprit of the biggest and most desperate event in human history and of Host Peak are both Junko Enoshima? Yes. It seems that Junko Enoshima imprisoned 14 students at the time, the ultimate hope, Izuru Kamakura, in a secret room and then forced them to a situation where only one could survive by killing. As a result, Izuru Kamakura murdered all 13 people except for one student council president and went on hiatus. The school tried to cover up this shocking fact. However, Junko and Nishima spread rumors about the massacre of Izuru Kamakura among the students, knowingly and unknowingly, and when the students of the preparatory department heard the rumors and learned the truth, an explosive uprising broke out. This was the process of transformation of the biggest and most desperate event in the history of Host Peak Academy into the biggest and most desperate event in human history. Isn't there a part of what I said right now makes uncomfortable? The part that doesn't feel right. You know that the story was spread by Junko and Nishima, but the story before this comes to mind. A situation where you have to kill to survive. Is this the part that doesn't fit? What was this? Among the clues I gathered, there were clues suggesting a similar situation to this. Yeah. Situation where you can only get out by killing. Doesn't this sound like a dreadful feeling we know? Indeed, Junko and Nishima provided an environment in which murder must occur for Kamakura and the members of the student council. Is it trying to make an experiment? Among them, there was even a harsh rule of if there is no murder within the time limit, everyone will die. That's like... There's only one thing I'm going to tell you from now on. This ballroom is locked and it's impossible to get out. Meaning, you guys have to kill someone. You've heard it from somewhere, haven't you? That's right, I felt this was coming, but the story is connected only after we come this far. The biggest and most desperate event in the history of Host Peak Academy is a story very similar to our current situation. You mean, there are people who went through a similar situation before us? But why are you doing the same thing over and over again? It doesn't make sense. According to the clues in the electrical room, Junko and Nishima devised some kind of plan in order to plunge the world in despair after the biggest and most desperate event in human history. That is the purpose of erasing the memories of the 78th class of Host Peak, who are recorded as the only survivors from the biggest and most desperate event in human history, causing them to kill each other in a situation where they can't remember each other. It's a killing school life. They even recorded live of students killing each other all over the world at the same time. The students of Host Peak Academy are the symbols of hope to others. Seeing them slaughter each other must be so heartbreaking. Simultaneous live broadcasts all over the world? I've done some embarrassing things. Hold on. I know this because I saw the electrical room too. At first glance, this seems to be talking about our current situation, but there's something strange about it. The strange part is... Wait a minute, there's something strange about that. We are the 79th classrooms of Host Peak Academy, and we're still alive. The only surviving members being the 78th class, isn't that odd? That's right, I thought Teruya was mistaken, so I was going to talk about it. The 79th? Well, wait a minute, we're the 79th? Then the 78th class was the target for the killing school life. Huh? According to the data, all the students of the Host Peak Academy died except for the 78th class due to the biggest and most desperate event in human history. What's with that? They're treating us like we're dead people. Yeah, it's strange. It's not only that we were treated as dead, but it's also strange that we went through a killing school life that the 78th was supposed to do. There was no clue about it either. What's the connection between us and the 78th class? Everyone's slowly starting to get confused. Should I help you? Let me give you one hint. As Tori-sama said, treated as dead people could be the cause of your situation. The fact that it was recorded as such means that no matter what we have done, it is officially as nothing happened. Why? You know what I mean. If you think about it backwards, it would be difficult to do this to someone who's officially recorded as alive. This mention also includes me. I am also in 79 class, and it was reported that all the students who were not in the 78 were dead. What are you saying? Don't make things difficult. Are you thinking of scrambling our minds by saying a complicated story? No, hold on. It's definitely that woman, Akane Taira, who locked us up in the lab and made us play a murder game. She's a member of the Ultimate Despair, and we thought the situation we were in had something to do with the Ultimate Despair. But is it really? Regarding her killing school life, Junko and Ashima's grand plan were also covered. Did it really need it to be carried out with a plan very similar to this, through people with records of being dead? What do you mean, Kinjo? I don't know how much the forces of the Ultimate Despair is, but since they're the ones who cause crimes on a world-class scale and are currently active, I don't think they're small numbers at all. However, the important plan that the leader of such organization had planned wasn't necessary for Akane Taro to carry it out alone. What? That means the culprit is someone other than Akane? It's not an unlikely story yet, but I want to tell you something else now. According to the data left behind, it is not us that Junko and Nishima picked as the targets of the plan, but the 78th class, and the record shows that all but the 78th class died. Thinking back on Akane Taro's words a while ago, for them, students other than the 78th class don't exist. I have no idea what you're talking about. For whatever reason, it's true that we went through a murder class life, right? No, wait. Something came to mind when I heard what you just said. According to Makaru's words now, wouldn't we just be like an insurance to the Ultimate Despair students? I have no idea why Junko and Nishima planned the 78th as the target, but if the goal was to kill the students of Hope's Peak, which are the symbols of life, symbols of hope, I don't think it was necessarily limited to only the 78th class. There's a possibility that the plan had been changed, but there was no such input. Therefore, the killing game's life for the 78th class of murder remains the same, but we exist as a second plan just in case. I'm thinking maybe Maeda did it for me and sorted it out well. A sub-plan is an insurance that is perfect even if you don't have it made. It will be enough if someone does this and is just an outsider from the standpoint of the Ultimate Despair. Yeah, and there's compelling evidence that Junko and Nishima personally entrusted some kind of mission. In other words, the mastermind of the incident we experienced is not an Ultimate Despair. The agents? Yeah. Ultimate Despair external agents. There was clear information on the computers about them. External agents? What's that? The Ultimate Despair are made up of only Hope's Peak Academy students, but it's said that among them there are people who lend power to the Ultimate Despair, so to speak, even though they're not students of Hope's Peak. Those are the Ultimate Despair agents. Yes, when you think about what we said earlier, that's the only thing that comes to mind. Oh, wait a second, so what are we talking about? What's the matter with the agents outside of Hope's Peak Academy? Simply put it, the culprit responsible for imprisoning us and made us live this murder game was not an Ultimate Despair. The criminal, in other words, Akane Taro, was not an Ultimate Despair but an Ultimate Despair external agent. Wait, isn't that strange? A person who's not a student of Hope's Peak Academy is an external agent of the Ultimate Despair, but if Akane was an Ultimate Despair, she was still in the same classes, right? That's not necessarily the case. As written on the computer, there are outside agents who entered Hope's Peak Academy and are no longer an outside agent. And even the words that Junko and Nishima personally entrusted their special tasks to the outside agents. Meaning this unique difference in this killing school life we experienced was commissioned by Junko and Nishima, and she put it into practice. Of a formerly Ultimate Despair and a member at present of the Ultimate Despair agents. Akane Taro, it was you. Did you notice my hints and remember this difference between the 78th class and this killing school life? Indeed, it was all of you. Well, wait a minute, can you tell me something I can understand? I can understand the killing school life was thought to be intended for us even if we didn't want to. This means that the plan for the 78th class and what we went through were two separate things, and I can barely understand that the person who knew Junko and Nishima entrusted a task and was working together with an outside agent being Akane. But in the end, I have no idea why. If the 78th class killing life was to put people in despair through a live broadcast, what's the meaning of our killing school life being treated as dead people? What's the reason for doing this again? Terrier, calm down. You don't even know the reason yet. What? You don't know? For now, there are two things that correct in your words. One is that the 78th class may not have gone through this killing school life yet, although I don't know what they're doing now. The clue about the killing school life said if this plan is carried out, it means that there's still time before it's implemented. But I can't be sure because I don't know the exact date for this. And secondly, the purpose of our killing school life can be guessed by considering the order of events. It's also a very likely guess.
Cool, where should we begin? Think the answer you believe in. I hope you can give me an answer that meets my expectations.
Wait, I'll tell you. It doesn't matter who says it because we are all probably thinking the same thing. Verbose, but in the end, there must have been a purpose that made us experience a horrible killing school life. Let's summarize everything we've discussed so far. This killing school life is a plan that makes students of Host Peak Academy the symbol of hope, kill each other, making the viewers feel utter despair. This has the characteristics that the culprit forced students to a situation where they can only live by killing, and it took place in an enclosed space. And there was one more characteristic of the person besides the original target, the 78th classroom, and what we experienced, which is the biggest and most desperate event in the history of Host Peak Academy that we were talking about a while ago. Let's think. If I were the ultimate despair, Junko and Nishima's real purpose must have been the 78th classroom. Then why did it have to be repeated twice? As if this was a test, as if to see if there had been any mistakes. Kinjo mentioned something similar. Yeah, I think I know. Kane's purpose is to be noticed by Junko senpai. Yeah, so it's a rehearsal. So the first killing game hasn't happened yet. The biggest and most desperate event in the history of Host Peak Academy happened before we entered the school. The biggest and most desperate event in human history happened a few months after we entered the school. That's true, but why are you suddenly talking about this? The biggest and most desperate event in the history of Host Peak Academy, the killing school life we experienced, and the killing school life aimed at the 78th class are all similar events. The order of the events is the event at Host Peak Academy, followed by us, and the days of the 78th classroom who are presumed not being in the killing game yet. A while ago, when Kinjo was referring to the biggest and most desperate event in the history of Host Peak Academy, he said, as if you were trying to do something. Yes, an experiment. The massacre of Izuru Kamakura and the killing school life we went through. Isn't this a rehearsal stage of the killing school life aimed at the 78th class? Practice? A rehearsal? I had the same thoughts as Maeda. If you think about it that way, the front and back can match. Judging from what the data shows, the live broadcast of the killings must have been a very important plan, because they were the kind of people who commenced things on such a large scale. They must have prepared it thoroughly. In that sense, the incident that happened at Host Peak Academy, which forced a situation where you can only live by killing, it can be seen as the primary rehearsal ahead for this plan. Yeah, but as Maeda said, the incident happened before we even started school. Even if at this moment, the killing school life of the 78th classroom hasn't started yet. The time period of this plan is too long. I see. That's why Yuki was talking in chronological order. The biggest and most desperate event in the human history of Host Peak was a rehearsal that came up with just a thought, as the implementation of the purpose approaches for the final adjustment. The experimental phase is necessary again. Right. Besides, when the Kamakura incident occurred, on the surface the world was still in good shape, so it would have been difficult to implement it on a large scale. Probably the only way to progress a killing class was under fairly simple circumstances. On the contrary, we don't need to pay attention to the public as it is the biggest and most desperate event in human history. And on the record, we are treated as dead, and we were even students at Host Peak. From the point of view of the mastermind, having no people as test subjects was the ideal position for this experiment. That's what it was. The reason why the laboratory was remodeled like a school on purpose to make us believe that this is Host Peak. Everything was done to create a setting that was as close to the original plan as possible.
Seriously, you guys are talented. It would be a waste to use you as simple practice object like that. Yes, as you guys said, all of this was just a test to execute the killing school life. The 78 school students are in perfect shape for Enoshima-sana's plan. You were all just peons in the end. Well, what is this? For what the hell did the people who died, for what reason did they die like that? Don't be too sad. Anyway, all of you... No, you were all supposed to have died at the beginning of the most desperate event in the human history.
We? Do you mean you too?
Yes, didn't I tell you? Except for the 78th class, all the students of Host Peak died. In fact, about 2,000 students from the preparatory department who sympathized with Enoshima-sama did a mass suicide. More than 2,000?
As far as I know, the total number of the preparatory department must be around that much, right?
Yes. So all the students of the preparatory department committed suicide. It seems that a few Ultimate Despair members of the main department, or Enoshima-san's closest aides, are alive. Strictly speaking, I was just an Ultimate Despair external agent with ultimate talent. In other words, the fact that we, the 79th class, were like dead water, we're still alive, and the reason we even tested this in school life is probably because of a variable from Kisaragi-sama's sudden action. As you can see from the notes I left as clues, he knew everything about us as Ultimate Despair in advance. Because Kisaragi-sama took us out of Host Peak, we were still alive.
Then you contacted Junko Enoshima, and then prepared to test murder school life using us, who became like third class of manpower.
That's it. To be honest, I don't think Enoshima-sama would be on the side of a crisis in a situation like this. I still can't help but to admire Enoshima-sama's ability to incorporate such a sudden event into a part of her plan.
These scumbags, this is too much. We were dead, only just peons. In the end, from start to finish, it was in the hands of Junko Enoshima, including Akane Taira, the mastermind of our case. I can't understand what makes humans fall so much. The behavior of these guys is far beyond common sense. Now it's over. Either way, in the end, you failed. We four survived. Now that we know all the truth, we're gonna get out of here and fight whoever made the world like this. First, as the law officer, I'll bury this guy in front of me.
Oh, Miss Taira, isn't this a big deal? Oh, don't worry. Is everyone still lively?
Before that, I have one question for you. You give us hints quite blatantly. It's like there's something open free about it.
Really? I've said it many times, but to tell you the truth is entertainment in itself. Isn't it enough to just have fun until the end?
Shut up. What's so funny? Because of this useless fun. Because of this crazy case. Most of our lives were in vain. I'll never forgive you.
Well, great. Do whatever you like. Burn me alive if you want. That is, if you ever find out the last truth.
The last truth? Haven't we already found out all the truth? Now that we found out the truth, doesn't the trial end with our victory?
No. There's still one more thing you don't know. The purpose of the new Killing School Life.
It is true that it is a test stage for the 78th class murder game, but
there is one more purpose other than that.
You don't want it to admit defeat, so you're trying to pull something now?
Could I? Think about it. What you don't know yet. I said that I was the mastermind, another me with the stupid and bright character that was always with you, right? I could not control the situation behind the scenes because I had even erased my own memories. If there is no coordinator, the test or anything at all would not be established.
So you're telling us to uncover that secret? Don't joke around. Even with that, your Monokuma over there just suggested the situation.
You have a point, so then, who was the one controlling Monokuma-sama?
That's...
Well, you don't have to think, because you don't know. That's right, the super sweet Monokuma-sama is a perfect and beautiful robot who is being controlled by someone.
The pure and innocent Akane who was with us could not control Monokuma, that is true. Then who the hell is Monokuma? Although Monokuma himself said it, but is that really the truth? Thinking back on the time of the investigation, you must have heard about Monokuma. God, the remixes are so hype. Utsuro. Oh. The one who controlled Monokuma. Maybe there's no one controlling him.
Is his body looking enough to be controlled by someone?
But if someone is controlling it, and it's moving right now, and there can't be a third party other than us, right?
Not gonna happen. No more new characters.
To be honest, the answer to this thesis is concept. They're all words. I skipped over one just now. Utsuro person is kind of sus. Nope. No, Teruya. There's no one to control it. Huh? Didn't it said that once before? But then it's weird. It's like asking to guess someone who doesn't exist. No, she was rather aiming for that. By asking people to guess a person that doesn't exist, she was attempting to make us think on a wrong answer and thereby confuse us. I don't think anyone controls Monokuma either. I don't know if there were other people besides us, but no matter which way you look, it's a contradiction to say that there are people who control Monokuma. Yes, it spoke about it for a while, and Monokuma was being mentioned that it was a robot developed in Towa City. It was equipped with artificial intelligence. If it's a Towa Group technology, it's not unreasonable. The Towa Group and the Kisaragi Foundation are mentioned to have already surpassed by far modern science in terms of technology.
Isn't that a bit too fuzzy? Any solid evidence to back it up?
If it's evidence, then I went to the IPR to investigate. Monokuma was sitting on a chair. When I made contact with that Monokuma, there was no reaction. Then another Monokuma came out and said, "This Monokuma is the Monokuma that controls Monokuma," I said. A Monokuma that controls Monokuma? Monokuma called that one Operator Kuma, which is meant to be literal. Everyone would know if they saw the IPR, that there were a lot of unknown buttons along with the video from the surveillance camera, right? I initially thought that the mastermind was in a room where they could control Monokuma, but that was wrong. The one who controls Monokuma is only Monokuma. Operator Kuma wasn't talkative like that Monokuma we're familiar with, and he didn't even speak in a proper language in the first place. Monokuma thoroughly programmed it to control only Monokuma, and is the identity of Operator Kuma. Earlier, Kinjo said that before we lost our memories, the Monokumas had attacked the lab, and there were a lot of Monokumas in the back of the information processing room that for some reason didn't move. Yes, because Monokuma was a mass-produced robot. This guy who was full of smiles and laughs in front of us is special. I don't know why.
Monokuma-sama, I ordered you to give them a hint, but wasn't it too much? Huh? Is that right? Does it really matter? As long as Miss Hira's purpose is accomplished, there is no problem.
Purpose?
It's no big deal. Rather, what you said just now is the correct answer. You clearly understood that it was Monokuma-sama who controlled Monokuma-sama without getting caught in the trap I threw.
But what does it matter to find out Monokuma's identity? In the end, it seems like the one who's in control of the killing school was an AI named Monokuma, but the purpose itself was that it was a test of the killing school life. Did that not change?
No, it certainly has a different purpose other than killing rehearsal. Monokuma's true identity is a very important clue to solve this mystery.
Damn it, only just this. We just need to figure out this, but what was the purpose? Monokuma's identity serves another purpose. The first purpose is the test of this killing school life. If Monokuma's identity serves another purpose, is there a fact that we learned about Monokuma while investigation, or was there a fact that was close to that purpose? Yeah, another test. The nuance of experimenting with something very clearly has a purpose to represent what it is. She's true identity is an AI. In fact, it's helped the source. Is it the last one? I really don't know, man. No. I got infinite life, so let me just go with everything, I guess. What are they talking about? Oh. When I saw the video that appeared on the display in the IPR, wasn't there information from there about another purpose from you? Huh? That display on the ceiling. I did see a video coming out from there. Really? Let's take a look at what Maeda-kun is gonna say next, shall we? Monokuma is a robot created using Towa Group's high technology. We know this far, but there's still one more piece of information on that display. It's the AI that I mentioned earlier. Actually, it's the fact that Monokuma has a program called Alter Ego created by the Ultimate Programmer, a student at Post Peak. Alter Ego, another ego. I only knew it in theory, but when it reached that point, it would be a high-level, complete brain program that goes beyond a simple artificial intelligence and can be regarded as a new person. Perhaps the reason why the Monokumas here is rich in emotion and humorous, unlike the Monokumas who attack the research lab or the operator Kuma who controls Monokumas, is because that only Monokumas is equipped with an alter ego? Wait. Unlike the previous trial, Monokuma is involved in the trial only with videos sent on the screen, not directly from a body. You really didn't care at first, but if what Maeda said is true? That's right. I expected that the topic of my identity would be discussed during the trial, so I participated in the trial in a rudimentary state. What do you mean? To put it simply, Monokuma-sama in that monitor is not being shown from another place, but it's really in that video. The video of Monokuma-sama's program data. In other words, that is the original Monokuma-sama's identity. I see. That's how it happened. For some reason I thought it was too natural for being a simple AI. It must have been an alter ego. That's not all. In fact, I said that Monokuma's alter ego is not the original, but a clone of someone's personality. Someone who's currently alive, and it was left until the very end of the test stage. I can guess from the fact that the word test is being filtered here, but the second purpose of the school life that Akane Taira said, that was a Monokuma alter ego testing. Wasn't this an experiment to confirm that the alter ego Monokuma would operate properly? If that's true, then we were recorded as test subjects, but they were trying to experiment with us. It didn't matter where we were. They were trying to test Monokuma's alter ego as an experiment in the killing school life. No, maybe that's the purpose of alter ego's test. If there was an alter ego for a killing school life, it would have already been created. The biggest and most desperate event in the history of Post-Peak, it is definitely strange to do two experiments in which a lot of effort will be wasted, no matter which order you do it. How about it, Akane Taira? This is the truth of everything we've gathered. I expected it to a certain extent, but I'm sure it will all match without a doubt. Was it too much of a hint? No, it was like that on purpose. That means is the correct answer? All we said is the truth? That's right, everything is correct. I gave you a lot of hints, but I didn't think you were able to figure out everything like this. You got all the unintentional information. Was this, after all, the result of Maeda-sama's luck? It's a rather scary and awe-inspiring power. What? Where should I begin? As I said, we were originally dead, and a situation like this was completely unexpected. This plan was began when the unexpected happened that Kisaragi-sama was evacuating us. I consulted with them immediately and waited for instructions from the ultimate despair. And then Anashima-sama made an improvisational plan, as if it wasn't for nothing. Which is what's left of the experimental stage, an alter ego test, which was duplicated from Enoshima-sama's personality. Enoshima? You mean the alter ego of Monokuma is the alter ego that cloned Juko Enoshima's personality? What kind of girl was she? Because she was a high school girl who drove the world to destruction, so you had such a personality?
This killing school life was just a measure to determine and judge whether Monokuma-sama was capable to carry out her plan properly, as they are a clone of Enoshima-sama. In other words, our killing plan is a deteriorated version of the 78th killing school life, and Monokuma-sama, who led the main story of our killing school life, was the deteriorated version of Enoshima-sama, who will lead the 78th class's killing game. This murder game was just a means to see if the alter ego would function properly. That's cool. No, there were surveillance cameras all over the lab, right? The original plan was to use those cameras to broadcast live events around the world. In your case, it's different. The video was meant to be sent to the information processing room, but it is also being sent to Enoshima-sama and other places elsewhere. Junko Enoshima has been observing everything we've been doing. Emi and the 78th classroom are different characters. You can't expect the same reaction because they have distinct personalities, but they tend to react the same to unexpected situations within the category of humans. In addition to checking Monokuma-sama's normal operation, he was also sending a video as a feedback for the murder game. Because Monokuma is not a robot controlled by someone, but a person equipped with an alter ego, you could safely erase your own memories with confidence, even the mastermind. No matter what happens, Monokuma will take care of the plan, and he only needs to create an opportunity to recover their memories later. First of all, from the time I lost my memory until I got it back, I wasn't real me, and I don't know what I was thinking. Why don't you ask Monokuma-sama about what's next? Huh? You ask, sleep, and there's nothing more, right? This is really the end of our job. Oh, are you okay with that? Now that the role is over, Monokuma-sama will be disposed soon, right? Is it okay to stay quiet until the end? We lost already, so you can say whatever you want. I have no idea what you mean, but if all of this was just an experiment, I have a question for you. Kisaragi and Kurokawa's memory erasure didn't work properly, right? Knowing that, why did you go along with this plan? Oh yeah, even if I knew it, that was something I couldn't have touched. Huh? As I have told you, all the plans have been done by Monokuma-sama. Because Monokuma-sama's experiment is more important than the killing class experiment. If he doesn't fulfill, then it becomes an issue. I can only guess what the main purpose of the alter ego's function, only when Monokuma-sama, the coordinator of the students, who erases their memories and fills their number of people, must directly respond to all kinds of situations. Hey, Monokuma. What should I say? At first we were going to go ahead with 16 people including Kisaragi-kun. The 78th were of 16 students, so... However, as we proceeded with the plan, Kisaragi-kun's condition was strange. I only found out in the middle. Kisaragi-kun's memory was far from clear. So I stopped the plan we had done, except for Kisaragi-kun. I then started all over again at the entrance ceremony. The entrance ceremony? That was when I introduced myself to the entrance hall, but Kisaragi was not there. That's because I didn't want to have one amnesiac. Also because I had a hard time dealing with that machine, so if I erased that memory twice in a row, there's a chance that the subject's memory could be a living mess. So I completely ripped out your memories, starting with I entered Host Peak Academy. I don't know if you guys would remember, but if Kisaragi was not there at the time of admission, wouldn't that be cause and effect? Wait, then Kurokawa. Kurokawa's memory was still intact, but she wasn't included for coming? The time I realized that Miss Kurokawa's memories were vague was after a murder had already happened. Since someone already died, it was impossible to erase and reset memories again. My mission is to bring a killing school life into perfect shape. A student with even a little bit of memory is the worst irregularity. That is why I tried to kill Miss Kurokawa as soon as possible. You tried to kill Kurokawa? Monokuma-sama was developed by an ultimate class programmer. It boasted with a huge degree of completion, but unless there was a real human, there are limits. Monokuma-sama responded to the plan too programmatically. Even though this was an experiment at the main stage, the work was carried out so perfectly that it felt hard to accomplish without a degree of flexibility. Unlike Kisaragi-kun, who actively appealed to him that his memories remained even if his personality was blown away, Miss Kurokawa's memory storage side effects were not so threatening. Even if she tried to express it with words or actions, an immense pain would suppress it. So, at the beginning, I thought it wouldn't matter, but as time went on, Miss Kurokawa continued to put pressure on me. To quickly rule her out, I kept holding her in check. After the ballroom incident, the number of people decreased, the number of students decreased, and the plan became somewhat successful, so I decided to eliminate Miss Kurokawa without further delay. How could you? I think Miss Makaru-sama asked the most, the identity of Kisaragi-sama's murderer. I'm glad I didn't kill Kisaragi-kun and locked him up somewhere else. I released Kisaragi-kun, gave a commotion to Kurokawa-san, and after killing Kisaragi-kun, I overturned the charges against her and tried to execute her. I told you, didn't I? The culprit in the last incident was Monokuma-sama. You broke the rule, even the rules you set. That's not right. As I said before, it was Miss Kurokawa who installed the storage device, so there's nothing wrong saying that Miss Kurokawa is the culprit. If I had directed the plan myself, or if Monokuma-sama was more human, I might have left Kisaragi-sama and Kurokawa-sama alone. But never mind, it already happened. This was just an experiment from the get-go. Experiment? In the end, we were destined to play in the hands of these guys anyway. This is the truth. There was no noble reason. It wasn't even that there would be a grand ending. We were just desperate. We wanted the truth so damn much. What were our sacrifices for? For what purpose did we pursue the truth? Did we have to kill each other to know this futile and cruel truth? Congratulations, the game is cleared. It's your victory. Our victory? It doesn't feel like one. In fact, there were a few truths that we found out on our own, and we were given enough clues. The truth we found out in that way was that we were nothing more than subjects of experiments for unrelated people in 7th and 8th classroom. Because of that fact, we won the trial, but our fighting spirit has disappeared. Even if we won, it doesn't seem like we did. What is this? In the end, the Desert Our friends were nothing more than dog deaths, and even if we survived, nothing changes. You played with us as we had nothing to win? I can feel the displeasure that this victory was deliberately given away. What's the purpose in the end? Are you letting us go like this? What's with that expression on your face? You've already plunged into despair and now you're angry with your defeat? Was it not enough? What? I can't say it openly in front of you. Memories don't come back that way. One way or the other, it was designed so that you could approach the truth yourself directly. But why? Why? Still, why? You're not coming back? What the hell? Akane? This is unfair. I hate that face that you don't remember anything about me anymore, at all. That's why we come this far. If I disappear like this, you should look out for me. What's going on? Hey, what kind of bullshit are you saying? Stop screaming and get ready to let us out. We're going out? We're going on. How long are you gonna keep us here? I know it's hopelessly useless and I don't want to, but we won anyway. We're gonna survive. Yeah, the main thing is that our lives are safe. Let's put our troubled hearts for later and get the heck away from this horrible place. Don't joke around. Where do you think you're going? What? We won. We found out all the truth, Akane. You lost the fight against us. Didn't you say that if we win, you'll get us out safely? Now hurry up and come out. Yeah, it's not that there's hope yet. Either way, I've pushed it up until here, so all that's left is to rely on their ability. Just moments ago, this person looked like nothing like Akane Tara I knew. The mood is completely different. I can even feel her despair. Why is she doing that? And apart from that, the more I see Akane Tara like that, the more my head hurts. Yeah, it is your victory. I'll guarantee your life. But one last thing. One more thing, please. I'll ask the last piece of the real truth. I don't know what more to say. Do we need to proceed with the trial beyond this? Are you truly satisfied with this truth? The basis of this was designed this way. Didn't you notice what the clues were pointing to? If you don't find out the truth, everything becomes meaningless. I left a lot of clues and hints to hear that answer. What truth are you babbling about? We already figured out everything. That's right. Why are you so jumpy all of a sudden? It's pathetic to be content with finding a plan that's nothing more than an experiment. If I tell you any more direct clues than this, it may become irreversible. Great, now I can't help it. I'll give you a few more hints. If you listen to what I'm going to say from now on, you'll know why you're missing a very peculiar thing. What? Are you saying we missed something? We should have found out all the truth. Akane Tara admitted it. But why is she acting like this? One is Kisaragi's note in the back room of the library. It's them. Those guys are suspicious. Second is the clues that clue related to ultimate despair external agents. There are people who are external agents, but after entering Host Peak, they were no longer external agents. Junko Enoshima entrusted them with a special mission. Third is a bundle of notes from Kisaragi-sama in the headmaster's office. I thought it would be fine to deal with them in advance, but Mikako says we should trust them more. What do they mean? This cannot be. No, it can't be. I see now. It was an unfamiliar fact. We've already talked about this possibility a few times now. When Akane Tara regained her memories, the truth being revealed, we just naturally forgot. Then the truth she wants to tell us is... Mastermind's not alone? No way. No, don't tell me. There's more than one? Those guys, those who are no longer outside agents, they were entrusted a mission. It refers to multiple people, not Akane Tara alone. That means the mastermind's not Akane Tara only. This is not possible. That's it. That's it. That's the truth I wanted so much. I have to learn this truth and move on. By all means, do try. Wait, what are you saying? There's another mastermind? What a joke. It's not a joke? It wasn't surprising, because we've already discussed the possibility that there's more than one mastermind. That clue appeared to us before, and we became oblivious to that fact. In conclusion, it's quite possible. No, looking at the clues, it's highly likely to be true. Damn it, why did I overlook this important fact? No, can't be. It was obviously Akane Tara that knocked us out, and the others were together when the lab was attacked. Did Kinjo-sama see that in person? What? The only fact that Kinjo-sama saw that was that Akane Tara, who was hiding behind you, attacked us in ultimate despair. And that panic attack, Kinjo-sama didn't see any of his friends other than me, am I wrong? That's because the mastermind that Kinjo saw was me. Elsewhere, my colleague, that person, was attacking the students. That person? Person you're talking about, don't you mean Enoshima? No. Why is people like Makaru-sama like that? I never told you that Enoshima-sama was with me, because when I referred to Enoshima-sama, I was calling Enoshima-sama's name. Who is it? Who's that person? No, it doesn't matter. That's right, Monokuma. No, was it another member of the Ultimate Despair that was helping outside? It's gotta be. You're escaping reality now. The people in the laboratory are the 79th class students of Host Peak Academy and one program called Monokuma-sama. There are no other people other than us. Didn't I told you? Meaning, they are one of the 16 students from the 79th class. It's also a fact that it's one of the people here. That this is the truth I really wanted. Among Us. Another mastermind. Is it me? Is it Yuki Maeda? Looking at the situation so far, and seeing that there's a mastermind in the shadows, there's only one possibility left. Akane Tara, just like you, they erased their memories that they were the mastermind. That's correct. It was them who suggested that we erase the memories of us who were originally the masterminds. I was just following orders. No, it can't be. There's another mastermind among us. There's no way that's true. Yeah, the mastermind's Maki. Or Higa. Mori, Hatano, Namaguchi, Inori, Uehara, maybe Kubashikawa or Uranami. They must have already died. It makes sense, right? If you even erase your own memories, you could die from that planning device as the mastermind, right? No, there are more likely to die. In fact, out of the 16 people, only 5 of us survived. There's definitely something wrong with that statement. I'm so shocked to even hear your suggestion. But what if they did die? After all, we are already considered dead. If that person could sacrifice his plan for Inoshima's plan, they would be willing to give up their lives. Crazy bastards. You guys are really insane. Well, I was just talking about possibilities. The reason they erased their own memory despite such risk is because they were confident. that they and I will never die in a murder game.
Why?
There was no particular reason. That's their ability.
Huh?
What? Ah,
Okay, so it's his talent, right? Ultimate lucky student. So it was his luck that made him not get killed. Wow, okay.
and we're actually like this. Me and them survived and we are in this place right now, aren't we? There's no way I'll ever forget his face. He's clearly the true mastermind of this place.
No, you can't. Let me fool everyone. They're trying to alienate us so we don't get out of here together.
No, this is the truth. The final truth. Because this is the last truth that awaits you.
The truth was harsh. More despair comes over than that we were mere experimental body bags. In the end, it was impossible for the four of us to escape together as we had promised. One of us must be the other mastermind, the cruel truth that awaits us. So, who is it that you're speaking about? Hikaru. Don't look at me like that. We can't help it. This is the truth. I've been keeping this possibility in mind for a long time, so I know this isn't just bullshit. So, what if we find out who the mastermind is? We promised to leave together. Sometimes there are truths that we shouldn't know. Then what are we supposed to do? Look at me. I know that, but what can we do? We're already unable to keep the promise that we will all go out together. I'm really sorry for being a woman without blood or tears. Nevertheless, I completely ignored you, looked down on you for being incompetent, and I really hate it. Well, I still hate it, but still just for a little bit, as I could. Go out with you guys. I wanted to try the ability to play with a friend I often spoke to. I've been thinking about it a bit seriously, but in the end one of us won't be able to do that. It's impossible, unavoidable. Mikaru's heart fluttered in understanding. For her, the words she said even before us must have shaken her heart even more. The fact that the mastermind erased their memories, in other words, they didn't know that they were the mastermind. The fact that they had believed in all this time. The source of their existence collapsing. My source. Why us? Fine. If you really wanted us to know the truth, the rest is up to you, Akane Taira.
What do you mean?
I want you to tell me, who among us is the other mastermind? As long as that's true, we can't just ignore it and leave.
Of course I know who they are, but I can't say it with my own mouth.
Why?
They have lost their memory now. In order for the person to return to their original self from who they are, they need to realize their own identity. That's why I deliberately left clues and hints to you all, and induced the truth to bloom on its own. But it seems that it was not enough to see that they did not recover their memories, even after coming all the way here.
What? Then after Kurokawa was executed, even after our murder class was over, they said they would keep us alive and open a trial to uncover the truth.
Everything was done in order to meet them again, to see them again. They can do anything. Yeah, if only I could bring them back, because they can overcome any kind of despair.
What?
It's nothing. Now, as expected, even though they haven't forgotten their memories yet, they're probably feeling a certain sign as they find out the truth. So everyone, please start one more final, last discussion. Reveal their identity. Please return them to me.
Yuki, are you okay? It's so shocking that even you could vomit. Hey, you've been feeling sick throughout the whole trial now. Maida, you... No, it's okay. Let's continue. We can't just stop now. Whatever truth comes out, If we think about it based on what we've said so far, the mastermind is in a state where they don't know who they are. This means that even if you guys are in your usual state without being suspicious at all, no matter who you are, there's nothing strange. Still, there's no way to find out who the real mastermind is. There's no physical evidence. If only we had any clues.
A little more. It's almost here. Now I can see them soon. So I will give you one last piece of advice. Your origin. Think about who you are. That is how the situation will come to an end.
Origin? Origin? Through my origin, my true identity. I'm Yuki Maeda. Origin is the one that brings to mind my true identity. I am Yuki Maeda. I need to find out. Anyway, there's a mastermind among us, and we have to uncover them. We have no choice but to do it. Don't know what the origin is, but I have my own alibi, right? Akane Tara attacked me. If I was the mastermind, she wouldn't have to. Yeah, there's evidence that Kinjo's definitely not them. I'm the successor of a touring mart, and I have been selling everywhere ever since I was young, so I think my existence will probably be proven out by others. I don't know if you believe me because I don't know if I'm the mastermind, but I've never done anything that would put the world in despair. If I could prove it this way, there would be records of me being invited to as an external lecturer at various schools. I have no such interest in despair. Oh. Yuki, calm down. What's wrong with you? It's fine. Hey, listen, about me. I am the ultimate lucky student. Before I entered Host Peak Academy, I was an ordinary student. Maeda, what's wrong? Even if this condition is strange, isn't it too severe? Maeda, surely you're not. Why are you guys looking at Yuki like that? It's just that his body is sick. Because since the start, Yuki continued to be unwell after the trial started, right? From the beginning of the trial, you say. Akane Taro gave us a chance to find out the truth, to bring back the memories of another mastermind, who realized our true identities in one turn by one. And according to that hypothesis, she even said that they were already feeling signs of it. What does that mean? You guys, come on, you don't mean... Maeda's symptoms are very unnatural. Hey, Yuki Maeda, answer me. Who are you? What are you talking about? I'm Yuki Maeda. There's nothing special about me. I don't know what to say. An ordinary elementary school. I went to an ordinary middle school. In my first motive video, my mother was here. I am a high school student with a very ordinary family. Yuki Maeda. My head is splitting. What is this headache? I can't open my eyes. It feels like I'm gonna die. Someone save me, damn it. You look distressed, Maeda-sama. If you can still hear, I'll ask you a few questions. You said earlier that you came from a normal elementary school and middle school earlier, right? Where did you go on elementary school and middle school? What? What do you mean? You may not remember what the school looked like after a long time, but everybody knows the name of the school that you went to, right? So, where are you from? That's simple. Besides that, you say you saw your mother. Do you remember your mother's name? Yuki. Why? The name of the school I went to. Mom's name too. I can't remember. What is this? I can do this. I know for sure. Why? Maeda-sama, the school you went to, even your parents are unknown to you. You are... Who are you? Oh shit. Hey you. Hey, wake up. Oh. Hello. Can we say our greetings? I'm trying to work my courage here. At the beginning of the day, we were all introducing ourselves at the front door, but you went away from the topic yourself. Since the new semester, as soon as we sit in the classroom, there's nothing to do. I don't want to sleep. This is my own idea, but you're the super cool among all the guys, right? Hey, wait, don't ignore me. I'll apologize if I offended you. What's my purpose? No, rather than purpose, I'm part of the same class in the same semester, so I was just talking to my classmate who I will be with for the next years. You sure are a blunt, speechless guy. Well, if you have such a personality, you can't help it. Anyway, let's get to know each other slowly. My name is Yamato Kisaragi. Yamato-ni.
When I asked what you were in the classroom. You haven't even finished your self-introduction yet, so why have you already entered? What? This kid. Kako, what is it? I'm worried about him. This is my opinion, but it seems like something is refusing him to hang out with friends. Oh, this girl's Mikako Kurokawa. He and I are just friends. Well, I guess you could say we were closer than that, but... What, not interested? What? What's with that tone? What, a funny guy, huh? Calm down, Mikako. I don't think there's anything good about getting mad at him here. I'm sorry, we won't bother you anymore. Still, today's a new semester. No, it's not a new school year, but it's the entrance ceremony for us still. This is my idea because everyone seems to be good guys. I'm still in the process of introducing myself, so if you're thinking about it, try to join us. Yamatuni, let's go. I don't like him. Now, don't say that too much. Oh, Mikako, don't worry about me, Oh, come to think of it, I don't even know your name yet. I won't force you, but won't you tell me your name? Because we're classmates now. Yuki Maeda. Maeda, right? Okay, looking forward to meeting you, Maeda. I hate having to take classes with a guy like that for several years. If it weren't for him, the others are all good kids. You only know their names yet. Don't say that too much. It's okay to slowly get to know each other. And that way, when we first met, we were worse than now, right? Yamatoni, when was that? But oh well, fine. If Yamatoni says so, I'm sure I'll be able to get to know Maeda too. Where am I going? Oh, Maeda-sama, you here? Sorry, even though I know we shouldn't talk, I can't calm myself down. No, Maeda-sama. It's been a while since we entered school, but as you said, I mix with the students on my own way. There are some people who can call me my best friend in their own words. Oh no, I have no intention of doing that. I am Maeda-sama's loyal servant. No matter what anyone says, I'll follow any orders. What's this feeling? Maeda-sama, you may know, but it's the first time I've been with ordinary people like this. Oh, what's the purpose for this summon? I'm sorry, I should have told you that. The others couldn't find out, so in conclusion, since then there have been no orders from Enoshima-sama. Can we keep going like this with no purpose? I know. I don't think that at all. Maeda-sama goes against Enoshima-sama's abilities and follows him, and I follow Maeda-sama like that too. Are you really satisfied with this? I'm sorry. I shouldn't have. I won't say anything weird again, so please. If I'm abandoned by you, I don't deserve to live. Please, don't abandon me. Wait, someone inside? Oh, Bakane? And you? Maeda, was it? Oh, Ayame, what are you doing here? I was about to go back to the dormitory after using the playground, but I heard someone crying in the classroom. Was I imagining it? Surely you must be. Hey, Kane, what's going on here? There was no classes for this classroom today. You went alone with Maeda too. Oh, Maeda-sama seems to have lost something here, so I was helping him find it. Is that so? Are you two close friends? No, Ayame-sama knows. Maeda-sama doesn't really try to get closer to us, right? Still, I have to help out a classmate. Yeah, that's what I thought. Maeda hardly speaks, but if it's okay with you, let me help as your classmate too. What item did you miss? Actually, we found it right before Ayame-sama came here. Don't worry, I've already returned it to Maeda-sama. You mentioned that you were going to the dormitory, didn't you? If it's okay, can I go to Ayame-sama's room today? I'd like to do some cleaning. Didn't you do the cleaning 2 days ago? Well, it doesn't really matter if you want to. I'm glad. Then let's go. Wait. Maeda, I'll see you in class tomorrow. No matter what happens, I'm on your side. I'll never betray you. What's this? What the hell is this? This is outrageous.
a member of the council. Real dead people. I was vaguely aware that it was bad, but it was this much? I mean, this is more than a simple school conspiracy. Besides, it's just my own opinion, but that woman's body movements and that speed of after processing the video, that's not an ordinary person. If these guys are like this, there's a high probability that the wiretapping device and the cameras were caught. Shit. What to do? What can I do? Tell father? No, consult with Mikako. Maybe tell Kinjo and Mikaru. No, I can't. The moment I tell someone about this, that person will also be exposed. They'll be in danger. I can't let my family or friends be involved in this. I have to carry it by myself. I don't know how far I can do it on my own, but I've learned too many things to just take my feet off now. Our peaceful lives are over. Seriously, I have no choice but to risk my life to fight the darkness of the school. No? Okay. Oh, Yuki. Hello, Yuki. You're suddenly saying hello? He's still not friendly. How are you? We don't talk much, but we're in the same class. Is Yuki going back to his room too? See? He's ignore mode as always. You can't approach him like this. The tears won't stop. Don't lie. What was that? How many years do you think I've lived with Yamato-kun? I can't even tell just by looking at the fact that Yamato-kun is carrying a huge amount of burden right now. It's really nothing though. This is my idea, aren't you overreacting? What? Why do you say that? I'm always worried about Yamato-ni. That's an overreaction. Have you been like this from a long time ago? Even if you say it's not, you don't believe it and you're meddling like till the end. Oh, anyways. Anyone who sees this will think you're my mother. Does it matter how many years we've lived? Every single day I'm tired of your nagging and babbling. You can't spend a day where you just keep quiet without saying a single word. Not even if the earth splits in 2 parts. Yeah, just last week, you too, you. Fine, I'm sorry for nagging. From now on I won't be meddling or worrying or anything for you, so do whatever you want, you idiot. Are you okay, Yamato-chin? What? You guys were you here? What's going on? You two were fighting, and what you said now was harsh too. I'm so ashamed of this. It's no big deal. It's been reduced a lot lately, but usually back in the day we used to fight like this. Is it because you guys are siblings? It's like me and Kabazi when we fight every day? Still, you and Kurokawa, I can understand that she's been worried about you. Recently you were always thinking about special machines in your own little space. I was? That's right. If you have any concerns, you should tell Kurokawa about it. You see how much she cares about you? Or are you fine with leaving your friend like that? No, it's fine. I can't tell Mikako. Not you guys either. It's the best for me and you guys too. What? Nothing. Go and sleep. You guys are gonna be busy with class tomorrow, right? I'll take care of Mikako. Yeah. Oh lord. Hey, what was that broadcast? I don't know, even if you ask me. There's been a lot of activity in the West District since this morning. The usual demo seems to be something different, so maybe something had happened this time. Akane, what's wrong with you? Have you been feeling bad since this morning? Very quiet too. Oh, did I look like that? It's nothing, I'm just a little tired. I'm sorry for worrying you. On that announcement, they asked to wait for further instructions until then, but several minutes have passed since then and there's no answer. It would be best to move. Is it really okay? Can we ignore the instructions and leave? I have the same thoughts as Kinjo. We need to have courage to act voluntarily in cases of emergencies, rather than waiting for orders from superiors unconditionally. Yeah, even I think the situation's weird right now. But what about Yamato-ni? Kisaragi can't help it. even though we haven't been in touch lately. I can confirm that he went to his hometown, so we'll try later to call him and get in touch. Okay. Then first... Oh. What? That was a scream. Plus, it sounded like it came from the hallway right outside. Kobazing, don't hold on my clothes. It'll stretch. You guys, the 79th classroom. Everyone, you have to run now. Senpai, what's going on? Monster. A monster. Oof. Oh, crap. Huh? Hoo. Kurokawa. Hoo. What? Hey, it's broken. Mikako, are you okay? Yamato-ni. Thank God. I'm so glad. It's not too late. Yamato-ni. I was scared. Hey, why are you suddenly hugging? Kisaragi, where have you been? I couldn't even reach you. What's that gigantic gun? That's smashed that strange robot? Everyone shut up. There are things more important than asking that. What's the situation? You said it's not too late. Do you know something? I don't have time to relax and explain. Right now, something absurd is happening. Nose peak. From now, everyone follow me. We have to get out of here right now. Follow you? Where are we going? A laboratory research institute owned by the Kisaragi Foundation. Narrow. Oh. Hey, Kisaragi, Kinjo, Teruya, Kurokawa. Why are you all inside? I can't help it. Even for a large truck, it would be unreasonable for all of us to be inside. Be patient. It's my opinion, but it seems the airport is not far away. About how much? Come on, Kamashikawa, just be patient. Kisaragi and Kurokawa are members of the Foundation. Kinjo and Teruya would know geography well, so we just have to wait for now. Why did it have to be a truck? If it's a camper or a bus, everyone can be more comfortable. This was brought from my uncles with difficulty. So, is it easy to get a means of transportation that can move 16 people at once? Be patient, we've only crossed the bridge. Yes, everyone cheer up. Come on, why is everyone closing their mouths? Say something, you're thinking about that again. Just think about it, this is bridge we're passing right now, spreads in front of our eyes. Countless of people as corpses. Ugh, why do you have to put that in your mouth? Can't you see I'm turning my eyes away from that as much as possible? Matano really doesn't care. Sorry, unintentionally, I think I'll just... Oh, wait a minute, that person we just passed, they were asking for help, they were still alive. Hey, can't you stop for a moment? At least let me give first aid. Don't be funny, do you want to die? Don't you remember how many times we ran into a mob and barely managed to get away from them? If you get caught, what will you do? But... It is unacceptable to risk our entire lives just to save that one person. Be it first aid or whatever, survival is hopeless as long as you're injured in this situation. Give up. It upsets me. I became a doctor in order to save people, but seeing someone dying and having no choice but to run away. The only thing I can do is run away. Oh, don't cry, Onori. It still doesn't seem real. I was in school just a few hours ago. What does the world happen? Was there a war? Kisaragi promised that he would tell us everything if we arrived safely at the laboratory, and it goes without saying that Kisaragi saved our lives. For now, it's absolutely best to trust him and follow him. It's not that I don't believe in Kisaragi, but are we okay with this? I've fallen far at school, but blood and devil's coming out. What happened to our family? Our club manager, the headmaster. Yeah, I also have a family. I have a younger sister to take care of. I'm worried about everything too.
Keisuke, bro. Mom, Dad, Yutaro, Rika, Yuzu. Seriously? Why is the mood getting more and more gloomy? Hey, Kabashikawa. Looks like you always done. Drop a joke and lighten up the mood a bit. Even if you're so intelligent to do something like that. For a cheerleader, a desperate person is the worst sight to see. If you only think about being anxious, only really bad things will happen. I understand that, but... Oh, that's right. I had a thought earlier. It reminds me of the game we played last time when we all got in a truck like this. It's a game that is popular for its high degree of freedom, but the game program part was like we are now, and several people were trapped on dragons like us. I'm not interested, but I'd rather you say something, so? Huh? That was it. I've played that game before. But in the prologue, wasn't the main character transported to an execution site? Burn it. Put oil in the fire. Do you want to die, Kabashikawa? I said raise the mood, but you made it darker now. No, I didn't know. I forgot. What? What now? Yeah. There. Hoo. Monsters! They're chasing us? These guys keep chasing the truck even at full speed. Fools. If you get caught here, you'll be wiped out. Kisaragi, this is a big deal. A strange bear is coming in our way from behind. What? Damn it. Can't we go faster? This is already full speed. If you take into account the cracks in the road and dead bodies, we can't run any faster. We're all done for. No, I'm not giving up. The weapon. Nice, Kisaragi. Direct hit. I barely hit it. Wait a minute. What is that? There's 3 more? No, 3. There are like a dozen of them, more of them in the back. What the hell? Why are you shooting? The car's shaking too much. Now these guys are trying to shake it little by little. It's over. There's no future. We're all gonna die. Just like everyone else. What's with the cheerleader giving up first? Damn it. Sorry guys, I'm sorry. Kisaragi, pass me the gun. What? Well, this is completely different than a normal rifle. Quickly now. Oh shit, ultimate sniper, let's go. Damn. Yoka! That was amazing. It would be a joy to use a recoil, but as a speaker? Although I'm not very interested in my talent and I don't show it, I'm still the girl who entered Host Peak Academy as the ultimate sniper. For the first time in my life, I'm feeling grateful for my talent, because I can protect everyone. These are good bears. I won't let you escape my sight. Incredible. Kyoka, to think she would have been like this. Yeah, that's only natural. I'm reluctant to hang out with you guys, but I'll acknowledge your talents. So one of the worlds is that gun anyway. There's an electromagnetic railgun that was outsourced from the US military before, and it was developed. It was too dangerous to check its function, so I brought something that was locked up in the warehouse. The accuracy is tricky, so it must be difficult to use, but how can Maki use it so skillfully? That's because it's Maki's talent. Good job, Maki, get them! I'll cheer for you, Kyoka. You guys, can you please be quiet? Eh? Oh, Maki! Huh? That was dangerous. The bear almost climbed on the side. Was I the only one who saw it? Pathetic things. It was there? Because the Maki's shooting skills are so fantastic, I suddenly lost my sight. Did you save me? Yeah, this body saved your life. Well, if that guy got you, we'd all be dead, so...
You could say that I saved myself and the other guys.
Right. Thank you, Higa.
We're grateful. How about a date with me later then? It's your lifesaver's request, so will you accept, right?
Wake up from your dreams. Who's gonna be with you?
Kyoka, break the annoying love comedy like Kobashi Kawa and Iranami. Look ahead. Those guys are still there.
Hey, I didn't do any love comedy.
Oh my god. He was the one that killed her.
I think I've dealt with all of those who came into my sight.
I'm alive. We are alive?
Yeah, we're alive. That's right.
Has everything sorted out?
Kinjo. This bastard Kinjo, we worked hard outside, but Kurokawa, Teru, and you were having a good time inside.
We didn't do that much. We also had our job to do. Anyways, thanks to Maki's efforts, I think we arrived safely.
Arrived?
Yeah. We arrived at the airport. The helicopter from the Kisaragi Foundation is our next ride.
Now then,
you male students can sleep in this temporary dormitory. If anything happens, call us by ringing the bell.
Are you sure you don't want to ask anything?
Me? Sis, do you have a boyfriend?
Yes, I have one.
Oh, I see. Figure out the mood already. This world is in division and you want to hit on girls?
No, I think it's important to keep it calm at your own pace.
I think so too. Still, I'm anxious and I don't even know if the situation will get better. But it won't do us any good to drop the mood. Yeah guys, you heard all about the circumstances from Kisaragi a while ago, didn't you? We're putting our lives on the line, so let's wait and trust that it's safe. As for our family and acquaintances, they will be searched for and brought here, as soon as they find them. Because all we can do now is believe.
Hey, what's with you, Higa? All these things with a deep and heartfelt meaning. I'd figure you would doubt all this.
Shut up, you asshat. I sometimes get serious too, you know. Anyway, sorry for the inconvenience, but please be patient and stay here for a while. Let's go back. Oh, can you hold on a minute? Where are Kisaragi and Kinjo? The president and student Kinjo are busy collecting information outside. Even though the president didn't want them to, the student Kinjo said he wouldn't continue to do it, despite telling him to take a break. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I don't know if we should go and help too. What good would it be for fools like us to go? I'd rather not get in the way.
I hate to admit that I'm an idiot, but there's a point in saying it. I don't know about the girls, but among men, except for those two, all of us are staying behind.
Except me. If you're talking about the test scores, first of all, I'm in the top 5 of the class. Don't you know that studying isn't everything in life?
I strongly agree with you. Are you guys responding like that because of your exam results? The first time I saw Uehara, I thought you'd be good at studying, weren't you?
Japanese is just difficult. Must compete with math.
Abstain, withdraw!
I'm glad that everyone looks healthier than I thought. For now, please rest easy. Oh, excuse me. Oh yes, did you wish to ask me something? No, it's not exactly that, but what I mean is, you saved us. I wanted to say thank you. It's okay. After all, it's just the president's suggestions. Please give him thanks to him instead. He really has the heart of an adult. It's the same as his father up to that point. Kisaragi seems to have earned a lot of respect. Indeed. Even though the world has become so chaotic, I'm very proud to belong here. In this foundation, my president is worthy of that trust. Yeah, I thought I would save all my classmates, but I think it would be unreal to put it into practice. Must be the CEO's virtue to have good friends like you all. Well then, we shall go back. Good night. By the way, I can't really feel it. Is this it? Even after passing through the crisis of so many people's corpses and death, you still talk like usual. Maybe it's because of the unique familiarity this laboratory has. Maybe because it's a facility related to the Kisaragi family, but I feel Kisaragi's friendliness. Its friendliness? You know, it feels like we're strangely attracted to Kisaragi. He's smart, he's good at sports, he's from a rich family, and he has a nice personality. It's not because of his unique friendliness, it's because he's a perfect superhuman. Well, there's no one between us who would go crazy about that. Everyone has a talent, don't they? I'm just happy with my talent. Talent? Isn't there one kid without one? Teruya, he was selected by lottery, so it's also true that luck is a talent. Don't be like... Oh, I didn't mean it in a bad way, Yuki, But you, as usual, when you come to the lab, you're expressionless without any indifference. Even in this situation, the poker face is scary. Hey Yuki, don't leave out what happened and let's talk about the things we couldn't do because you didn't do anything. You won't stop being depressed if you keep your mouth shut because you're worried about your family. How about it? Wanna go and sneak into the girls' room later? Even though it's a serious situation, I think we need to have a school trip move here. Kobashikawa, I'll tell that to Iranami tomorrow. That's a bit cowardly. Oh. Leave him alone, a kid like that. I don't even know what he's thinking. He's completely built a wall with us. Sorry, I thought he'd be a good kid if I opened up and talked to him. So what do we do? Who's going to the girls' room later? Stop it. I'm going to scold you for not understanding the mood here. No, it's possible that the girls are depressed. In that case, having us go and make a lot of noise is a plus in this situation. Seriously, Ohara, I think I like you a bit more. Ooh. So, what are we gonna do next? Wow, with the classmate you've been, for you, that's the most despair feeling. Not only the work you've been thinking about for a while to you. Don't bother me with details. Don't worry, I'll be watching. Even if you mention it, it's not important to know. By the way, did you know, as long as you decided to do this, you might die. Huh? Did you really think I was worried about you? My nails don't even show up as planned, so get rid of that fuss. How about it? Are you in a bit of despair now? No fun guy. Whatever. From now on, you're the king of that side. Good luck. I'm using that voice because I'm assuming it's Junko. Is this it? Right. This is the alter ego Enoshima-sama asked for. Yes, I'll do it. It will never happen, I told you. No matter what happens, I'm on your side. Huh? If it happens. If it does. Sama thinks so. Then of course I will. No, it's not really like that. I always follow my master's will. Then can I show you with my body? Tomorrow, I'll show you through my will through action. So that Sama doesn't have such doubts again. I, Akane Taira, will prove it. Then I'll be on your side, even if you turn the role into your enemy. Hey, who's there? Maida, Taira, you guys? Kisaragi. You guys, what are you doing here? The records room is a restricted area, where no one can enter except those with permission. That's right. A researcher accidentally opened it, so I entered by accident. I didn't realize Maida-san was following me. The only person who knows the password is me. Not. Anyway, this is a dangerous place that you shouldn't be touching around. Come out now. Yes, I'm sorry. I was about to leave anyway. Maida-sama? Sama, Kisaragi-sama has found us. Very well, I'll follow your orders. Hide. Student. Jesus. Yahoo! Damn it, there's not much time left before these metal robots come here. This is a big deal, too many enemies. The barricade will be built in no time. Why did these guys show up in this lab? Why do you have to suffer like this? You're noisy, stop crying. Crying doesn't make our situation easier. But, I'm telling you, all the researchers in the lab were torn and killed in front of us. I don't even know where the others are. And before that, we're gonna die here. No. There is still hope. I thought the moment I glanced at it, can you see the vent behind me?
Yes?
I'm not sure, but as long as it is a vent, it will get us through the outside. Tomorrow, you go in there and ask for help outside.
What? Why me?
If you don't have Maki, you can't go through here, and I can't go inside because of my physique. Try to ask for help somehow. Find other survivors too.
Nonsense. How can I help? This is an artificial island in the middle of the sea. Not even an escape, but until you will make contact.
Then we do nothing here and die? There's no other way.
Okay, I'll try.
Yes, that's good. Don't worry about what will happen to us. Ask for help. Huh? Eh?
But why?
Kizuna? Ridiculous. How? In a vent.
Yahoo!
Dangerous. Higa. Run away. That gun. Handle it properly. Because there is no one else but you. Run away as much as you can. The others are friends.
Kizuna, Higa.
What? Stop crying, Inori. If you could hear, but they might hear the sound.
Yes, I know. I'm sorry.
Damn it, why? Why did this happen? Why did those bears invade the lab? It seems this was too far from Kisaragi's foresight. What? Kisaragi said there might be suspicious people among us. In other words, it could be that one of us created this disaster.
You can't mean... How could any of us ever do something like this?
Although there's no doubt, I also have a hard time believing. If we say that, what happened at the school also might seem that someone might be the mastermind. That's kind of an inaccurate information. Well, even if it's true, it's only gonna get more suggestive. It's not important right now. What I need is to get out of here from this situation.
The others, what happened to everyone?
Apparently there was a commotion during individual actions. Everyone's separated, but I don't believe in their safety. I'm worried too. Somehow we escaped and hid in this warehouse. Will it be discovered soon? No, it would be fine for now. I didn't come to this dead-end warehouse without thinking.
Is there something in this warehouse?
It's not like that there's anything special, but the entrance to this warehouse is auto-locked, so it can be locked from the inside, and the material is hard to break through. Then first we should look at the situation, seek an opportunity, escape and join the others. I don't think it's going to be that easy, but our lives are safe right now. For now, let's wait for the opportunity.
I'm sorry if this sounds like something out of the ordinary, but I think I'm lucky to be with you two.
Huh? What are you saying all of a sudden?
Well, the two of you are the tall and strong in our class. It makes me feel so safe. Honestly, if I had been alone, I would have been terrified and unable to do anything.
No need to praise me like that. I haven't done anything. I'm the same being nervous. The calm one is Uehara leading us. You're just shy, Yamaguchi. Don't underestimate yourself so much. You're one of the men I would honestly respect the most. Why are you guys being like this?
Come to think of it, the two of you were just like that since the beginning of the semester. Now you've definitely got closer.
At first I was not used to the class atmosphere, so I felt a sense of loneliness and started talking to him, but Yamaguchi is a warm-hearted man than any of us. Stop it. There's no use in hearing these kinds of words in this situation.
What about it? We'll have to hide for a while. So anyway, so let's stop thinking gloomy thoughts for a while and chat in quiet voice.
Yeah, unless we're really out of luck, this door will protect us. They're all paired up in how they died. Like, Uehara is the one who killed these two.
What was that? Just...
Shh, there's something outside the door. In the previous room, it was Higa that killed Maki. It opened? How? The mechanism shouldn't be opened so easily. this from a killing robot. Run away, now! Get up, you have to get out of here.
What about Yamaguchi?
Don't mind me, move now. Let's go, Inori. I'll come back for you, Yamaguchi, absolutely. I'll hold on to that. What? The door is...
Hara?
The door is only closed. It won't open. This is... Everything is odd. This doesn't make sense. Hey, Yamaguchi.
No, someone...
Everyone from my side has been processed. Kabashikawa-sama, Satsuki-sama, Kinjo-sama, Nakaru-sama, Otori-sama, and Ayame. All for you.
Saying such things. Please don't do that anymore. I showed you in action. Do I have to do more than this for you to be able to trust me? Huh? Kyoko-sama is still holding out.
I won't get beaten.
You think I'll lose? Not until everyone's safe. Only 70% of the army. Only by Kyoko-sama alone? Oh, yes. Kisaragi-sama and Mikako-sama will be there. If we deal with Kyoko-sama, that can be implemented immediately. Kyoko-sama, of course. Even though I was acting, he and Ayame-sama were close to me. I know, maybe it's because of affection that suspicion builds up for Sama and makes you say such things. It's already in the past, because you are my one and only priority than anything else. Understood. I'll take care of
it. You guys, this is my idea, but you guys really are.
Please come to your senses, it's not too late yet. You guys are our friends?
No, it's already too late.
We crossed the line we shouldn't have crossed.
I knew for a long time that you guys were suspicious. I thought a lot about it. I was worried about mobilizing the researchers to neutralize you earlier. But Mikako asked me to believe in you, to trust you. I decided to trust you too. But in the end, that didn't reach you. It was only a few months, but the time we spent together meant nothing to you. No matter what you say, we can't go back, because all we have left is despair. Ultimate despair. Contagious disease? That's why everything is already too late. It's only self-pity for yourself that things turn out like this. That's despair and heartbreaking.
Don't be ridiculous. You don't despair. You didn't abandon our hope. When despair is an epidemic, we can use hope as a vaccine to cure that epidemic. As long as we don't give up hope, we'll never despair. Hope will never lose to despair. It can be cured, because we haven't given up yet. No matter what happens, I won't give up. What's so stupid about what Yamaguchi said? He said he believes. Once he says he believes, then you believe it until the very end, because that is true faith.
Mikako. Yeah, that's right. Despair is nothing. We will not give up we will not give up hope until the very end. Everyone, including you guys. You all have the power to find an end to a happy ending. No, nothing is possible if you put your mind to it. Even if it's a life where you can't find hope anywhere, you can still create that hope.
It's over. This is all over. Everything. It's over. Everything ends. This is despair. But you who keep such a great despair, I'll follow you forever.
Wow.
Master Utsuro. Oh, okay, I'm Utsuro. I see. Good lord. No. I'm Yuki. Oh shit. Utsuro. Shit. Me. Who am I? First, what should I say? To briefly explain who I am now monologuing. My name is Yuki Maeda. I don't think many people are curious about me. As you can see, there's not much. I'm not particularly handsome, tall, or being special. I go out to the streets around 7 in the morning. I'm one of those ordinary students who spreads in the city. That's me. I am Yuki Maeda. Then you. Who are you? I am you. False appearance. False memories. You're nothing. You're just copied someone else. This memory, it is not mine. No appearance, no personality, no tone, no habits. It's someone else's. In the end, what I've been doing is hopelessly meaningless. It didn't mean a thing from the very start. The truth that you discovered raising your curiosity to the limit. The truth that you were looking for. It's a truth that has no meaning. It was only for a short time. You've built your own experience by crossing life and death by your own merits. Your entire existence is just a mask, but that experience is the only real thing that you can call yours. Experience. Now you're putting your feelings into that experience. From here on, it all depends on your choice. My choice. You have no option but to choose. That is your fate. Fate. Now, which one are you going to choose? This white door looks less sussy. The door we can enter. It's the door where you can feel a warm light. Should I see both? Are you going to choose that door? After you pass through this door, you'll never come back to who you are now. You realize that, right? Only I want to ask you one thing. In the end, you were not real. Is that what you wanted to ask? You've done a great job so far, me. Yuki? The screaming stopped. Maeda. Oh, ooh, you're here, my master. This can't be. No. Why does it have to be you? Maeda! It's noisy. What? Master, I was waiting for you, Master.
Who are you? I don't know how many days it has been. It all feels like a long dream. Damn. I am Utsura. I'll be using that name. Yes, for you guys only. A classmate who you lived together for several months. If you don't understand this, then you can just think of me as Yuki Maeda. Damn.
Utsura-sama, my master. Welcome back, my lord.
You worked hard, Akane Taira.
Oh, if it's to meet you, I'm willing to do anything. You can't keep up with that development, and your brain seems to have stopped, everyone.
Monokuma, I know because Yuki Maeda's memories remain intact, but seeing it in person, I can tell right away that there are no major problems with its program.
Hello, Maeda-kun. Oh, you're not Maeda now, but I'm so used to call you that, like that. So can I call you like that anyways? Don't talk too much, Monokuma-sama. No matter how much of an Mishima-sama's alter ego is, you're still a prototype. Someone like you is not a person you can talk to. Utsuro-sama, are you feeling unwell? Contrary to mine, I believe in Utsuro-sama's fortune and restore your memories. So there might be side effects.
No issues. Keep quiet.
Yes.
It's so quiet.
So you called Maeda?
Yes, I overwrote that personality.
No, Akane Taira did the same, but you're fundamentally different. You are the mastermind?
Perhaps the only person who recognizes me the most is Tsurugi Kinjo. Isn't that right, Tsurugi Kinjo? Yes, it's you. Maeda was like this in our school life. But why? Is this your true self? It's even worse than in school. This feeling is so creepy it makes me nauseous. That is simply because I was pretending to be Yuki Maeda on the surface back then. Originally, I had no intention to talk to you guys, but I adhered to silence more than my original personality.
You're joking, right? Yuki's the mastermind? Utsuro is... What does that mean? Yuki. I thought that Yuki would never become the mastermind. Yuki, the one who is the most kind to me and always guided us without giving up hope. There's no way that Yuki's gonna become the mastermind. It doesn't make sense in the first place. The fact that the mastermind erased their memories. Both of them erased their own memories, but both of them survived to the end, and even regained their memories. That's like winning the first prize on the lottery. Atari-sama, you sound so desperate. If you hear the secret, you'll be even more desperate. Is that okay?
Secret?
Me and Utsuro-sama erased our memories and participated in the killing game without knowing anything, but we both survived. And the reason we were finally able to regain our memories is because of Utsuro-sama's heavenly luck.
Luck?
This was also an opportunity for us, who were only outside agents, to enter Host Peak Academy. Utsuro-sama. Now, if you think about Yuki Maeda's ultimate talent, you'll understand.
Ultimate lucky student?
You're gonna simply explain all of this it's just being simply lucky. Simply lucky? That's petty. Utsuro-sama's luck has already far surpassed those levels of fortune. It's your own freedom to believe it or not believe, but Utsuro-sama's fortune is everything you can think of, can be manifested as it is. A superhuman situation. Utsuro-sama has a personal reality manipulation class ability. Utsuro-sama, who is attracted to Enoshima-sama thanks to his luck, is able to enter Host Peak Academy from a simple outside agent to become a member of the Ultimate Despair. I was able to move everything related to the killing school life that had taken place so far at will. Even more, the fantastic thing about this heavenly fortune is because Utsuro-sama's own thoughts affect it, it can affect Utsuro-sama's allies with his own thinking. Even if it is only the long-term end of Utsuro-sama, the person who is the subject of this can also be blessed to his protection of heaven's luck.
Stop making stupid jokes. Like I would believe any of this nonsense.
It's not nonsense. The fact that the two of us survived in the killing game with lost memories is itself clear evidence. Even though we had lost our memories, we were unaware of that fate, while we adjusted the situation to our final plan itself. In that context, didn't some strange occurrences happen during the killing game? Like for example, the fact that Kinjo-sama is still alive.
What?
Now are you talking about that event? When Kinjo-sama brutally tried to commit suicide in the gym, that gun should have done it, but it went defective all of a sudden and avoided a wider point in Shinjo-kun's brain. Indeed. Moreover, even if that was up to that point, Kinjo-sama would have turned into a vegetative human being who would lift his eyes again. But a few hours later he recovered, like nothing happened at all.
Hold on a minute. There's something weird here. Aren't you saying that you or our enemy saved Kinjo's life? No, that's because Yuki might have considered Tsurugi Kinjo a friend. Tsurugi Kinjo's unwillingness to die, no matter what, must have triggered my heavenly luck.
As I said, the blessings of heaven's luck continued even for us. We lost our memories and had different personalities. Oh yeah, apart from that, if it wasn't for Utsuro-sama's protection, I would have probably died by Kizuna-sama.
Kizuna? No, but fighting in the darkened switch room and stabbing Kizuna in return.
That is what luck is. Of course, I didn't intentionally stab Kizuna-sama at the time.
If I have the intention to do something even a little bit, it'll control the situation like reality. It's a nuisance to me. It's a difficult power that I can't control on my own.
This is just my thought, but it is the ability of Maeda-kun that's the grand plan of Junko Enoshima, which can be called the original of my personality, the greatest and most desperate event in human history, was solved without any change. Maeda-kun's ability might have something to do with that ending, because Maeda-kun is also a member of the Ultimate Despair. Now you realize, Utsuro's fortune is... No, the fact that this ability belongs beyond the realm of luck is reality. Well, it's difficult to understand. Even though I've been around Utsuro-sama for so long, I don't believe in the celestial fortune, so I often suspected actually, I had a hint that my memory would come back when I heard your keyword Ultimate Despair, because the way to restore Utsuro-sama's memory really depended on luck. But this was all because Utsuro-sama trusts me. If I bring back my memories, I'll take care of bringing back Utsuro-sama's memories.
Keywords? Again, Akane Taira. Even it wasn't luck that your memories came back.
Originally, those two left the plan to me and erased their memories, but after the plan was over, they needed to get their memories back, so they made a hint of it. When the number of students decreases and the killing school life comes to an end, it naturally induces the students to uncover the truth. In the process, it was in a scenario in which if Akane Taira found a clue to the ultimate despair, her memories would come back. If Miss Taira's memories come back, Maeda-kun's memories will somehow be restored by Miss Taira. It was originally like that, but as Kinjo-sama's memories came back, the schedule was moved ahead. Originally, I was able to conduct the last class trial that Monokuma-sama had to proceed with, and thanks to that, I completely believed in Utsuro-sama's luck and acted. It was calculated that after playing through the mastermind role, Maeda-sama was willing to actively uncover the truth, voluntarily learn the truth, and then bring back his memories. To be honest, I was very anxious, even after all the truth being revealed. Utsuro-sama showed no signs of coming back. However, in the end, I succeeded in getting Utsuro-sama back. Utsuro-sama, as I said again and again, I am here only for you.
That's enough. You're annoying my ears.
Sorry.
So you guys, there's no more questions, right? Akane Taira, and even me, have recovered our memories. Now there's only one thing left to do, and it's to put an end to it. Huh? Now that the game is over, shouldn't we do the backup? This experiment must have gathered a lot of data for Junko Enoshima. Our role, who should have been dead, ends with this. So let the characters who should have died conform to their fate. What? You're killing us? I hate this. I don't want to die. We struggled so hard to survive here. It's a different story in the first place. In the end, Minto being the mastermind, and as a result, we found out the truth. You won the class trial. You said you'd get us out safely.
That was...
That's not what I said. In the first place, the purpose of this class trial itself was to restore my memories, nothing more and nothing less. Just an act a cunning tyrant made up to bring back my memories. Where did the purpose of your killing school life go? Unfortunately, when Yamato Kisaragi and Mikako Kurokawa died, no, when Haruhiko Kobashikawa and Satsuki Uranami died, my killing school life ended. We don't have to follow the rules. All we needed was to return our memories and the meaningless truth. All of our goals have been achieved.
What is this? What have we been doing so far? It's over. Excuse... Utsuro-sama, are you really gonna kill everyone?
Of course. Now tell me what is the purpose of your question.
Oh, I see. Right. Nothing. It's nothing.
Then.
It's not over yet. Hope never goes away. What was...
Hope. I can't hesitate here. You think the respect of our dead friends will be in vain?
Utsuro-sama, these people, they haven't given up. Rather than despairing, they're pursuing hope.
Just from that voice. Rules. You already know that it's no use. Very well. If that's the case, I'll tell you the only way you will understand the real meaning of true despair.
People, they're not in despair at all.
Kanitaro said they were preparing a helicopter to escape. I don't know if that's true or not. But we came to this island and that means you used something to put us all the way in here. And since you guys are one of the masterminds, it needs a mean of transportation in order to reach the land. In other words, escaping from this place is not impossible. There's hope still here. No matter how much the world has been destroyed, there are forces against evil in any place and any timeline. It's unclear to me how long has it been since the biggest and most desperate event in human history, but the world will surely push despair to move forward. Hope is not to be seeked, but to be created. That is the real hope. I honestly thought there was no future, but I heard a voice, the voice of the guy who was seeking for hope more than anybody else. I'll not despair. I'll push forward all the way. It's not just our own fight, but everyone who died it's on our shoulders. And I really mean it. I'll never despair. Hope is not about giving up. It would have been more convenient for me to just in despair. You're all doing something so useless. It can't be helped. I'll show you true despair. Oh no, it's in Korean. Huh? reputation clearly exists, as you said. But as long as you go back to the mainland, what does it mean? Meaning doesn't matter. To save your life, to risk your life to fight despair to the end. That is the only meaning we're moving forward with. Please be careful, freely. It would be better for you to bury the bones on this island. What are you talking about? I was gonna keep quiet because I thought about your heart, but if you want to be in despair, you still want to know the ultimate despair agents. You know who's the current leader of this group. I thought it was you. Wrong. I was the last one of the external agents. Thanks to my luck, I was the only one that scouted at North Peak Academy. And then I became an official member. So what does it matter? What does the head of the external agents have to do with this? The current active leader of the ultimate despair agents is Minto. What? Among the current Japanese police forces, and the active chief of the Metropolitan Police Department is regarded as the best talent that will ensure a future. Yes, your father. Stop lying. My father is the leader of the ultimate despair external agents? Ha. It's the most ridiculous joke I've ever heard since I was born. The reason why I can fly all over Japan without any effort or consumption of troops is because of your father's existence. Junko and Ishima looked into your father's position and plunged him into despair. Way more faster than anyone else. Tsurugi Kinjo, the idea that you died at school accelerated this road to despair. Once the leader of the Metropolitan Police Department fell into despair, all the police officers using contact with joined your ultimate despair like an epidemic spreading endlessly. The current state of disorder and anarchy in Japan is all the work of your father. You should be very proud of your own blood, Tsurugi Kinjo. It's a lie. That couldn't have happened. My father isn't. Oh, and did I mention Sasaki Kohei? Once famous juvenile police officer. If only he had been obedient, I'm sure he would have entered North Peak Academy instead of you. Your precious slender can't be replaced by me. I suggested it to Kinjo-ju, who gave up losing everything and falling into despair to eat the remains of Sasaki Kohei. Jesus Christ. Originally, I wanted to ask him to eat his son's remains. Kinjo is alive. I had to explain to Kinjo-ju that his son's body was shattered into pieces without knowing its shape or form on how they died. Eventually, he lost his son and he got completely out of the human realm by ingesting the corpse of his son's best friend. And the part he had eaten yet was given to other police officers in a symbolic sense. Well, whatever the outcome, Tsurugi Kinjo, it can be said that your contribution was the biggest factor in Kinjo-ju's fall into despair. Well done, Tsurugi Kinjo. Damn, holy shit, that's messed up. As you said, there's a threat of hope against despair. However, they're rarely insignificant. They only gave little damage. No, for now alone. We'll get out here and lend them our strength. The competent person must lend power to the incompetent ones. Because those are the values I've realized in this killing game. The problem is your argument. Your argument is that all your competent people are in despair. What? Junko and Ishima is a woman who knows that the more competent they are, the more easier it is for them to fall into despair. And the reality of the world's talented people are falling into despair and joining in the chaos. Ray Mikaru, the few people you have known throughout your life, has already joined the ultimate despair. Ha, that's fine. To the point where they have fallen to despair and kill everything they had. That person is no longer a competent one. I don't need those guys in the first place. Whether you choose to go to the ultimate despair or not, they can do whatever they want. If they're really a competent person, that wouldn't happen. Yeah, you wouldn't want to believe it, especially for you who is obsessed with competence. It looks like you're trying to put me in despair somehow, but I'm not gonna fall over such nonsense, so get rid of it. Yes, so I'm a little worried. I don't think we can easily put you in despair. You lost your family when you were very young. Speaking of family, I don't think it'll be of any use to you, but I'll tell you just in case that you might not know. Junko Enoshima mentioned that she was visited by Mikaru's parents. What? The record said that their daughter died. They didn't know how Junko Enoshima was the survivor of both people, and what means she used to be rescued. Since the body was not found, the Mikaru couple, who thought that their daughter might be alive, they went to Junko Enoshima, the only student alive on the whole street. They begged her, "I will do anything for my daughter, so please let me see her face one more time." Stop lying. You seem to have picked up a clue somewhere, but it seems like you lack investigation, don't you? They abandoned me when I was 5 years old. They were unable to support their child, so they were pathetic human beings who gave up their responsibility by blaming each other. This is surprising, didn't you know? They gave up the parenting for you. Huh? I know your past well. Your parents, who lost their chances, somehow trying to revive from bankruptcy, ended up sitting on the streets embracing only their hopes. The couple tried to entrust you to their relatives by using the last line of contact so that you didn't have to go through that daily routine of being chased by all sorts of robbers, gangsters, and yakuza as young when you were born. Stop making up your own words. I was not entrusted to my relatives. I was literally kicked out into the streets with nothing. True. The relatives you were supposed to end up with being betrayed your parents. You could have had a different life. What? What did you just say? In short, there had never been a time where your parents didn't cherish you. Because the situation was twisted. You were young, only burned with hatred towards them and everyone around you. I'm talking too much. Either way, the couple who thinks of you that way is somehow ready to accept you again. Meanwhile, however, fell into despair when they heard that their daughter had gone missing. Can you imagine what happened to them when they met Junko Enoshima in order to find you? Well, I'll just say in case where you say people who can believe in anything. It amazes me. If it were you at the time when the killing school life just began, I don't think you would have been so upset. There's a change in your heart. No matter. Then I'll leave the story behind of Mikaru's couple to your imagination, because that effect seems to have been made you more desperate. You're destroying all their hopes, oh man. To fight. It is left for you to fight against us. My friends who have died, my family members who may be suffering, it's worth fighting for them. What does it mean to fight for dead people? I don't know myself, but fighting us would be as painful as dying, right? It doesn't matter, because it's a good thing, no matter how painful it is. It is not as painful as the pain of our friends who've already died. But I'm not talking about physical pain. The truth you'll learn from fighting us will be more desperate than you can ever imagine. Are you saying that I look mentally stable right now? I'm not saying it's wrong, but still, I'm determined to not give up. We'll fight. It doesn't make sense. Very well. So I'll give you a taste of that despair. This laboratory. It costs quite a lot of money to convert it into a school. Aside from that, an astronomical amount of money is spent on the facilities preparing for the executions and creating an environment that could drive alter ego's evolution. What are you trying to say? Where do you think we could have obtained all the money? Huh? It's outstanding. The influence of the Tory market and Japanese prices fluctuate depending on the sales each day. Eh? The Tory Mart has been acting as major source of funding for us, ultimate despair, after the most desperate event in human history. Of course, the instigator is the president of the Tory Mart, Tory Kojiro, your father whom you cherish and love so much. Huh? Pops? If you heard the news that we all died at Witch Peak Academy, I guess he went crazy. Or completely lost his mind. Miko and Ishimo would never miss a person like that. That can't happen. It won't. I won't. Do you know what I'm trying to say? A lot of execution equipment was made with money provided by Tori Mark to kill your fangs. You're responsible for this too. Tori Mark's successor, Toriel Tori. It didn't work out, did it? Your father whom you love so much. He's sure to live or die. Your father's still alive. Well, perhaps he's not the father you've known all this time. Who knows? Oh man, I made everyone fall into despair. Everyone? Oh, this is wrong. They've been completely consumed by despair. After all, Maeda-kun is fearsome. You've only tasted a fragment of the truth for a brief moment, but you all were so easily swayed. I envy you. It's proof that you have a heart. Huh? It's no big deal. Monokuma, are you ready? Yeah. Really? If it's preparations, what preparation are we doing, Utsuro-sama? Because I haven't heard anything. Don't react to everything. It's annoying. It's this. I'm ready to put an end to it. What else? End? If they hadn't struggled for nothing, they wouldn't have known the painful truth. I wish I could have closed their eyes from it. It was self-sufficient. Now then. You can now rest assured and close your eyes. Oh shit, that's the bad ending. Man. Finally, it's over. Monokuma, get ready. Yes, I've been waiting for this. This Monokuma-sama, isn't this Operator Kuma? Okay, I've moved a few bodies. Is this all of the army left? Not true. No matter how many troops we lost to Miss Maki, we still got some spare power left. But why does that matter? For those who already lost their will to fight, just one is enough, right? Fine. Begin. Wait, Tsuro-sama. Are you really gonna kill everyone here? You can't do that. That's right. I prepared various executions for each student, so that it doesn't matter who goes, right? It's a waste to have made them, so how about starting the execution for each of us here? I will prepare it. Why do we need to? The killing game ended long ago. Why is anybody but you being oblivious of this? It's not like that. Did you really want the promise that you made with them? No, it's nothing like that. I don't care. You tried by any means to get my memories back. As a result, thanks to that, I was able to regain my memories. So get rid of the useless words and go back to your seat. Miss Tyra, what are you doing? Are you by chance sympathizing with these guys? If you don't want to move, do whatever you want. It doesn't matter whether you're here or not. There's no hindrance in that way. Monokuma? Yes, sir. This Monokuma will show you a massacre party that will decorate the finale just before their disposal. Yahoo! No. Eh? Miss Tyra, what are you doing? Don't, Utsuro-sama, this was never... You, what do you think? It's a pointless murder. This is... These people have already fallen to despair and can't recover from it.
And leaving them on this island wouldn't pose a threat at all. Killing people you don't need to kill is...
So you too. You became obsessed with these guys.
Me?
I told you. I said that you were constantly doubting.
That's wrong. I've always been and will continue to be on Utsuro-sama's side.
No. Actually, from the beginning, I had a premonition that this was going to happen. It's only natural to happen since you just followed me regardless of my ultimate despair.
That's wrong. Utsuro-sama's will is my will, and Utsuro-sama's wishes are mine. I never intended to disobey her will.
Then why did you interfere trying to dispose of them now?
That's... because... why? I don't know. Before I thought about a reason, my body just moved first. In my head, I was trying to obey Utsuro-sama's will. My voice, my body, just moved as I wanted. I was...
Akane Taira.
Yes, Utsuro-sama?
You, up until now. You said you would follow me in the future, right?
Of course. Since Utsuro-sama saved me from hell, I'll follow you no matter what.
I thought you were the only one on this island to be sent out alive, but I don't think that's the case anymore.
Pardon?
Monokuma?
Huh?
Kill Akane Taira.
Eh? Are you sure, Maeda-kun?
Yes, now I have no choice but to do this.
Okay, if that's your order, I'll follow it. Miss Taira, it's been fun so far. Adios. Wait a minute, Utsuro-sama, why? Tell me why. I apologize if my previous actions were wrong. I'll do anything, please. Please don't leave me. I'll do anything else. I'll do anything. You can use me as a sandbag. If I need to cut off my limbs, I'll cut them myself. I can just be used as a dog. Just don't do it. Please don't kill me. I hate being abandoned by Utsuro-sama. I don't want to be abandoned again. Please forgive me.
If there was a next life for you, don't need a guy like me and live happy.
Utsuro-sama.
I won't let you, Utsuro. Oh? Who's that? Oh, Yamato. What? Yamato Kisaragi.
Huh? Kisaragi-sama, why?
Hey, Monokuma. Monokuma, answer me. It's no use. I am Monokuma now. What? Just now, I've overwritten Monokuma's alter ego program. I am called Alter Ego Kisaragi. By taking over Monokuma's alter ego, I took control over all the laboratories that Monokuma had. It's not gonna happen your way anymore, so...
Monokuma's movements have stopped.
I cannot believe this. What the hell are you? I hear that Yamato Kisaragi created an alter ego too. Did you realize it when you heard my voice earlier? To be honest, I didn't even know how I got this far. This is just my idea, but this is just luck. Getting close to a miracle, I'd say.
Kisaragi-sama, why are you...
Don't be mistaken. I'm not here to save you. You guys are in despair. Very terrifying despair if I may add. It's an unregulable despair that is pouring everyone to the table. But for some reason I showed up. What I mean is that it means that hope has not disappeared yet. Hey, wake up, you stupid idiots! This Yamato here came back from hell to save you guys, you stupid idiots. Despair? But you know that's up to you. Whatever happens, you guys have nothing to worry about. You guys are the best classmates in the entire world. Are you gonna sit still and wait for a death like this, you fools? Where did you throw away all that pride to never fall into despair? Whatever you say, it's useless. Because these guys can never hope again.
Kisaragi.
You're Kisaragi? How? Terry, I know everything. It's confusing, but you can't lose hope yet.
My hope is
My father is helping the ultimate despair. A lot of people are dying for my father's money, and mine. Keep your head straight. What does that have to do with it? Just don't keep looking at that part. Look at the essential part. Your father's still alive. It's not too late to know that we live in the outside world. It's not too late yet. Unless you're already dead and there's nothing we can do, there's always hope. You're gonna put your father back to normal with your own hands. With your own hands, you can get back to father what you knew. Yeah, Arihiko and Satsuki are already there. I want to say something to them. I have a lot of things I want to apologize for, but I can't see them again. And my father is alive. But only I can save my father from despair. That's it, Teruya. Foolishness. Minto, Makaru, we're still in this place. We can't die here. We promised to escape together. Eh? Makaru, were you only this much? You're more capable than anyone else in this world, and yet you became so desperate at this degree? I don't know where are your parents or what happened to them, but there's one thing that you know for sure, right? Your parents who abandoned you, thought that you were a troublemaker and hated you. They actually loved you more than anyone else. Even if you don't know the whereabouts of your parents, you can still understand your parents' feelings. Do your parents want Mikaru to die here in despair? Absolutely not. Mikaru, you're noisy, Kisaragi. Huh? Who are you nagging in front of me? In front of now? I already know that much. About that, I'm aware. That's right, you are Ray Mikaru. Didn't I mention that before? It's annoying to look down from above. I'm a professor. My role is to teach. Huh? Mikaru, you remember? No, my memory's still the same. But I felt like I heard something like that before. Very nostalgic. Even though it gave you the greatest despair you can feel right now. How? Mikaru, we're lucky. We haven't lost hope yet. My parents really are stupid people. For me, if I had my parents, nothing would be a shame. Whatever. Anyway, it's true that those stupid parents went to Ijuka and Mishima and I didn't know what happened. But what can I know? What I can't know now is that I can't be sure that only bad things are happening. It's Schrodinger's cat. You won't know until you see it. And it's not just about my parents. Kinjo, the same applies to you. Kinjo, you're my best friend, so I won't speak for long. Explore your feelings. That's the only thing left for you now. Yes, that feeling is your hope. You still haven't seen anything that happened to your father. It's not like you, Kinjo. Kisaragi, what shall I do? That I don't know. Only you know. What is the biggest emotion you're feeling right now? Emotion. Evil. Destroying criminals without leaving a single one behind. Those were my beliefs, my feelings I learned from my father. Yeah, you just have to explore your emotions like that. The only advice I can give you right now is this. You had a daunting experience. Now then, shall we give you the despair you love so much? I didn't know I'd say goodbye to you like this, Maeda, but I won't run away from my reality anymore. I won't fight against such a cruel reality head-on, in order to punish the evil. Mitsuru-sama, you're doing something pointless, Yamato Kisaragi. I didn't do anything. It was they themselves who reignited their will of hope. I hope you're ready, Yuki Maeda. No, Utsuro. What's so funny? You have nothing left. Mikaru-sama, watch out! Oh shit. Kanitara, you... Why?
That's right. I did. Why did I protect the Kurosama?
More importantly, Monokuma moved? Why? I heard that Kisaragi took control. I don't know. I'm certain all permissions have changed to me.
One chance. You took it. I think you planted a virus. However, backup data is finished. This is my limit.
Hey, get up, Kanitara. Don't be afraid. This is over. Because their limit is to move one. There's nothing to be afraid.
But if you leave like this, my master of my personality will be very angry. So I will give you one last present.
What is this? Hey, Monokuma. This is bad. It really already turned off. This is... Monokuma is doing something. What is this?
This research lab's self-destruction switch. It's alarm.
Self-destruction switch?
10 minutes till this island collapses. It's...
You guys, this is a big deal. Hurry up and get out of this island. But how so suddenly? What about Maeda, Akane's intentions, and Kisaragi? What do we do with you? You don't have time to worry about that now. When the island collapses, it will eat everyone like a fish. Let's get out. Are you fine with that? These bastards, along with their evil deeds, they can just submerge along the island, along with their evil deed. Hurry up. I don't think they're gonna let us go.
It's okay. Leave. So, Kurosama, I can stop them somehow. I will.
Kanitara, why are you suddenly helping us? Guys, hurry up! Move. Kinjo, wait a minute. Come over to the monitor. There will be a portable terminal. Take it off and take it with you. I'll show you the way. You can go straight to where the helicopter is. Mikaru, there's no time. Kanitara, you from the very beginning.
Go. You don't have time, don't you? Go, Rai-chan.
Mikaru. I won't say thank you. Diaball, Akane.
Thanks.
Oh shit. What? What is this? It's a complete mess. I haven't got to the elevator didn't collapse yet. Since this is the fourth basement floor, it seems to be more affected by the collapsing. Even if it's hard to move from left to right, you have to go up to the first floor. Can you do it? You have no choice but to do it. If we don't, all of us will die here. Let's go. Upwards. Oh shit, I'm Kinjo. Let's go. Oh man, is Maeda gonna die there? What is this? The stairs are completely blocked. You only need to go up one more floor. Is it over now? Are we gonna die here in the end? No, not yet. Don't give up. Kisaragi. It was fortunate that you made it to the first basement floor. If you can be this lucky, you can get out to the ground level from here. I believe, according to the data, there must be a ballroom on this floor. Go to the room on the left side in the direction of the ballroom entrance. Will that be fine? It's not like we're gonna go deeper here for nothing then. And then we'll have a bigger problem, right? We can't use the stairs anyway. Let's follow Kisaragi's suggestion. Yeah, just trust me. No matter how much it has been remodeled in here, this is the spot I used to frequent when I was a kid. There. Kisaragi, the screen just... It's no big deal. Don't worry about it. If you're late, things will become irreversible. Now finally we're gonna see the room, this empty room here. It's in here? This room is nothing. What's in this room? Ah! We're gonna die! Shut up and wait. Seriously, your stupidity isn't going anywhere. Kisaragi, you're coming here. You must have a reason because you had an idea, right? It's been heavily remodeled, so the appearance has changed a lot. However, the structure is mostly likely the same. A carpet and bordering in the right corner based on the direction you're looking. From there, find the 430th scene and pull it as hard as you can. Yeah? Scenes? And the secret door to the hangar will open. It's a device my father made when he was young, but it seems that they couldn't remodel the carpet since it was built to be for the whole room. Oh, wait a minute, Kisaragi, but we don't have time right now. How in the world can we cut hundreds of embroideries? Now the only thing left for us is to die. Here. What blazes are you guys? When we were taken to the ballroom, I thought it was suspicious because it was a completely empty room, so I continued to investigate it. In the end, I couldn't find the secret, but I did some research on the number of carpets and embroidery. I didn't know there was a secret door. Our own inventors also geeks. My father was a bit of a geek, but... Anyway, hurry up and pull it. Go up the stairs and you'll find the hangar right away. It's shiny. Thank God. It looks like you'll be able to escape safely. There's still a bit of time to spare. We really made it? Really? Alive. We can get out. Hey there, Teria, don't cry. Men shouldn't cry so easily, you know. This is my idea, but it seems that your habit of crying can't be fixed right up. But I'm so relieved. Because I've overcome the crisis of so many times. Glad. Ugh. Yamato. I guess this is my limit. But what does that mean? Aren't we escaping together? Actually, we don't even have any memories of our school life together. This is too much. I mean, I don't know where in the screen either. Yeah, I still have a lot of things to ask you. So why are you saying such an ominous thing? What am I? Who I was? I don't know myself well either. Originally, I must have been a program uploaded through the archives right before Yamato Kisaragi was captured by Utsuro and Akane Tairo. I don't know if I was able to form a personality so far because I'm using Monokuma's alter ego as the base program. I don't know what kind of program I was in the beginning, so I don't know how I could hijack Monokuma's alter ego, but who is in charge of the research lab without any self-consciousness. But you saved us from despair, not only once, but we found out during the investigation when that event threatened mankind. You saved our lives during that incident. You're already Yamato Kisaragi. So come on, let's go together. I don't think that would be possible. Think about it. I'm a program based on Monokuma's lab computer. Junko Enoshima upgraded the alter ego to not make it as restrictive as it is now. I can't go outside of this laboratory where Monokuma can create an alter ego that can move anywhere. At this point, it is impossible to return. And my data will gradually disappear as the lab collapses due to the self-destruction anyway. It can't be. Kisaragi. You're a program, but I don't know if you're just Yamato Kisaragi's alter ego. Either way, thanks to you, we were able to survive. I feel like Kisaragi spent our last of his time with us, even in a fragmentary way. No, I'm sorry, but we don't have time to delay any longer. If you come all the way here and then you end up being buried by in the sea, everything will be in vain, so hurry up. I'll ask you one thing, Kisaragi. You made a theory during the trial. Did you know everything about the killing game? As I said before, it was covered by Monokuma's alter ego. I know everything that the Monokuma alter ego knew. I see. We'll fight. We'll fight for our dead friends, risking their life to be protected. Don't say that now. Tears are about to come out. I'm just a program, but I think there's no need for tears on a man's breakup. I'm a lady. Thank you, Kisaragi. Thank you. Hope does not lose to despair. As you said, Mikako. Aww. I'm glad it's an autopilot helicopter. If not, we would have to drive it ourselves. Seriously, Kisaragi thought of everything in advance. Hey, Hikaru, Kinjo, Maida. About that, why did he let us go? Let us go? Akane rescued us at the end and she said she'd stop him. But something seemed strange with Maida. And wasn't he too quiet? Speaking of which, it turns out that Akane, she wanted Maida's memories to return. But when they came back, she resisted him and instead chose to protect us. I don't know, but maybe there was a lot more than we thought. Don't worry about them. No matter how much they saved us, no matter what kind of good they did in the future, in the end those guys are members of a terrorist group that rebelled against humanity. And they're the ones who killed 11 of our classmates. There's no sympathy, no forgiveness for that simple fact. Keep that in mind, Teria. I know. I ate my heart out and threw those guys away. A friend who once acted with the same role as us, dressed in a friend costume, as demons. Hikaru, Teria. What? You've been so quiet all this time. You guys, what do you plan to do next? What to do? Well, first we have to understand the well-being of our families and our friends outside. You said you were going to fight against despair, right? Come with me. Come where? Are you asking us to follow you? I have a connection. If they haven't been engulfed in despair like my father, I will be able to recruit talented people. Hikaru, with her intelligence gathering power, Teria, with her financial aid, can make this happen. An organization. An organization? What kind of organization? Also you, in this kind of mood. What kind of organization? Of course it will be this. A future foundation? Oh. An organization of justice that kills all evil. I thought it was a future foundation, but I don't know. Alright. Hey, Kinjo's alive. I'm happy. Man. Mr. Utsuro. Why? Why did you let them all leave? It doesn't mean much. It's just my own choice. Then why? You're not trying to escape now. Are you gonna stand still? It's the same with you. Because it's too late. I shed too much blood. And I might die in the next few minutes. Utsuro-sama, I think I can understand why I continue to disobey Utsuro-sama without listening to you. Ayame-chan. Ayame-chan's voice. I kept hearing it. She said I wasn't the kind of person that would do this. It's only natural, because
You should never do something like that. Something like this is natural.
I'm so tired, Akane Taira.
Isn't that the same for Master Utsuro? If it were for Utsuro's fortune, Kinjo-sama and the others would never have been able to escape. Still, they easily escaped from here. Utsuro-sama, deep inside, you were trying to save them?
Don't speak rubbish. I was trying to kill those guys who would be a threat to Ijuko and Nishima.
Utsuro-sama, you too. Aida's memories affected you, or not. From the very beginning, perhaps Utsuro-sama was always like this. Utsuro-sama, if you were really an evil person, you would have saved yourself, wouldn't you? Utsuro-sama is trying to die, right? No way. You can't. Please live. Be alive. Pay for our sins. Please reconsider.
What are you talking about?
Why, Master Utsuro, are you smiling? Utsuro-sama, I've always, no matter what, with you together forever.
Akane Taira, what meaning was I born in this world for? If I hadn't been born with this bizarre power, I don't know if he's dead. I feel like he probably isn't dead. I don't know. A life like Yuki Maeda. Could I have lived it? There was once a boy. The boy was born with strange powers the moment he was born. When the boy was born, all the sick people in the area were cured, and the boy's parents were lucky enough to win and succeed in business. The boy's parents said it was all thanks to him, and they gave him a generous love. Although the boy did not speak, he was happy to be loved by his parents. But happiness did not last long. When they had whatever they wanted, their parents became more greedy and began to treat the boy as a lucky tool. The boy, who realized that his surroundings were becoming more and more strange out of fear, soon his family was ruined, and the boy was abandoned with no place left to stay. But somehow, if the boy thought that he wanted to live, he was able to do it without any problem. If he thought he was hungry, he could eat delicious food at any time. It was as if the world was going the way the boy thought. The boy had become adept at manipulating his superpowers and was learning to live alone in the world in his young body. However, the boy's abilities were not all around. The ability not only achieves the result that the boy does not have, and the process did not exist. If he thought that he wanted to know mathematics, he mastered mathematics. If he thought he wants to study mechanics of a certain machine, he will unwittingly become acquainted with that machine. Whether you do or you do not, it happens the moment you think. The concept that it has to be done. There was no sense of achievement or satisfaction with the results. Soon the boy grew tired of the world. And so the boy began to travel all over the country, seeking out children of his own age who were abandoned or disadvantaged like himself. The boy's power also affected those close to him, so it was very easy to speak to them with great ease. A boy who had been abandoned by his parents due to an incurable disease was cured of his illness, and the girl who had no money and had a hard time living a poor life was taken over by a wealthy man. A girl who lost her parents was sent to an orphanage. She was also bullied there, and was physically and mentally abused by young naughty adults. And was able to earn money and become famous doing her favorite household chores. However, the boy did this kind of good deed not from a desire to help someone, but simply to appease boredom. This thought was soon to be thrown away. When everything went as it should, the boy was no longer interested in everything. He tried to die several times, but his instinctive will to survive was not able to kill him, since his own enemy was his own awakened power. In the end, the boy gives up on everything and just chooses to go anywhere as time goes on, even though the boy continues spending meaningless days every single day. One day he was walking, the boy meets her. She, whose powers did not work on her. Because of her deadly attractiveness and deadly desperation, the boy felt something for the first time since being abandoned by his parents. She told the boy to help her. The boy, who he had helped before, was the girl who did not forget the boy who followed him. Ultimate Despair Red Network external agents. As such, he began to support her. Wow. My gosh. That was the end. Oh my lord. What a wild ride. Man. Oh man. This is so well done. This game is so well done. The characters, the story, the implementation of all the mechanics in the game. Everything, wow, it's so good. Dang, I'm really glad I played this. What did I think about the ending? Well, it was cool how they incorporated everything into the actual canon, you know, like they're still part of the whole Danganronpa story. Like they're in the 79th, but they were brought somewhere else, so there's a reason they're not brought up in the original games. And yeah. Well, the twist being that Yuki was the mastermind. It's not bad. It's kind of a bit like Hajime, but in this one he doesn't turn back. What are these voice sources? Yeah, they did have voices, but did they take them from anime or something? I don't know. Yeah, it looks like all anime. Maybe they used clips from anime and used it in the cut-ins. So since they only voiced like the objections and stuff. But yeah, everything was really well done. Damn. Also props to the translation, because like I knew about this game for a while now after completing Danganronpa, but I couldn't get to it because I couldn't understand Korean that well. So the translation could be rough around the edges sometimes, but you know, it's a machine translation, so you have to live with it. But it was still manageable. You still could understand pretty much everything. So yeah, it was good. Yeah, the twist that he was the villain, the mastermind, and then he didn't like he didn't become good again. Like he wasn't redeemed or anything. So it wasn't like Hajime who decided to keep going with hope. But they were kind of similar though, him and Izuru Kamakura. Yeah. Overall, it's great. It's great. Props to the developers, LINUJ, I think. That was great. And of course, thank you for watching. Oh, I should save that for later. An outside agent. As a result, they started supporting her. Hey, this isn't funny. It's a really frustrating fairy tale. Junko, can you come in? I'd love to. This is the video the child sent me the other day. The test of alter ego. Yeah, of course I haven't seen it. I won't see it in the future. You won't see it? If you're not gonna watch, why did you let him do the test? Huh? Well, that kid, his abilities are pretty good. If you keep him at your side, you'll be fine. No. I don't trust. That kid will never do it. A guy who's not fun is useless to anyone. That's why I threw him on a futile mission. Because? Well, if you look at it from the outside, sure, it's a cheat-like ability that can do anything you wish for. However, in the end, only an ordinary human can use that ability. Well, it would have been fine if the guy wasn't a genius, but only a gifted kid with had that ability. The guy wasn't even a criminal. He's extremely ordinary, extremely useless. A hopeless, ordinary human being, that's their existence. I'd rather have big luck with great misfortune as a price of risk. That guy is much more useful and fun. And the experiments they did. Huh? Experiment? You mean that data? Ha! I'm really sorry, sister, but if you pretend to be like that, I'll pretend too, okay? Okay, yeah. I was guessing she was talking to Mukuro. Of course I know. It's disposal. So what are you gonna look... So what are you doing looking at this? Whether you see these or not, they don't interfere with the original plan at all. Damn. Yeah, so Junko watched this and she was like, whatever, let's carry out the original plan. So this is like a prequel to the first game then. Yeah, this is a prequel. Cool. What is this? Congratulations, Omake mode is now unlocked for playing all the stories. If you want to collect medals, okay. Unlock execution scenes, CGs, full stories. Wow. Damn. What is this? 6.5. I'll save it for next time, I guess. Maybe I'll make a separate episode. I don't know, a mini episode for that. But I'll end it here, guys. Thank you so much for joining me in this journey. It was great. It was a blast playing through this game, and thank you so much for joining this series. Again, this was meant to give you some content while I'm away. I should be back by the time this video comes out. I should be back to live streaming on Twitch. So once again, if you want to see me more actively, I will be live on Twitch. Hopefully, often enough. If you like this kind of content, I mainly play chill story-based games like this and other games. You can feel free to drop by if you want to. Yeah. There's the second game and there's that 6.5. We'll see, maybe like if I have time, I'll record the second game eventually. I'll get to it eventually. But yeah, that shall be all for this series. Thanks for joining, and yeah. drop by my Twitch if you want to, and other links to my social media is down in the description. Everything's down there, yeah. So thank you for being here, and goodbye.